Yes, I can.
Yeah, I'm turning it down a little. Oops, I can hear me too.
That's a bad idea.
So guys, if you want to hear yourself, it's one of the, I think it's non-interrupt on the on your IFB box, and then to hear Chip, it'll be the interrupted. So you got a little bit of control there.
Okay.
On your IFB.
I will turn these down a little bit.
So you can turn me off. That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of ways to go with that.
Conkle would never do that.
No, never. I think he's complimenting me. I can only turn on. Okay. Maybe I'll wear a tie next year.
I'll take this one off. I'm happy to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe do that.
We may be shedding layers as the day goes, if you guys wonder.
It'd make me feel better and
More
look better.
lines in here. Strange feeling someone's listening to our conversation.
Oddly, I don't hear you when you speak. Hey, Chip.
Actually, I hear you. Which one's that? Interrupt.
I thought interrupt was ourselves in our ears, and then non-interrupt was Chip. Hey, Chip.
2 minutes away, guys.
Chip, can you hear me? We can't hear each other in our headsets. We can't hear each other in our headsets.
Well, I need to run up and down the stage. I guess once I'm back there, then that's going to be...
You can hear me? Yeah, I'm not getting you at all. I'm hearing you with ambient. No.
be able to speak into the microphone properly.
Did you change that to make that happen, or how'd you do that?
Just tweak these a little bit, but I was really just trying to make check myself out.
I also worked on that, but a sunny day spectacular. We always called it before.
Okay, let's see. Which one? Oh. Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay. This here should be, you can see, not interrupt, should be the right ear. And you still can't hear him? Oh, he can't.
I can't hear him, right?
Let's look at your not interrupt.
Okay.
It's up. Yeah, it's up. I understand. Yes. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I can hear myself.
Doesn't make sense.
I can hear myself.
That doesn't make sense. 'Cause
You can't hear yourself?
I can only hear myself on the speakers.
Huh. I can hear myself through the headsets. I think it's the 14th. Could be the 15th, but I think it's the 14th. We'll be humble, unlike Tom Brady, and come the 14th. Yeah, it was supposed to be Grayson, followed by Westlake, so let's see who's here. Somebody's here. And that sounded good.
How about now, guys?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear myself now, yeah.
And I can hear him. All right.
Whatever you did worked.
I had one not on the master.
There we go.
Okay.
And
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? We're going to start out, since we don't really have a full slate of players here yet, just say, hey, we had a great year at High Five Sports. Let's start out showing you how it all started. Okay?
Is it a package or a VO? Okay. Coach Cone?
Con.
Yeah. That's one I do know. I was like, they got a new coach. Only one letter off.
That was close. I don't know why I did it like that. I guess it's the working in the synagogue that did it for me. Oh, by the way, flipped to Missouri last night.
How do you know that?
I follow recruiting. Besides, I graduated from South Alabama. I pay attention to what happens to the guys. Although
Do you follow a lot of these kids on social media or no?
some of them I do, but God, it's a trial to do that.
Here we go to the open. About 25 seconds.
Should I be hearing that? You hear that?
I cannot hear that.
Okay, we're having a little trouble here. Stand by.
It's a good opportunity to apply some chapstick and take a sip of water.
As we've done for the last few years, we got the 2015 high school.
Heard that.
Things are improving steadily.
We saw the Westlake.
Thanks, Shannon. Everybody's caught in traffic.
Stand by, guys.
Yeah, I
30.
figured.
All right, just looking at that right there, it gets me excited. It's been another fantastic year of High Five Sports high school football here in North Georgia, and it culminates once again with our National Signing Day celebration. Buck Lanford with Fox 5, along with Doug Conkle from 680 The Fan. We have our friends from the Touchdown Club of Atlanta here as well. Doug, this one's bigger and better than ever. We're talking about, what, 250 kids?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Every year just keeps adding and adding more and more. Last year we did a little under 200, and this year, signing day is just big everywhere across the United States, and particularly here in Atlanta, Georgia, the home really of college football emotion, I would say, and we're standing in the middle of the Hall of Fame, so certainly we know what it's all about.
And what a great venue for an event such as this. We've already had a couple of guys who committed live on Good Day Atlanta this morning. We had Marvin Kinsey from Woodward High School. He decided to go between Western Kentucky and Colorado State. He decided he was going to go join Coach Bobo, who has a lot of ties to this area, and play for Colorado State. Surprised at all?
No, I really am not. I'd heard that Coach was really working him very hard, and we have our show in 680 on Tuesday nights, the official visit, where we'd had him on, and a lot of players, really, he knows he's not going to get the five-star guys, but he knows a lot of guys, like you said, in this state, and he's working those three-star guys quite a bit, and he's getting quite a few out to the mountains there in Fort Collins.
And then we had Nigel Warrior, a guy who everyone around the country knows from Peachtree Ridge, a safety. he had narrowed his list down to 5 schools. I think you've heard of most of them. Let's see, Auburn, Tennessee, Alabama, LSU, and Georgia. Pretty good who's who list there. He chose Tennessee.
And that surprised me because I was hearing last night it was really trending Auburn's way, and Tennessee pops up and grabs an excellent player from here in the metropolitan area. And you got to wonder if that's the sign of things to come for the rest of the day. A lot of drama is going to play out. This is probably the signing day nationwide with the most uncertainty and the most drama that I've ever seen in terms of waiting to see what players are going to do.
That's how we like it, right?
That's what makes great TV, man. That's why we're here.
No doubt about it. Well, it's been a fantastic year. We've told you we've got somewhere around 250, perhaps more athletes that are going to come through here today. We're going to talk to each and every one of them about their decision, about the choice they made, why they made that choice, and what a fantastic day this is for the families in this area.
It really is. And you and I were talking earlier before this whole event got kicked off just a few minutes ago that it's such a big day for families. They're sending a young man off to college. They're not paying for college.
Right.
That's a huge day for any parent as well. And it's just it's a real celebration. And it's not just the families, too. It's the whole community because, these are high schools, these are communities, these are neighborhoods all feeding into one place. And it's really a celebration that so many get involved in it. And a lot of people are coming here to share part of the day with us. But another big part of the day is going to be back in that high school as they do probably another ceremony or another party, another celebration with everybody that they've grown up with.
Well, before we start bringing up our athletes, it's been a great, fantastic, long football season. Let's take a look back at how it all started with our High Five Sports Caravan.
As we've done for the last few years, we got the 2015 high school football season started with the High Five Sports Caravan. Here are some of the highlights from our travels that took us all the way to the state line and back.
You're late. They must have gone home. Let's go. All right. We should just get in the car.
It's their time to shine. You can see they're excited. We're excited. So I'm excited for them. They're a rally bunch, but we're going to do great things.
Was there a moment where you just realized, whoa, this thing is pretty big?
Yeah, right when they put it up.
Got to build these muscles up. That's where the shoulder pads go. That's where the brunt of the impact goes. Look at him go.
Over at Washington High School, the Bulldogs heard from a former Bulldog.
I feel at home being around a bunch of Bulldogs.
The last time the High Five Caravan rolled through here, the Eagles won the state title. You glad to see us again?
Oh, yeah, you guys are good luck for us.
Hello, K-Rod. Hey, how's it going, man?
Welcome. We are at Pope High School with the Show 2015 football team.
High Five Sports is...
Class, you know what today's lesson is. High Five Sports is...
We want to go to the playoff. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Be number one, state championship right after that.
They better be ready for Lincoln. That's all I'm going to say.
Building tradition here is something great.
Everybody thinks that we're going to go 0-10. But we're ready for it.
31st year is as exciting as it was my first year.
Got to ask, are you ready for football?
How about if I answer it this way? Are you guys ready for football?
And everyone knows that High Five Sports is...
All right, that's what it's like to come out on the field right there, busting through the paper, the band playing. We were about to start talking to some of these kids, but this is such a talent-rich area. And every year, does it surprise you that this continues to get bigger and better every year? With
It really does. And, it's talent attracts talent. The Atlanta metropolitan area has great coaches, great community support. So more and more families move here, especially they'll move for athletics. I mean, they'll come and they'll bring their kids to a place where they're going to be really trained. And if you're recruiting for college anywhere in America, it is such a great bang for your buck to fly into Atlanta and spend a weekend because you can literally see 100-plus major prospects on one trip. And it's not like that for a lot of places. You have to drive around a lot. You got to hit a lot of different places sometimes to see that many. But you can come one stop, and it's all right here for you.
No doubt. Got a pretty good group right up here. We're going to go ahead and get started with Westlake.
Yeah, let's talk to Coach Love's guys. And we're just going to have you guys go down and start out by introducing yourself. We're going to ask you a question or two. Why don't you tell us who you are and what school you chose?
My name is Marquez Louder, and I chose to commit to Limestone College.
Well, tell us about Limestone. Why'd you pick them?
I picked Limestone because they were showing a lot of interest, and they were showing me a lot of love. Yes, sir.
And what position are you going to play while you're there?
Slot receiver.
Slot receiver, you think there's a chance to get on the field pretty early at Limestone?
Yes, sir.
All right, looking forward to the next 4 years, I hope, up there?
Yes, sir.
All right, have a great job. A good time while you're up there, too.
Thank you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
Marquez Burdett, Tuskegee. I'm headed to Tuskegee University.
All right, tell us about your choice. Why Tuskegee? Why did you feel like that was a good fit for you?
I feel like Tuskegee was a good fit because they got a great education program, a prestigious university, and a winning tradition.
Tell me what you're going to study when you're there.
Biology.
Oh, very nice. You're going to go into the medical field, perhaps?
Dentistry.
Oh, very nice. Let's talk football. I guess you're going to do a little of that while you're there, too. What position are they kind of looking at you to play there? And tell us if you're hoping to kind of get on the field right away.
I'm playing running back and slot right now. If I come in to work how I'm supposed to start my first year. So.
Well, then I assume you're going to start your first year, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well said. Congratulations.
All right, keep us going. Tell us who you are and where you chose to go.
I chose to go to Limestone College. I think it was a great opportunity. Showing me a lot of love when I was down there. Great educational standpoint.
Okay, now you're Josh Jones, right?
Right.
All right, I'll fill in that blank for you right there. So what will you play at Limestone?
I'll be playing quarterback.
Quarterback. So you guys are going to be like the offensive powerhouse rolling in from Westlake, right?
Yes,
you guys had a great year this year, scored a lot of points. Going to bring that with you up to Limestone?
Right, yes, sir.
Okay, and what's your major going to be, do you hope?
Business, communication.
Just remember, you got a lot of time, so don't. You can move it around if you need to, okay? All right, thanks very much.
I like the bow tie, too. It looks good. You, too. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Jared Cornelius. I'll be choosing Kentucky Wesleyan College.
Kentucky Wesleyan, where's your hat, man?
I didn't order my hat.
You didn't get your hat yet? All right, very good. Tell us about, I don't know a lot about Kentucky Wesleyan. Tell me about it and why you thought it was a good place for you.
I really thought it was a good fit for me and my family, and they have a good computer science program, and a great football team, and I think I can get on the field pretty early there.
Now, tell us what position you're going to play for them.
I'm playing cornerback.
Tell us a little bit about that football team. What kind of, let's talk about I guess you're a cornerback. Tell us about their defense and what they like to do.
I love the defense, the way they play. They play a lot of man-to-man coverage, and the defensive guys, they fly around, so I think I can fit pretty well into that scheme.
When's that hat coming in?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right, very good. I can't wait to see it. Thanks a lot. Congratulations.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Christian Abercrombie, and I attend the University of Illinois.
Now, tell us about your recruiting a little bit, Christian, because I know you've been in Middle Tennessee, Western Kentucky. I know you've committed to some schools, but you ended up in the Big Ten. Tell us about your journey to get there.
Well, I went to the University of Illinois about 2 weeks ago, and the reason I chose Illinois is because I believe I can play early, have a big impact on the defense.
So, at Illinois, what are you going to major in? Obviously, Big Ten, very academically oriented. What's looking good to you right now?
I think I'm a major in sports marketing.
Okay, now you're a linebacker by trade, right?
Yes, sir.
So what part of the field are you going to be responsible for when you're up there?
I'm going to be in the boundary and out the boundary. I'm going to play like wheel linebacker.
Okay, you going to be ready to represent Atlanta up there in Illinois?
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
It's cold up there. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Gerard Jones. I will be taking my talents in my football career to South Carolina State University.
All right, South Carolina State. Tell us why you chose South Carolina State.
I chose South Carolina State because all the coaches there made me feel like it was going to be a home, and I felt like I could play early if I commit there, and so I did it.
Tell us what position you're going to plan on playing there.
Linebacker, but the coach said he might move me to outside linebacker once I get there.
Now, what gives you the indication? Did they give you an indication that you'd be able to play early, or you just know that you're going to go in there and work hard?
I'm going to go in there and work hard and prove to everyone that I should be playing early, and that's what's going to happen.
And let me ask you what you're planning on studying when you're there.
I plan on studying business management.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Hey, tell us who you are and where you're going.
I'm Darren Pascal, and I'm going to Wofford College, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Going to be a Terrier, huh? Tell us why you chose Wofford.
I chose Wofford because the education and the football they play is great, and I love the campus.
Yeah, and what do you hope to major in there? Because it's a good little liberal arts school up there at Wofford.
Well, I'm going to major in either accounting or sports marketing.
Keeping it flexible, I like that. And what position are you going to play?
I'm playing defensive back.
Okay, I think Buck has something.
Yeah, I had one question. This could go for any and all of you guys. Who you guys pulling for in the Super Bowl?
Cam.
Cam, is he a team? You pulling for Cam. Tell us a little bit about his relationship to the school and what that means to you guys when you see what he's been able to do. How involved? Does he come back? Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, he comes back to basketball games, and his dad's always at most of the football games, and they help us out.
What does that mean to you guys to see a guy who's getting ready to prepare for the Super Bowl, and you know he was once right where you guys are? What does that mean to you?
It's motivation. it could be done, basically. Like, it shows that if you work hard enough and you pray, it will work out for you.
Very good. All right, well, thank you very much, Westlake High School. I know we probably have a few more of you guys coming up a little bit later. The traffic's got some guys kind of cornered, but thank you, and we appreciate you guys coming out for us.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations. It seems like every year at Westlake High School, you're going to have a group that big or bigger that are going to play college football or play football at the next level.
Yeah, there's a handful of schools around the area that, like you said, they always, whenever we do this event, they bring out a lot of guys. Westlake is one of those. Grayson will be there pretty soon. They're on that list. Buford, of course. Stevenson, probably more than anybody.
Steven's got a cast of thousands, right?
He really does.
All right, we got our next group of guys coming in. All right, you guys ready? We'll go ahead and start right down here in the end. First of all, what high school are we?
Pace Academy.
Pace Academy. All right, tell us, introduce yourself, and tell us where you're headed next year.
My name is Spencer Hemingway. I'll be attending Brown University next year.
Wow. Tell us about the decision, why Brown, and there's some other schools you're considering, or did you lock in on Brown pretty early?
There were a few other Patriot League schools, Ivy League schools I was considering, and Brown was the first Ivy to offer, and I've been up there 3 times. I've loved every single time, and I think it's the best fit academically and athletically. So I just love it up there. So I'm really happy with my decision.
I've never been up there to the campus. Tell us a little bit about Brown. What's cool about it?
It's in Providence, Rhode Island. It's a cool campus because everything's close together, and getting class is fine, and every sport has their own house. So I think it's just a good place for me academically and also socially. There's a lot of cool people there, and the team is really cool, and I'm excited to get up there.
What position will you play for them, and how early do you think you'll be able to play as a freshman to get in there and get into it?
I'm playing wide receiver up there, and they had a lot of freshmen play this year, so I think I'll have a chance to come in there and hopefully fight for a spot and get some playing time over there.
I think they have some not too bad academics up there as well, from what I understand. What are you going to study?
I'll concentrate in economics next year.
Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thanks. The bow tie game is very strong with Pace Academy, by the way. So let's talk to the second bow tie of the day. Go ahead and tell us about yourself.
My name is Anthony Trent, and I'm committed to Princeton University.
See, as soon as I realized you guys were Pace, now I understood why I couldn't quite zone in on the hats and the logos. Now I know what I'm dealing with. So tell us about Princeton and what attracted you to them.
It was just the best combination of athletics and academics that I found, and I really enjoyed my time up there when I visited, and I love the coaching staff up there. So.
What position do they have you slotted to play right now?
Defensive end, sir.
Defensive end. Do you think you'll play early at Princeton?
Yes, sir. I'm going to go in there and compete, and I'm going to try to earn my spot early.
Right, and what are you going to major in there?
Business, sir.
Business. You're just coming off a state title. Are you going to win just as much on the college level you're hoping?
I hope so. That state title meant a lot to me, so we'll see.
Okay, we're going to talk to your coach, Coach Slade, at the end more about that title when we get down at the far side. But let's pass the mic down.
My name is Mick Asaf, and I'll be attending the University of Notre Dame.
You know, I recognize the logo on your hat from here. That wasn't that much of a problem. Tell us, did you grow up a Notre Dame fan? Was that a place you always dreamed of playing, or is it just one of those things where that's one of the schools that recruited you and you decided it was a good fit?
Yes, sir. I grew up watching the movie Rudy, so ever since it kind of had blue and gold ingrained in my heart, and I'd always dreamed of playing at Notre Dame, so when the opportunity came, I kind of just jumped at it.
What were some of the other schools you were considering?
Vanderbilt, Northwestern, and MIT.
Tell us about visiting Notre Dame. I have been up there a couple of times, and just that campus and the mystique and the magic of South Bend, Indiana.
It's just been crazy. The first game I went to was the Stanford game in 2012 when they had the goal line stand at the very end, and I've just had the most magical experiences there, and it's always just felt like home every time I visited.
And how about you? What position are you going to play up there, and go ahead. And are you going to hopefully get on the field pretty early?
Yes, sir. Not sure how quickly I'll be on the field, but they have me slotted at defensive back to start.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go Irish, right?
Yes, sir.
All
Go
right.
Irish.
Well, since Mick mentioned MIT, and people won't be surprised if they have football, my sister-in-law was an MIT cheerleader back in the day. So, and notice I didn't say my sister. This is not a genetic connection I have with somebody that smart. Sister-in-law. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us about your school?
I'm Samuel Simon, and I'm committed to Miami University in Ohio.
Tell us about Miami of Ohio. Why did you pick them, and what do you hope to do while you're out there?
Well, I picked them because it's the best combination of athletics and academics for me, and I also love the coaching staff. They did a good job recruiting me.
What position are you going to play while you're there?
I'll be a kicker.
A kicker? Okay.
Yes,
You're a pretty big guy for a kicker. I think they'll be enjoying you up there. So tell us about what your major is going to be at Miami of Ohio.
I plan on majoring in athletic training up there.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck up in the Mac Attack area, and congratulations.
Hi, I'm John Luke Brown, and I'm going to attend Mercer University.
All right, Mercer University, not going too far from home. Was that somewhat attractive, that it's someplace that mom and dad can get to pretty easily? You can get back and forth pretty easily. Did that play into it at all?
Yes, sir. Close proximity to home was definitely something that I took into account with a lot of the schools that were recruiting me.
Now, what position are you going to play for Mercer?
Outside linebacker.
Okay, so this is a program that's relatively new, kind of started back up. So did that? I mean, you guys' football program is relatively new too.
Yes,
so
sir.
Did that play into the fact that you knew you could get in there and make a difference in a program that's really kind of building?
Yes, sir. I really knew that the program was going in a great direction. Coach Lamb is doing a great job up there, so I definitely wanted to be a part of it.
Tell us about Mercer I guess you went to some games and attended the
Yes, sir.
atmosphere down there. What's it like down there on a football Saturday?
It's great. For a new program, I love the facilities. The fans really are supportive of all the players, and I'm really excited to go down and be a part of that.
And what do you plan to study?
Business management.
Business management. Congratulations.
Thank you.
See you in Macon.
All right, introduce yourself for us.
Hey, I'm Philip Elliott, and I will be attending Lafayette College.
Now, tell us where Lafayette is. There's so many Lafayettes around the country. Tell us about Lafayette. And
Lafayette's a liberal arts school in Easton, Pennsylvania, about 45 minutes outside of Philadelphia.
So you will be layering up during the wintertime.
Yes, sir. It's very cold there.
What position will you play at Lafayette?
Offensive line.
What are you going to major in as a leopard, right? Isn't that who their mascot is?
Yes, sir. We're the Leopards, and I'll major in economics.
Economics, all right. We'll go up there in the first. You're probably going to want to come home a little bit, right?
Yeah,
warmed
probably.
Up. Okay.
I recognize that hat, too. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
Hello, I'm Timothy Coleman, the second, and I'll be attending Furman University.
All right, tell us about why was Furman, why did you feel that was the perfect fit for you?
It's a great school, beautiful campus, and they have great football down there.
That is it's something kind of neat about Furman University and that campus.
Yes, sir.
Did you kind of fall in love with the facilities and the campus itself? Tell us a little bit more about that.
I mean, when you walk in the camp, it's just beautiful. It's amazing. Small school, great environment. They have a beautiful lake. Another great golf course. I love to go golfing. This is a beautiful school.
So you can do a little fishing, a little golfing, and play a little football?
Oh, yes, sir.
You got to study some too, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what are you going to study?
I'm doing economics.
And that's a football program that knows a little bit about success. They've tasted it through the years. Tell us about how soon you think you'll be able to get in there and contribute on the field.
Coach, I'm trying to play early. I'll come in and start, and that's just the way I am. That's my mentality.
I like it. Confidence is a good thing. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, tell us your name and where you're headed.
Hello, I'm Jordan Harris, and I'll be attending Furman University with Tim.
I thought the color scheme was right, even though the hats are of a different style.
I chose to get a different hat from him.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Tell us about why you chose Furman.
I chose Furman because I feel like it'd be the best challenge academically, but also have a competitive football program, and it was the best opportunity that presented itself while I was being recruited.
Now, what position will you play there?
I'll be playing defensive line.
So if you looked at the depth chart, do you think you might play right away?
I can't say that for sure right now, but I'm planning to work hard and learn from the older guys and trying to get better as soon as I get there.
And what do you hope to major in while you're there?
Not sure yet. There's health science program is pretty interesting, but mathematics is something that's always been big to me. So I'll, try my ways out and whatever I get to. Yeah.
Are you a golfer as well?
No, sir.
Okay, so just him. We don't get a lot of golfers who also come up and commit to football teams. So you can watch his bag for him, I guess, if you're always out there playing. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
Let's talk to Coach Slade for a moment. Hey, Coach Slade, thank you so much for joining us again. And you've been where these guys are. You've been recruited. You've played college football. You've gone further than that. Tell us about the journey these guys are about to embark on.
Well, it was a great journey with these guys. These seniors all came in the same year I came to Pace 4 years ago, so we kind of grew up together. So this is a special group. These 8 young men up here did a great job, for the last 4 years, and they were a big part of our success this year going to the state championship.
If you can just elaborate just about, I know there's a sense of pride as a coach when you look up here on signing day and see you guys are showing the hard work pays off, and that's a lesson that the younger kids can learn from. And when you're building a program, you guys seem to be doing it the right way.
Yeah, I can't take all the credit. I have, my coaching staff's here, my athletic director, the headmaster. They all had a hand in the success of our program throughout the years, and especially this year. But these guys did a great job. They bought into what we wanted to get done. They worked hard, obviously, academically and athletically. They're all going to real high academic schools. I'm so proud of them. My college counseling program did a great job in making sure they're the right fit. So I'm just excited for the whole entire community, Pace Academy. And thank you guys for having us. And we're just going to continue to keep growing and continue to keep coming back here every year, we hope.
What was it like, Coach, getting to the Georgia Dome? I know, really, you've taken big steps. You didn't go baby steps. You took big steps every year, but it was a big step from last year to this year, getting to the Georgia Dome and playing for that title. Tell us about that experience.
It started, back in the summer. It actually started about a year, last January. Once we finished up 2 years ago, guys were ready to go, get right back at it. And they really said, listen, we were close 2 years ago, went to the Elite Eight. We're going to finish it this year. And that was our motto. Let's finish it. Let's get as far as we can go. I told the team, I want to be back exactly where we were, or let's improve from the year before. So they just did a really good job every single day. It was a long season. You got 15 games and you had 2 bye weeks. You're looking at about 17 or 18 weeks with a team of a roster of no more than 50 to 55 kids. So injury was a big thing. Guys playing hard, and you got to get a little lucky. And I think we had all that going our way, and we did a really good job down the stretch in the playoffs. Just hitting the peak at the right time. Defense played great. All these guys stepped up and made big plays for us when we needed them, and it paid off. And I'm just so proud of this team, the staff, and the whole entire school.
Small roster, as you mentioned, and you talk about losing this much talent off of a small roster. Granted, you guys have built this thing the right way. How do you replace this?
It's hard. It's going to be very difficult. But we got some really good players coming back for next season, and we just got to go back to the drawing board. And we were talking on the way over here. Football never stops, so we're coaching staff continuously figuring out ways to get better next year. But these 8 guys will be definitely missed. We had our ups and downs, but at the end of the day, all these guys wanted to do one thing, and that was to be the best student athlete they could be and win football games. And that's what we're able to do.
And tell us real quick about building this program from the ground up like you've been there to do, and what the community of Pace has done for you and helped you to make that happen.
Everybody's been very supportive. We're all kind of came together, and it's a mission. It was definitely rocky in the beginning, just kind of getting everybody on the same page and understanding this is what we want to do. This is what we want our school to look like. And again, because of the administration, my headmaster, Fred Asaf, had a vision. He's allowed me to be the head football coach of this team and kind of gave me the reins and said, let's just make this thing, let's take it to another level. And having, guys like the guys up on the stage and the guys we have coming in next year, we all share the same vision. And everybody's done a great job of just buying into being the best, not only academic school, but also athletic school we can be in the state of Georgia.
Yeah, you've played for some pretty good coaches in your day. Any one of those guys an inspiration or a guidance to you through this process?
They've all heard the stories. I mean, you know what? I can sit. I played. For Bill Parcells, Bill Belichick, Pete Carroll, George Wilson College, who's here in the Hall of Fame. That doesn't make me a good coach, but it does make me a fool if I don't take some of my experiences from those guys and try to just implement them to the things that I've done with this staff. And football is all about recycling, and that's what I've done. Kind of take a lot of their slogans and a lot of their methods and game planning, and I add my own little personality to it. And I was just very fortunate and blessed to play for some really good coaches along the way.
All right, well, thank you very much. Congratulations to all you guys on a great season and the great things to come in your football and academic careers. We appreciate you joining us.
We'll see you next year, Coach Slade.
All right, thanks, Coach.
All right.
Now, Pace Academy was one of the schools that was in consideration for the High Five Sports Team of the Year. They were edged out, though, for that honor by another team, the Purple Hurricanes from Cartersville.
Fantastic mascot.
It is the most unique trophy in all of sports, the rarest. Nobody has one quite like this. We only give out one Team of the Year trophy a year. Makes sense, doesn't it? Who deserves it? Who has earned this by going undefeated and 15-0? The High Five Sports Team of the Year are the Cartersville Purple Hurricanes. The Purple Hurricanes had been knocking on the door for years and finally busted through with a hard-fought victory over Buford in the state Quad A championship final. Highly touted sophomore quarterback Trevor Lawrence will be back, which leads to thoughts of a possible repeat.
That's what we already started working for another one. Semifinals last year, and championship this year. It's like an expectation now, so hopefully we can keep doing it.
It's a whole lot harder to defend one than it is to win one, but it was tough to win one. Our guys did a great job all year long. Great reward for all their hard work. You know, this senior class is a special class. They went 51-4 over their career. So, and then finally sealed the deal with a state championship. When we came in the weight room, they said something about winning a state championship in 2015. I said, guys, it's 2016 now. Time to work on the next one.
Congratulations to the Purple Hurricanes of Cartersville, the High Five Sports Team of the Year. Ken Rodriguez, Fox 5 News.
Ken's right about one thing. You'll never see another trophy quite like that one. It's definitely unique.
No, it's
you
special.
You got the Heisman pose. We're all familiar with that one, and we know the hand trophy.
And the hand trophy. You guys really, you kind of brought it full circle, haven't you? Beginning to end of the whole season. We're lucky now to be joined by some more folks from Westlake. Coach Love is here and brought another one of his players. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us what school you've chosen to go to? Hold on just a second. We'll get that mic fixed for you.
Try it again.
Ronnie Blackman, and I'll be going to the University of Colorado.
Tell us about Colorado. Why'd you make that choice? That is not nearby. You probably knew that already, though.
Yeah, it's a beautiful site. I went up there twice, and every time I go, I love it. And it's just a great place, good scenery, and great coaching staff.
Were there other schools you considered? Who else was in the running before you decided on Colorado?
West Virginia and Iowa.
Okay, so what position will you play while you're there?
Cornerback and return specialist.
I see. So that sounds like a position where you get on the field pretty early. Is that your idea?
Yes, sir. That's what they said.
Okay. What are you going to major in?
Communications.
Communications. I think you're doing a pretty good job so far.
No doubt.
Let's talk to the coach for a moment.
Good.
Coach, tell us about you. You obviously, we had a bigger group of your guys up here just a few minutes ago too. Tell us about all these guys and what it's going to mean to what they meant to your program, what it's going to mean to have to move on without them now.
Well, we're at Westlake. We're very proud of the kids. We have about 10 signing today. It was a special opportunity. Like I said, it's a special group of guys. A lot of them have been with me for 3 years with our turnaround year. Like I said, it's just tremendous opportunity for them.
We were talking earlier to some of the guys about Cam Newton and his relationship to the program. How important is that with what you're trying to build there to have that as an example of what can possibly happen? This guy's getting ready to play in the Super Bowl. And also, how does he help you guys out?
Definitely, it's a definite plus. Like anytime you can say with young adults these days, they get an opportunity to see somebody doing something positive, like I said, on that big stage, and they can relate to it, the relatability. I think it's a tremendous opportunity. Like I said, in that relationship that we built with the Cam Newton Foundation, them impacting not only football at Westlake, but the entire Westlake program throughout basketball, track, and in the academic realm, offering scholarships as well.
Have you found that you get more phone calls, you get more interest when people are moving to town, like, well, that's Cam Newton's school, let's call and see what's going on there. Do you actually get phone calls and contact like that?
Well, a lot of times people come and they tour the school like before they want to move into an area, and like I said, they go downstairs and they see whether his jersey's retired and all. So they have a tremendous amount of questions, like I said, that deal with that. So like I said, we do generate a lot of interest because of the great things that he has done and he is doing.
Westlake is one of those schools. It seems that there's usually a big class of guys that are going to take it to the next level, and this year's no exception. How do you keep replacing that talent? How do you get the program to the point where you can lose that every year and still maintain where you want to be?
I think at the end of the day, it's all about setting standards. You have to understand kids and the expectations, understanding that these kids are going on an opportunity to get a free education, and especially for the parents, they're excited about that. So the standard has been set, and we want to make sure we keep the process in place for the kids to come to be able to follow that.
All right, thank you, Coach Brian Love. Also, congratulations, Ronnie Blackman, going to Colorado. Appreciate you, Westlake, for joining us.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll queue up another school. Of course, we're going to be doing this for many, many hours still.
Yeah, because there's so many kids signing letters of intent today.
That's right.
This area is so loaded with football talent, so it's a good problem to have, right?
It absolutely is. We have, like we said, about 250 kids or so are on our schedule for today. Traffic, rain, weather is probably going to make the schedule a little bumpy here in the early going to everyone arrives, but already had a couple of schools well represented so far.
Mother Nature tried to rain on our parade today, our signing day parade, but we're not going to let her do it. I know if you guys were in here earlier where you could hear the rain beating on the roof of this College Football Hall of Fame, quite a day it was here.
That's right. We're going to take a look back now, I think, at some of the events of the season.
Every week during the high school football season, we ask our fans to tell us which game is worthy enough to be called our High Five Sports Game of the Week. That game gets the special treatment, extended highlights, and a visit from our super cameraman Blaine Cummett and veteran reporter Bill Hartman. Here are some of the most memorable moments from our 2015 Games of the Week.
It's game time! And the fight was on. Trying to get 3 more. Matthew Andruski picks up the blocked field goal. He will not be stopped. Andruski returns it about 70 yards. It was the play of the year so far, and it gave the Bulldogs the lead 29-28 with 5:30 to play, and that's where it ended. It's Bob Spire's 100th victory. And I'm telling you what, in Georgia, it was quite something to see. First of all, let me ask you, how do you feel like this was something you took away from those guys?
Well, I tell you what, all I know is our kids showed tremendous character.
Wanda Barra looking good, Chapman looking deep, Casey Thurman is there and into the goalpost. He's okay. A little later on, the Colonel scored on a beauty. Trevor Lowe to Lazon West, and he's gone. Not going to catch him. 66 yards. It's 14-0. Cass leading Forsyth Central. Bulldog fans were scratching their beards. They're down 2 touchdowns. The Colonels may be promoted to generals after that 42-18 victory. Here's how the Decula Falcons won the game. Comets driving. The pass picked off by DeMarco McInnes. Number 15 races down the sideline about 70 yards, and Decula flew out front. Kevin Stipe steps in front of this pass, takes it all the way back for 6 more. They ran into that big cloud and came out on the other side ready to play. Watch this. Hunter Manning hits Jake Maxwell, bounces off one, and scores. It's a big game, guy.
Yes, sir, man. My boys came out, we was determined. Here at Lithonia, we don't lose homecomings, and we want to start today.
Ninja Turtles of the world love that kind of thing. More from the 6'5" sophomore, this time to Miller Forrestal, a tight end committed to the University of Alabama. The Westlake band played like they knew how this would turn out. Westlake's turn in the overtime. That man Burdett took it in, tied it at 35 all. The extra point would win it. You can tell by the players' reaction, the kick was good. But the Northgate crowd knew something. Give it to the kid, lucky number 7, Evans, 33 yards. That put it away in the 4th quarter. Northgate wins, 21-7. They are region champions, and boy, that does sound good to Jeff Arnett, the coach who's come here and done a lot with this team. That brought out the Ken Rodriguez fat head and the hand. But then Trenton Daniel broke loose. There's no catching him. 28-7, Sonoraville at the half. 3rd quarter, the kid throws deep to Ryan Davis. He's also a freshman, and he's got a first down. Playoff games are supposed to be like this. The winning touchdown was fabulous. Quintarius Neely, the Roswell quarterback, keeps. He has blockers. He tiptoes down the sideline, puts the ball across. Watch his reaction as he heard the call. Touchdown. And I'm telling you what, this young man, Q Neely, made one of the great runs of the season. Tell me about that.
It was a dog fight, and coach told me to stay with it. I prayed before I went out on the field for the last drive and got it done.
Did you know that you could stick that ball over that pylon?
I didn't even know I scored. Yeah. I didn't know.
Well, you did. Congratulations for the Hornets.
Bill every Friday night on High Five Sports. Our game of the week, always something special. You just saw Roswell, Quintarius Neely, and the Hornets expected to be here at the College Football Hall of Fame later today. We will hear from them. Also, Trey Lamar, a big recruit, signing today, and we will hear from them a little later on. Give you a quick look around at what's going on here at the College Football Hall. So after everybody comes up onto the stage and they talk, then it's all about the pictures. These guys dressed up for the first time probably in a long time. Everybody in their church clothes. And they all look good today, so they got to get the picture to remember it. There you see Coach Slade with the Pace Academy Knights as they are getting their photos now. We will give you more behind-the-scenes look. Also take a look back at some of the great moments of our 2015 High Five Sports football season, including our Friday Night Heights segment that we added this year. Those will be coming up in just a little bit. But now I'll send it back to Buck and Doug, who've got some more kids to talk to. Guys?
All right, Cody, thanks a lot. We do, and it's another really large class of signees up on the podium with us this afternoon. I guess it's not quite afternoon yet, but it'll be here soon enough. These are the Walton.
It feels that way.
Yeah,
You've been up for a long time.
It's a long time. Hey, this is the Walton Raiders. Congratulations to all of you guys. We appreciate you joining us today. And we're going to go ahead and start down here on the end. We've seen a lot of bow ties today, but You're winning the Jacket Award so far. Nobody can touch. Introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
My name is Bryce Washington. I go to Walton High School, play a wide receiver, and I'm committed to Morehead State.
Morehead State. Tell us about that jacket, man. That's a good look.
This is my Sunday's best, sir.
I like it. All right, Morehead State. Tell us a little about Morehead and why you chose to go there.
I visited Morehead State this weekend with my boy Patrick Farley, and we both had a good time. It's Division I, and that's always been my dream to play Division I football. And I feel that I'll get there and get an early start on the field. And the coaching staff is really great, and I had a great time.
Were you guys a package deal, or did who decided before who?
Oh no, sir. He didn't actually commit there. He's going to tell you in a second.
Okay.
But,
building the suspense. Well done.
Yes, sir.
But always drama on signing day. We always talk about it.
So you said you feel like you can get in there and play right away. What gives you the thought that you might be able to do that?
Coach Stevens told me that, and I see myself matching up just size-wise with the other receivers that they have on campus already. And they're very young at the receiver position because they had 4 seniors graduate. So I see myself playing.
And what are you going to study there at Morehead?
Computer science.
Computer science. All right, congratulations.
Wait, Morehead State question for you. What's their most famous NFL alumni?
Phil Simms.
Phil Simms, nicely done. I have stumped a lot of guys with that over the years. Good job studying up on that. Tell us about yourself. Where you're going to college?
My name's Joey Goodman. I'm a linebacker from Walton. I'm going to Harvard next year to play.
I've heard of Harvard,
Yes,
but
sir.
maybe everybody else hasn't. Tell us about Harvard and what's going on there.
I mean, everyone knows it's such a great school, and they also have a great football team, so I thought it would just be the best fit for me. So I'm really excited about going up there.
Tell us about visiting Harvard, which I assume you did before you committed there. Tell us about what it's like and the feeling on campus.
Well, I went actually when it was right before finals week, so it was kind of hectic there. A lot of kids were studying and stuff. But there's still a lot of social life and everything going on. Everyone thinks everyone's just studying all the time, but it's really not the case. There's a lot of other stuff going on as well.
And tell us about the football at Harvard.
Yeah, I mean, they've won the Ivy League championship 3 years in a row, so they're probably the top of the Ivy League right now, and they have 3 linemen this year who are probably going to get drafted. Ryan Fitzpatrick in the NFL right now, so I mean they've got a lot of good people coming through there. So hoping I can be the next in line.
Okay, and what will you major in while you're there?
Probably something in business, but not completely sure yet.
All right, well, beat Yale. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, go and introduce yourself, and you took your hat off. I know where you're going, but you're going to do the hat thing again. Go ahead and do it for us.
My name is Josh White, and I'm committed to Georgia Tech.
All right, Josh, tell us before you tell us why you went to Georgia Tech, tell us some of the other schools you were considering.
I was considering Army, Navy, Maryland, and Syracuse, but I just felt closest to home and just more comfortable in Georgia, to be honest.
Closest to home in more ways than one, right? Tell us about, staying in this area and going to college right here in Midtown Atlanta and why that was attractive to you.
Well, in my life, I've moved around about 10 or 11 times, and it's been hard to really find a home, but moving to Georgia is perfect weather, perfect people, southern hospitality. So I'm glad I got to visit, up north and get different views on life. But I'm honestly just being close to home, being in Georgia is home, and I can see myself living the rest of my life in Georgia.
All right, tell us about what position you're going to play?
Defensive end.
Defensive end. Tell us a little bit about the recruiting process and how much did you deal with Coach Johnson, and what was that like?
I've been playing defensive end for about 6 months now. I played quarterback my whole life. So I started talking to Georgia Tech maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago, and everything happened pretty quick. I started talking to Coach Pelton and Coach Wagner, the defensive line coach, and it just kind of happened just in about 2 weeks. They gave me the opportunity. I weighed everything out, and I really didn't see a better situation anywhere else.
You going to be an engineer?
Oh, no, sir. Business administration.
Business administration. Well, we let him say beat Yale, so you want to say beat Georgia?
Beat Georgia.
There you go. All right. Congratulations.
Let's talk to the mystery man, Mr. Fairley here. Tell us your whole name and where you have chosen to go to college, which we don't know at this point.
Yeah, my name is Patrick Farley. Play O-line at Walton, and last night I decided to commit to Stetson University in DeLand, Florida. It was a tough choice, It was between Stetson and Morehead State. I love both on both my visits, and I just went with what suited me best academically, and I just love the area. Florida, it's near the beach. It's great.
All right, so you're going to be a Hatter. I guess location in terms of distance from home. What's the challenge there? Are they about the same?
Yeah, they're both about the same. Morehead's in Kentucky, so they're both about 6 hours away.
Okay, and you're an offensive lineman, correct?
Yes, sir.
So what are your chances of playing for them? And this is a pretty new program. They've only been around for 5 or 6 years, right?
Yes, sir. They're relatively new. I think they've been around for 3-4 years now. But I think I'll have a good chance of playing earlier in my years there at Stetson.
Okay, and what were you going to major in while you're there?
I'm undecided for that as well, so I don't know yet.
Okay, well, best of luck down there in DeLand, and thank you for clearing up the whole mystery around your recruitment for us. We appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Surprised
Thank
to
you.
see Chipper Jones down there pulling at a football
That's true.
game.
He's from DeLand, isn't he?
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Ryan Rogie from Walton High School. I play safety, and I'm going to Dartmouth College.
Dartmouth, all right.
Yes,
Tell us, first of all, not only why you chose Dartmouth, but were there some other schools you were considering before you made your
Yeah,
selection?
I had some other Ivy offers. I had Yale, Cornell, Columbia. I had Air Force. And Dartmouth really stood out to me because of the coaching. Coach Stevens really made a big impact because he was talking about how many connections he has with businesses and opportunities I can get after college.
That's a who's list of schools. How tough was that process to narrow it down? Because I think when you list those schools, there's really not a wrong one, on the list you just gave us.
Yeah, I really think when I visited there this summer, right when I got on campus, just the feel of the campus, the feel of the coaches, I knew that was the place I wanted to go. I visited all the other Ivies, and that was the one that stood out to me.
Who's Dartmouth's biggest rival?
Recently, probably Harvard, because they're the most competitive against them. So hopefully the next 4 years we can beat Harvard.
Has there been any good-natured trash talking between you two over the last few weeks, or since you decided?
A little bit, yeah.
Just a little bit?
Yeah.
And how about getting on the field early and playing right away? Is that a
Yeah,
possibility?
hopefully next year, Coach said I might be able to have some playing time at free safety next year and special teams, so hopefully I'll be able to
And you
make an
mentioned
impact.
you mentioned the education. What are you going to study?
Economics, probably. First year I'm probably going to try out different majors and see which one I like best, but economics is probably what I'm going into.
Well, you got the mic after him. You can beat Harvard if you want to.
Beat Harvard.
There you go. All right.
He's done it. All right, introduce yourself for us. Tell us where you're going.
Hey, I'm Bennett Wilson. I signed to the University of Pikeville.
Yeah, we have a lot of Pikeville guys who are going to be coming throughout the day. They're all on our schedules, but you're the first one. You're going to be kicking off the Pikeville situation. So tell us about Pikeville, where it is, what they're all about, and why you picked them.
Well, it's in Kentucky, southeastern Kentucky, and it reminded me of home, honestly. I'm from West Virginia, and the mountains, it's like right in between two mountains, and it's really pretty and small, though. I like it. The coaches, when I went there, they treated me like home, and just felt like a good fit for me.
And what position will you play for them?
Honestly, we haven't really decided yet, but they've been talking about either like linebacker or fullback or defensive line, guard. Really haven't decided yet, to be honest with you.
The world is your oyster. There's
Yes, sir.
Pikeville football. Tell me about how they've done recently. What kind of program?
Last year they were the runner-up in the NAIA championship.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. I think Georgetown won, which is one of their rivals. So hoping to go in there this year and win it.
All right, why don't you give us a beat Georgetown then?
Beat Georgetown.
All right, congratulations.
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Forrest Evans. I'm going to Kennesaw State.
All right, you're going to stay pretty close to home as well. Was that something you wanted to do? Was that important to you to kind of stay in the area?
Yeah, I kind of want to stay close. I mean, I live like 20 minutes away, so it's definitely good.
Tell us a little bit about. I mean, that's a new program, and was it something that you were interested in, kind of being the start of something, and really something that's trying to build? Although they've had a little success pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely want to be part of the start of the program. I'll play for the second season of their team, and we have a good recruiting class, so that was definitely a good thing too coming in.
I mean, that campus. I grew up here, and I've seen that grow and morph into what it's become. For people who haven't seen it, they think of Kennesaw State as this small little commuter kind of college that it used to be, but it's not that way anymore. Tell people about that campus.
No, we have the enrollment this semester is about 33,000. That's equivalent to Georgia. They're building about like 1 or 2 brand new buildings every year. Housing is top in the country. The cafeteria is like number 4 in the country. It's definitely a good college to go to, regardless.
That's important too,
Yeah.
the cafeteria,
Yeah.
no doubt, especially for
Definitely.
football players.
Yeah.
And I know that getting in there and playing right away is got to be in your goals when you go to a place like that, right?
Yeah, it's a young team and really good athletes coming in, so I'm excited. It's going to be a challenge coming in for spring ball and such. So.
Were there some other schools you were considering? Or?
Yeah, Mercer, Chattanooga, and Elon.
So either way, you're going to kind of stay in the South. That was,
Yeah,
but
definitely trying to stay in the South.
You can still eat mom's cooking, so that's
Exactly,
pretty good.
yeah.
Not bad at all. And you're going to study what?
Sports management.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, now this young man has a hat with him with the logo of my alma mater on it, so I'm interested to hear what he has to say. Introduce yourself. Tell us where you're
How you doing? I'm Taji Stewart. I'm committed to South Alabama University.
Down in Mobile, just
Yes, sir,
where all this greatness began,
Yes,
just
sir,
so
yes,
you
sir.
know.
Yes, sir.
So tell us about why you chose South Alabama.
Well, they treated me well. I liked the place. I went down there last weekend for my official. I had a great time, so I enjoy it. I like the environment.
Now, if you were there last week, that means you were there for Mardi Gras and the Senior Bowl. That must be a pretty good party down there.
No, it was really good. I enjoyed it. We went to the Senior Bowl. I went to a couple parades too, so it was fun.
Okay, and now I think you and I have talked actually earlier in the season. Linebacker, safety, have you guys got a clear picture on where you're going to play?
I think they're going to put me at outside linebacker. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, what do you think about the depth chart there? Think you might play early, maybe a redshirt year? What's the situation?
I don't know. I'm going down there pretty early this summer, so I'm not sure. I'm going to go down, give it my all.
Okay, and what do you think your major is going to be?
Marketing.
All right, well, congratulations. Go Jaguars to you.
Thank you.
I'll be keeping an eye on your progress
Yes, sir.
down there.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
My name is Christian Sullivan. I'm going to Princeton University. I play safety, and of course from Walton High School.
Of course from Walton High School. So we got a Harvard, a Dartmouth, and a Princeton in this class. Not bad. Why Princeton? And I'm assuming there were some other schools you had to choose from. And what set Princeton apart?
Yes, sir. I was choosing from Cornell, Holy Cross, and Lehigh, and Princeton. Just to me, he stood out as the right fit. I'm really friendly with their coaches, and they like me as well a good bit, and that was just a good fit for me.
What position did you say you are?
I play safety.
Safety. Tell us a little bit about Princeton football and your hopes to, I guess, get in there pretty quickly and contribute.
Yes, sir. Well, Princeton has the most national championships out of any college, and I hope to get in there soon and start to make an impact.
How about the hair? You gonna keep the hair long as you head up to Princeton, or is that you're gonna keep that look, or is
that's why he's not going to Army? I mean,
yeah, that would.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. I mean, I'll see how it goes, but for now, that's the plan.
That's kind of your trade, I guess, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah. What are you going to study at Princeton?
I'm going to study business and finance, and hopefully major somewhere in there.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, I'm KK Brooks. I committed to University of Pennsylvania, and I play running back.
All right, another Ivy Leaguer joining us here. You guys pretty much have the conference covered, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
So it's kind of, I mean, you each picked a different one, though. There must be some rivalry and trash talking like we talked before between you guys, right?
It is. It's all out of love, though.
Okay, now tell us why you picked Penn.
When I went up there, I got along with the coaches really well, and I liked them, and I felt like they liked me, and I liked the campus a lot.
With so much Ivy League, tell me quick, it seems like Walton must do a good job preparing you guys for college and for the next level. Do you agree to that?
We do a bunch of homework in football, that's it.
Well, life is going to change a little bit for you starting in just a few months. So
Yes, sir.
tell us what you're going to major in while you're at Penn.
I'm not sure yet. I'm go through the first semester, then second semester I'll probably decide.
They have taught you wisdom at Walton. That's
Yes,
a very good plan. Congratulations, guys.
Thank
I think
you.
we have a guy. You guys are so big, we had to go 2 rows for you, so we got one more back there.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Sam Letton. I play tight end, and I go to Walton High School.
And where are you headed, Sam?
Troy University.
Troy University. Okay. I got a little fist pump over here. Yeah. Tell us why you chose Troy. What were some of the other schools you're considering, and why Troy?
I was considering Wake Forest, Syracuse, and Ohio University. And I chose Troy just because I have a really good relationship with Neil Brown ever since he was up in Kentucky, and he's been a really close family friend. And I just felt really at home at Troy, and I couldn't have picked a better spot.
What is the tight end depth chart looking like at Troy these days?
They actually have their starting tight end hurt, so I'm actually trying to go in and contribute to the team and play a significant amount and help the team out.
Did that play into your decision at all, the fact that there's an opportunity there that maybe some of the other schools that might not have been
Yes,
as
sir.
open? And how about, what are you going to study, Troy?
Haven't decided, but some type of business.
So Troy's one of those, it's not too far away, but it's probably far enough away. Is that kind of cool to get away, but you're not too far if you need to come home?
Yes, sir.
Very good. All right, congratulations. I think Coach is back there, too.
Yeah, is that Coach Dixon hiding back there? There he is.
Greatest coach.
Coach, what can you say about this group of young men here and what they've meant to your program?
Well, I'll tell you what, they're outstanding ball players, and they've done a really good job with their homework, literally. And a lot of these guys are very competitive. They went 9-2 this year. They've got to deal with a new coach transition over the last couple of seasons, and very, very proud of them. And as you can see, they're a good group, and they've definitely carried on the legacy that they've got there at Walton.
With all this Ivy League brain power you got in this team, I assume getting the playbook kind of installed was pretty easy. It's after that, it's just all about working out, right?
Well, I think it's pretty easy to tell that they overcame their coach to do pretty well here. But they're great kids, man. They're really good football players, and it does help on the field. Really does. You know, your schemes and stuff. You can do a few things more than what you're normally used to doing.
Yeah, he mentioned earlier homework and football. That's pretty much what we do at Walton. But as a football coach, how do you stress the academic side? Because obviously, to be able to do what these guys are doing, they've got to be making the grades. They can't just be getting by. So how do you balance that? And as a coach, how do you stress that?
Well, it's Walton, so it's pretty much ingrained. If you're going to go to Walton, it's pretty intense there academically. And again, it's really an odd situation because the football actually helped open the doors due to these guys' academics. The football actually got them in, especially in the Ivy League schools. And it's a compliment to the school, the administration, and there's a lot of kids. You know, this morning we had a lot of kids in other sports signing, and it just really helps. It's about the surrounding, the community, and it's just how it is there, and it's expected. And these guys, all different levels. You see a lot of kids here, a lot of different levels of colleges and universities, and that's what's so good about football. You don't see this volume in any other sport, and playing football in Georgia it's a great avenue to, if you take care of, you do your stuff like you're supposed to, your homework, your studies, you get a chance to go on to college for free.
All right, thanks, Coach, and thanks, Walton High School, for joining us. Another fantastic year. We appreciate having you.
Congratulations, guys.
Well,
and he's right. We've always talked about Walton does have a reputation for to being one of the top schools academically, and when you look at this, I think it just solidifies what we already thought about Walton when 4 guys from one class are added to the Ivy League.
Ivy Leagues, and we were talking
Georgia
before
Tech
about and Georgia Tech. When it comes to recruiting, if you're a recruiting coordinator, apparently the Ivies have found Atlanta too. The last several years, we've sent a lot of guys out of here up north to those schools.
That is kind of a new trend that's really been taking place over the last few years. I remember 10 years ago, you may hear one kid going to the Ivy out of the whole metro area, but you're right. That's a trend I hadn't really thought about, but there's so much talent in this area. Why not?
And I would tell you this too. It seems to me that service academies, Army, Navy, Air Force, used to get maybe a few more than they do right now. Maybe I think the Ivies are actually getting a few service academy guys.
Sometimes going after that same athlete.
I mean, it is the same combination of athletics and academics you got to have for both of those type schools.
All right, looks like Mill Creek. Right? All right, guys, how are we doing? Coach, I guess we'll talk to you last, all right? Is that cool? So we'll have to move the mic all the way back down to the end, but let's go ahead and get started. Introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
Cole Reagan, and I'm headed to University of St. Francis in Illinois.
All right, Cole, tell us what position you play?
Long snapper.
Okay, very good. Now, were you recruited as a long snapper?
Yes, sir.
I mean, a specialized skill like that. Tell me, were some other schools that were looking at you, some other schools you were considering?
Well, I got it down to my final 2, and it was between Mount Union or St. Francis, and I chose St. Francis.
Why St. Francis over Mount Union?
Well, location, one thing. I've always wanted to play in Illinois. That was always a huge thing for me. And then the coaching staff really has the same mindset and ideas as our coaching staff in high school, so that was a big thing for me.
Are you from Illinois?
My dad is.
Okay, so you have family in Illinois, so that's why that was important to you. How about the specialized skill that is long snapping? I think a lot of people would say, really, you're going to get a scholarship to be a long snapper? Aren't you a tight end or something as well? But how specialized is that skill?
Well, it's more important than people believe. People think, what do you call it? It's a lot more important than people think it is. I guess it gets taken for granted sometimes if you don't have a long snapper. Like, I missed a game, and it counted. So it's really taken for granted.
Is it a hand-eye coordination thing? Is it reps? What is it? What is that special skill that makes a good long snapper?
It's all technique. If you don't have good hips or good hands, it can't happen. People try to be too powerful with it, but it's all technique.
Now, is there a long snapper depth chart, or they were looking for a guy and you're going to come right in
Nope,
and play?
I'm the only guy.
You are the man. Okay, well, don't get hurt. They need you because you've told us things can go bad if you miss a game, right?
Yes, sir.
What are you going to study there?
Business management.
All right, very nice. Congratulations to you.
Thanks, sir.
No bad snaps, all right?
All right, introduce yourself for us. Tell us where you're headed.
My name is Trey Austin. I'm headed to Catawba in North Carolina.
You're our first Catawba guy of the day. You will not be our last, I guarantee you. They're here quite a bit. There's supposed to be some guys already up there from Atlanta, I would imagine.
Not that I know of, but I know a couple players from there, from Virginia and Maryland, that I'll get along with.
Well, tell us why you chose Catawba. What attracted you to them?
I went on a visit there in the summer, and I don't know, the vibe just felt good. And same, because I transferred to Mill Creek, and I felt the same way I felt when I went to Catawba. It was just, I could see myself at home there.
And what position will you play while you're there?
Slot receiver and running back.
Okay, what's the offense like in Catawba? They like to score points?
Yes, sir. They favor a lot of little guys like me, and just they want to put me in the backfield, hide me behind the big guys, and just let me make plays.
All right, what are you going to major in while you're out there?
Pre-law, and I plan to go on to law school and pursue a business and being an agent and things like that. Yeah.
Oh, really? Like a sports agent kind of thing? Now, that is the smartest athlete we ever run across right there. Going to make money off athletics and not get hurt. Yeah. Good idea. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
All right, our second Georgia Tech guy of the day. Go ahead and introduce yourself. I think we know where you're headed.
My name's Tyler Vernon.
And what position do you play, Tyler?
I play defensive end.
All right, do you know Josh? You gonna know Josh? Did
Yes,
you guys
sir.
go through some recruiting it all together, or you just met him today? Or Josh from Walton, Josh White, who's also signing with Georgia Tech.
Actually, I talked to him this morning on Twitter. We DM'd each other and got to know each other a little bit. So I'm definitely going to have a friend going into Georgia Tech.
That's where we are. We DM and get to know each other on Twitter. And that social media is an amazing thing, isn't it?
Yes,
How
sir.
about the recruiting process? Was social media involved? How involved was social media in the recruiting process for you?
I was involved a lot because today, because most of the schools who recruited me they weren't in Georgia. I had one in Arkansas, New York, all that. So they kind of had to use social media to recruit me because they were so far away.
And what position did you say you are?
Defensive end.
Defensive end. So another defensive player over at Georgia Tech. Tell us what they're trying to do with that defense over there.
I guess they're just trying to strengthen it up. They're going to have a few players leaving here in a few years. So I mean, it's just
What were some of the other schools you were considering?
Army was my second best school.
Okay, and was staying in the area something that was important to you? Or?
Yes, sir, it was.
So, I mean, you're not 10 minutes away, but you can still run home and get your laundry done and get a home-cooked meal if you need to, right?
Yes, sir.
What you going to be an engineer?
Either that or maybe biology. I like biology.
Now, did you deal with Coach Johnson at all during the recruiting process? And if so, what was that like?
I talked to him a few times. He's a great guy, great coach. So.
Did you grow up a Tech fan? I mean, were you always pulling for Tech? I mean, this is obviously Bulldog country for a lot of people, but did you grow up pulling for Tech?
No, I didn't actually.
Well, who did you grow up pulling for?
Me and my dad were always Miami fans.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes, sir.
I think there's a coach that used to be with the Bulldogs that might be there now. If I'm
There
not
is
mistaken.
sort of a Georgia-Miami thing going on these days. You're right.
No doubt. What about the next couple of years for Tech? They had a down year this year, and after coming off of a good year to a not so good year. What do you think about the way the direction this program's headed, and your role and what you hope to do there?
I think they're gonna do really well these next couple of years. They're getting some great players in, and Coach Johnson, he's pretty much you can guarantee that he's gonna have a good season. If he comes off a bad one, he's gonna get a good season coming off of it. So.
All right, well, should be a great year this year then.
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Introduce yourself for us. Tell us where you're headed.
My name is Mo Shamabe, and I'm going to MGSU.
I am so glad you said your last name, and I didn't have to try to figure that out, so I appreciate that. So you're going to go to Middle Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Tell us what position you're going to play while you're there.
Offensive line, right guard.
And tell us about Middle Georgia. Where is it located exactly, and why did you choose it?
It's located in Cochran, Georgia, and I chose it because of the coaching staff. They were young and I could relate, and it was like the coaches really reached out to me and talked to me on like a level like I could respond to and I could connect to.
And tell us about their program right now. They've been winning football lately. What's the situation?
Yeah, right now I think they're on a winning streak right now, and they're converting to NAIA.
Okay, and you're coming from a winning program, so you're going to bring more of that kind of mentality with you, right?
Yes, sir.
And what are you going to major in while you're there?
I'm trying to become a chiropractor.
Oh, all right, congratulations. As I get older and get more pain, I will be looking you up later, okay?
Thank you.
Sure.
Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm John Hunt, and I'm going to Bucknell University.
Bucknell University, what position do you play?
Defensive tackle.
Tell me about some of the other schools that you were considering, and what was it about Bucknell that made you decide that's where you wanted to be?
My last two were Bucknell and Lenore Ryan, and the thing I liked both about those schools was the coaching staff, and I definitely want to play for some coaches who are really good men, and who will teach me about life more than as well as football. So ultimately, I decided that, the education you get at Bucknell is almost Ivy League, so that's where I decided to go.
What about the depth chart? What does playing time look like for you early, and was that play into your decision at all?
I didn't play into my decision at all. Playing time doesn't really matter to me, but I think I will get some my freshman year.
And you mentioned the education, obviously, at Bucknell.
Yeah.
What are you going to study?
I'm looking for computer science and computer programming.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's my alma mater.
Hey, tell us about yourself.
I'm Peyton Moore, and I'm going to Georgia State.
All right, tell us why you're going to be a Panther.
Really, it came down to the coaching staff. I had built a really good relationship with some of the coaches there. Proximity to home, and just the way their program is headed. That's really what it came down to.
First bowl game for that program. They had a 6-6 season this year. Showed a ton of progress, so that really kind of helped cement them for you.
Yeah, I actually committed the day after they had beat Georgia Southern and were going bowling.
Yeah, didn't just beat them. They kind of embarrassed them a little bit that day. That was quite a moment for that program. Tell us what you intend to major in while you're at Georgia State.
I'm not 100% decided yet. Something along the lines of business marketing, something like that. But I should probably figure that out pretty soon.
Well, Buck will tell you to stay away from broadcasting, right? That's what you don't want to do.
No.
See what happens.
Business is a good option.
For you.
Do
a lot.
What position will you play for them?
Kind of like an outside rush linebacker. So I get to stand up, not hand in the ground the whole time.
Okay, thinking man's position, if you will.
Yeah.
Give me a Go Panthers. You're our first Georgia State guy today. Come on.
Go Panthers.
Yeah, all right.
State, not Southern.
The real GSU, right? There you go. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
Sydney O2, going to Mercer University.
All right, Sydney, tell us about Mercer. I mean, it's a relatively new program. They brought football back there. Just being kind of in the beginnings of something, or the grassroots, was that important to you?
Right, yeah. It's a really good new program because we have like a quarterback that went there a couple years ago, John Russ, and he's doing really well there. And I've talked to him recently, and he really likes it up there, and he's pretty much a man up there. So hopefully I can transition to me.
What position are you?
Linebacker.
You're linebacker. Tell us about the proximity of that, because that's one of those schools, we talked about it with a few guys, that's not super close, but it's not too far away either. So you kind of maybe have the best of both worlds, so you can come back home when you need to.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of bigger offers up north, but I don't really like the cold, to be honest. And it's really good that it's really close because I'm family oriented, so I really like being like only an hour and a half away.
What were some of those other schools up north that you were considering?
Iowa State, Buffalo, Miami, Ohio.
And how about your the depth chart at linebacker down there at Mercer? What's your early prospects for playing time look like?
I should probably play pretty early, but I got to compete for every position.
What's a Mercer Saturday like down there, to a football Saturday?
Oh, it's crazy. The fans are really getting involved in the game. It's just they have a bear walk every day, like across the entire campus, and the fans just get really into it.
Cool. What are you going to study?
I'm trying to be a physical therapist, so I'm probably going to study psychology or exercise science.
Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hi there. Tell us about yourself.
Hey, my name is Trayvon Middleton, and I'm committed to Cincinnati Christian University.
Tell us about Cincinnati Christian. Why'd you choose them?
It's a new football program, so I was kind of drawn in to build a new tradition for the school.
So they actually played a season yet, or will this be their first one?
This will be the first season.
So I think your odds of playing time are pretty high. Would you agree?
Yeah, I got a battle within a couple of 8 dudes or something, and to get a starting spot.
And what position will you play for them?
Offensive tackle.
Okay, so probably ready to walk in there and make an impact right away. What are you going to major in at Cincinnati Christian?
Business management.
Okay, well, good luck out there. You okay? It's going to be a little colder than here, you understand,
yeah,
right?
I'm all right with it.
Okay, all right. We'll be looking out for you. All right, congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
Hey, I'm Robbie Bell, and I'm going to the University of Louisville.
Louisville, all right. What were some of the other schools you were considering, and what was it about Louisville that made that the place you knew you wanted to be?
I had an offer from Georgia Tech, Buffalo, Middle Tennessee, Southern, and all. But I really like the atmosphere. I think the coaches are great. They're all dedicated to the process and getting a win. And I think we're going to be a really good program the next couple of years.
And what position do you play?
I play tackle in high school, but they're not sure where they're going to use me. They just want me to come in ready to compete for a spot on the line.
Offensive tackle.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So are you an offensive lineman, or they could say, hey, you may be a defensive lineman, or what?
I'm an offensive lineman. Right now, Coach Petrino is thinking of me as a center, but the offensive line coach likes me at guard.
Did you deal much with Coach Petrino through the process? And tell us what that was like.
Yes, sir. I got to talk to Coach Petrino and Coach Klinakis a lot, the offensive line coach, and I just think they're great coaches, and I'm really excited to see what we do the next couple of years.
Certainly an offensive-minded coach. If you're playing for a guy like Petrino on the offensive side of the ball, did that excite you? The fact that this guy knows how to score points. That's what they do.
Yes, sir. I think it's great because he runs a pro-style offense, and he sends guys to the league every single year, and that's been my dream since I was a kid. So I think it's a great offense for me to go into and get to fulfill my dream playing in the NFL one day.
What are you going to study?
I'm going to study political science.
All right, very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All
right, introduce yourself for us.
I'm Braxton Richburg, and I'm going to Western Carolina.
All right, tell us why the Catamounts got your attention.
Well, it's close to my house, and they're really good in physical therapy. So when I get out of the school, I have somewhere to go after I finish college.
So your major will be physical therapy, then is what you're hoping
Yes,
to do.
sir.
It's a great profession to go into. What position will you play while you're up there?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Western Carolina historically hasn't done great. Recently, it's really started to come on. Did that also help cement your recruitment?
Yes, sir. They've been increasing wins every season.
Okay, you were a second-team All-County selection this year, so I guess those press clippings probably helped you in your recruitment, right?
Yes, sir, a little bit.
Okay, well, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Keyshawn Miller, and I'm committed to Georgia Military College.
Georgia Military College. What position are you going to play down there?
Cornerback.
Cornerback. So this is a two-year school,
Yes,
right?
sir.
So you're going to. What are your thoughts? You want to go there, and then you want to try to transfer to what? What are you thinking for the long term?
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to get there, get more of my film out, go there, do my job, and get somewhere where I can see myself.
What about the military lifestyle? How familiar are you with that, and are you ready and prepared for what that might bring?
I'm not really familiar with the military lifestyle, but I'm just ready to go there and do what I got to do, play football, and hopefully help them win some championships.
What were some of the other schools you were considering?
Carson Newman, ETSU, schools like that.
What's your thought? You like Milledgeville? Tell us about your visits down there and what that was like.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
Go to some games, I assume.
Milledgeville, it was really pretty. It looked real good. So when I went down there, all the buildings, all the historical buildings, things like that, looked real good. So I can see myself there for a certain amount of time.
And what position did you say you played?
I played cornerback.
Cornerback.
Yes.
Is that so? I imagine at a two-year school, you're ready to get right to work and get in there and be the starting quarterback on game one, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the goal, and that's very possible for you, right?
Yes, sir. Go there, work hard.
And you're going to study what?
I'm going to do broadcasting, like communication type of things.
Very good. Well, good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to all you guys. Let's hand that mic all the way back down to Coach Jarvis if we could. It's like a track team. Look at him handing that thing. It's
I know.
impressive, Coach.
It's teamwork.
Hand-eye
That's what it is.
coordination. Don't let the long snapper drop it. Okay, good.
There we go.
Coach, I mean, look at the size of this class and the talent that you're going to lose off this team, but what can you say about this group and how proud you are of them?
You know, even this season, we had a tremendous season because of these young men, and it's going to be a great challenge replacing them. And going into this, you know, everybody probably overachieved this year as far as the perception, but we knew back in this time last year we had a chance to have a great team. And really with this signing class, Buck, we wasn't sure how big this class would be. And for this class to end up being over 10 players again is a testament to their academic work, but also it's a couple of young men in here that really in their senior year had tremendous years. By mid-season or so, they started getting more and more interest, and I was proud to see, you know, recruiters still looking at senior football players. Recruiting has become so accelerated that we really, kids, sometimes it's their senior year that they develop. So we got some young men here that have great opportunities at college, going after college paid for, had great senior years, and we had a very successful year at Mill Creek, and I'm just proud of these players and to see the process, you know, work for the benefit of some of these kids. And then obviously our challenge is to get another group ready for next year.
Now, you were a very powerful defensive team this last year. Tell us about bringing that defense together and what it looks like for next year for you.
You know, that a few of the young men are up here, some of these defensive players, and I know the highlights are being shown above where these kids were very unselfish. And it was a great team to coach, and that's what we've got to be able to generate is that unselfishness, because if you saw our defense play, I could really say there wasn't one single player that stood out, but after you broke them down, it's 11 kids playing with the same style, same intensity, same speed of play. And you know, a lot of these young men sitting here caused that with each other. They had that infectious personality where their influence of each other was evident on the field. So we've got to create that for next year. We've got 9 starters we got to replace. So obviously we have a challenge ahead, and looking forward to that challenge too.
And bringing in a guy like Bill Stewart to help out, that certainly speaks volumes, right?
You know, I can't speak enough about Coach Stewart, the job he's done, not just on the field, the relationship with the players and the fundamentals he teaches, but also in the weight room. So the culture that he brings in the weight room, you know, obviously you're seeing the results on the field. He does a great job.
All right, Coach Jarvis, Mill Creek, thank you very much. Congratulations on a very successful season, and congratulations on your college futures.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Another, you know, if you look over our list, so many are in huge clumps of schools. Mill Creek's another one, like you said, bringing 10 players tonight to share their day with us today, and more on the way, of course.
Yeah, no doubt. We got a lot more to come. We're talking about somewhere around 250, maybe more athletes coming through here as the day progresses to share with us where they're going to play football for the next 2 or 4 years. Hey, let's check back in with Cody Chaffins. Cody, where are you, man?
So we heard earlier we had a couple of Georgia Tech guys that were DMing, and that's how they met. So I figured we ought to introduce them. Tyler, come here for a second. So this is your new teammate, Josh White. I don't know if you guys have ever met.
Yes, sir.
What's it going to be like playing together? You guys excited to go and kind of change the culture of Georgia Tech a little bit?
Honestly, I'm super excited. I mean, it has to be 2 of us on the field, right, to have major success. And I know he's had big success in high school. I've just started playing, so he's going to be able to help me with some things, and I'm going to be able to help him with some things. And it's going to be a mutual relationship, and I can't wait to go to school with him.
What's it going to be like having another guy and a guy that you can teach a little bit to, even as a freshman, because he's just started playing defensive end?
It's gonna be really great to go into Georgia Tech with someone I already know, and it's gonna to be able to help me and we can help each other with grades or whatever we need. So it's gonna be great to have a friend.
When you guys go on these recruiting visits, have you heard stories about Coach Paul Johnson?
Definitely. Just some of the players talking about how great of a guy he is. He's a great guy in the community, and he has a great history here and some other places. So I mean, just hearing about him as a person speaks volumes about him.
Yeah. Have you heard anything about Coach?
I've heard a lot of stories about how fair he is, about how fair with players, and like most people say, college football is a business, which it is, but he treats it more like a lot more fair than other coaches may.
All right, guys, meet a little bit. You'll be sweating here soon enough. I'll send it back to Doug and Buck.
All right, thanks, Cody. I'll DM you about that interview and let you know how I felt it went.
So
Very
modern.
Good. Yeah. We can actually talk to people in person. That's okay, too, right?
That's retro. We're not going to do
that's
that.
old school,
Yeah.
old school. Who do we have here? Collins Hill?
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, how we doing?
I'm doing good.
Good. All right, let's start down here on the end. Since you have the mic in your hand already, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
My name's Emmanuel Belmar, and I'm going to Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech. All right,
Yes, sir.
tell us, before you tell us exactly why you chose Virginia Tech, I'm assuming there were some other schools you were kind of weighing it down
Yes,
to.
sir.
Who were some of those other schools?
I chose Virginia Tech because they've been with me from the jump. They had just shown love since they offered me from the start. That was my first offer, and I just really like the program.
End of an era there. Coach Beamer. How much did you follow the program and Coach Beamer and all the success he was able to do there? And did his exit make you say, hey, well, I kind of wanted to play for him?
Really, it was Bud Foster from the jump because their defense just known over the past couple years, just being good. And Coach Fuente coming in, it's gonna be a big asset to the program. Try to make it go back up to the top 25.
What position did you say you play on defense?
I play outside linebacker.
Outside linebacker. What are the prospects? What's the depth chart look like? What are the prospects for you early on?
Playing time, really. I'm trying to get on the field as soon as possible and try to make an impact.
Tell us what a game day atmosphere is like in Blacksburg.
Oh, it's crazy. I mean, the games are sold out every single game. Win or lose, we're doing good. They're still going to be there. They're loyal fans. And that's what I want. That's what I want to be playing.
What are you going to study there?
I'm undecided, but either going to be engineering or maybe like something in sports.
All right, congratulations.
Tell us about yourself and tell us about your hat and where that's telling us you're going.
My name is Robert Snyder, and I'm going to the University of Virginia.
There had to be some talking between you two guys over these choices you've made, correct?
Yes, sir. I've known him since 3rd grade, and we've been best buds since, so it's going to be a lot of fun the next 4 years.
What other schools did you look at?
I was looking at NC State and some of the Ivy Leagues, but I decided to play some ACC ball and get the education. So.
Gotcha. What are you going to play at Virginia? What position?
Inside linebacker.
Inside. Hey, what are your chances for playing early?
There's some good players right now, so I'm sure I'll learn from them, and then hopefully the next 2 years make my own name out there.
So you played in the same unit in high school, you two, and now you're going to be pretty much rivals, pretty big rivals as a matter of fact, but at least I guess you won't actually be tackling each other for the most part whenever your schools meet, right?
Unfortunately, yeah.
And what are you going to major in at Virginia?
I'm thinking something with business probably.
Okay, well, congratulations and good luck representing us while you're up there.
Thank you.
And I'm going to go ahead and name Robert to our all-sock team so far today.
Oh, he's totally in the lead, no doubt about it. Yeah.
That's the best socks we've seen so far. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us where you're headed.
All right, I'm Tamon Fox, and I'm committed to the University of North Carolina.
North Carolina,
come on, you guys. You guys just couldn't get this on the same page, could you? Just for some reason.
All right, tell us about Chapel Hill, what it was like when you went up there and visited, and what it was that sold you on the place.
All right, Chapel Hill is a nice place in general. For the most part, I went for the academics first, and then right now their football team's on the come up. They had a great season this year, and they're going to keep it up for as long as I'm there.
They do seem like they've got things trending in the right direction.
Yeah.
How much of a factor did that play that they're not on the way down, but they seem to be more on the way up?
I mean, I actually committed before the season started, so I just had to believe in what they're going to do, and so far it's been true. So.
Now, what position are you?
Defensive end.
Defensive end. Tell us about that defense and what they do that complements what you do.
Oh, well, with Gene Chizik there, I know he's going to put me in the right spot. He's a great defensive coordinator. And with me there, he put me in the position to make plays.
Now, you committed early. Why did you commit early? You knew it was the right place early on. Did you grow up a Tar Heel fan, or what was it that made you commit early?
I mean, I took multiple visits there, probably around 6, so the place just feels like home to me now.
And what are you going to study there?
I'm looking into sports medicine.
Do you hate Duke already, or did they teach you that on your recruiting visits, or does that come with time there?
No, that's probably going to come with time.
Okay, that'll come with time. Very good. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Thanks. Introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Brett Shepard, and I'm going to the University of Maryland.
Now, you probably were not told Maryland actually left the ACC a couple years ago, so I know you thought you guys were keeping it all together. That's actually not going to happen anymore. Now, tell us why you picked Maryland. What was your choice there for the Big Ten school?
I mean, Maryland came on kind of late, but Coach Durkin being a defensive-minded head coach, Coach Schaefer, I've been in contact with him since he had been at Syracuse, and he came to Maryland's defensive coordinator, and I went up there, met everybody. It just felt like the right fit. So.
Now, Coach Durkin has a reputation from his days at Florida too as a really great recruiter. Tell us about his personality. What's he like when you're in the same room with him?
Oh man, he's definitely passionate about what he does, which that's definitely a good thing. He not only wants you to be a good football player, but he wants you to be a good man, good father, whenever you get older. So a lot of things.
And what position are you going to play while you're out there?
I'm playing outside linebacker.
Again, like you said, it's all about defense apparently in Maryland these days.
Most definitely.
So. And what are you going to study?
I'm not quite sure yet. Maybe something with business and finance.
You have time to decide. Congratulations and good luck.
Appreciate it, sir.
First runner-up on socks, too. First runner-up. Good job. Not quite as bright, but very nice. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Mike Faulkner. I'm committed to James Madison University.
James Madison. You're our first James Madison today. Tell us a little bit about James Madison. I think people think of that more as a basketball school. Tell us a little bit about the program and a little bit about the school and why it sold you on it.
The program is just, they keep you involved. It's a family. No matter what, they want you around them. It was a good place. I felt like it was a good fit for me, and they made it where I want to be.
What position do you play?
Offensive line.
Offensive line. Now, what's the depth chart look like? Are you a guard, a tackle, a center? What are you?
Well, right now, they're looking at me at tackle, but Coach, he said I could play guard too. Right now, he doesn't want me to come right away, so I'll probably redshirt.
Oh, probably redshirt this year.
Yes, sir.
What was that something? Is that something you're cool and comfortable with? Developing, getting bigger and stronger, kind of learning the system,
yes,
and then
sir.
having your 4 years.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Tell me what you're going to study at James Madison.
Communications, and then if that doesn't work out, then sports medicine.
Very nice. Well, congratulations.
Thank
Good luck to you.
Right, introduce yourself for us.
My name is Jeremy Lewis, and I'm going to East Tennessee State.
Okay, tell us why you picked East Tennessee State.
I went down there for a visit, and I really liked what they had to offer me. It's really nice. It's a really nice city, college, so everything's right there in one area. You got a lot of things to do, and I saw some of the team, and everybody seems nice and willing to get better.
I hope I'm not confusing them with somebody else, but didn't they just recently restart football in the last couple of years?
Yeah, they did. They got it 2013, I believe.
Right. And so what position will you play?
They want me down as corner. They got me willing to play both sides if I can, but they recruited me as a corner.
So what's your preference? Do you like tackling people or catching footballs?
don't get me wrong, I like having the ball in my hand, but, you know, I feel like bringing in the hit is a lot better than taking it.
Than receiving the hit. I got you. So I would assume they can almost guarantee you playing time as soon as you get there, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of redshirt freshmen, sophomores, so no one's really has a upper hand when it comes to grade level. So everybody's in competition for a starting spot. So they said there's a possibility that I could come there and start right away.
Okay, and academically, what do you intend to study?
I'm going undecided, most likely, and try to finish out my core classes first.
Gotcha. It's a very smart degree choice early on to kind of figure out what's going on. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Sure.
If I was going back to school, I'd major in undecided too, I think.
I think I'd do well.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Jordan Bertrand, committed to Georgia Military Academy.
All right, Georgia Military. We had another one of your future teammates here just in the last
Keyshawn
class.
Miller.
You guys get to know each other a little bit?
Yes, sir. I
Did you guys
played
go-
with him.
But you guys, you played with him, you said?
Yeah, in the All-Star game.
Oh, very cool, very cool. Tell us about your impressions of Milledgeville and going down and watching some games, and what about Georgia Military was attractive to you?
Well, what attracted me was the opportunity to go somewhere bigger after that. And having that opportunity and not having to settle somewhere else first or somewhere I don't like, that really caught my eye. Plus, it's not like it's a bad choice. I went there and Coach Robinson brought me in and I met the head coach, and he's been there for a while, and that's something that's really looked into now because a lot of other colleges are catching different coaches now. And the fact that he's been there for that long and other players have had success, I really wanted to just be a part of that and wanted to build onto that and what they had going.
Have you already been thinking about where you want to transfer in 1 or 2 years, or are you going to go there and just focus on this and see what happens?
I'm really focused on like what I can get from going there, so I'm not really focused on like the next step. I'm just focused on what I have in front of me. I don't want to look too far ahead, so I'm just focused right now.
How about the military lifestyle? Do you like to make up your bed every morning and tuck the corners real tight?
I have to be honest, no, I'm not a fan of that. But if it's going to get me to where I want to be in life, then, hey, I got to go through it.
Then what position did you say you play?
Strong safety.
Strong safety. So, I mean, getting on the field immediately. When you go to a junior college, you want to get on the field immediately. So
Immediately.
Tell me what it looks like, the depth chart. Is there some openings there, or you just got to go out and earn yourself a spot?
Yeah, it's an open position. Coach Robinson told me that, and he said whoever takes it is who takes it. There's no favorites. Nobody's coming in and saying, hey, this guy is the starter. We have from day one that we're there to prove I should be on this field. And so my mindset is I'm the best guy out there. So I just want to prove that to the coaches and prove that to everybody else that's watching.
Well, then I assume you're going to take it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. What are you going to study?
I'm looking into something with sports, some exercise science, maybe something in business, do something else after college.
All right. Congratulations, and enjoy your time in Milledgeville, and I can't wait to see where you go from there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, Coach Reach, thank you for bringing the guys down today to join us. And that's a pretty talented group you're going to be losing this year. That must keep you up at night a little bit, huh?
You know, our front seven was probably the best defense front seven I've had since I've been coaching in 27 years. And it's been a really tight group. I just hate that I'm losing them because, like I said, it was probably the best group we've had, especially our front seven.
At what point do you realize that during the year? This is probably the best group I've had, and then you're like, they're all going to be gone next year. And when does that hit you?
Well, you know, we started the season out 0-3. And our defense kept us in the game for, most of the season. But I guess it was about Game 5 that I knew that we had a special group on defense.
Coach, what are you looking like next year now? We talk about you're losing a lot of these guys. You know, the heart maybe of that defense you were talking about. What are these young guys going to do without these guys to lead them?
We got three returning starters on defense. But I feel pretty good about our offensive group. I think we got 9 or 10 coming back on offense, but we're going to have to reload on defense.
How about these guys? We obviously know they're very talented football players and what they've done for your program, but how about them as young men? Football coach is almost like a father sometimes, and it's like saying goodbye to your own kids. So tell us about these guys and what they've meant to you.
High character kids. I mean, I love all of them. Great families. Their parents have done a great job with them, and it really made my job a lot easier. But I am going to miss them, and like you said, they are like a family, and they all played like it too.
It's a tough region up there where you play in Collins Hill, but I guess the lucky thing is always huge groups come to our signing day. So I know they're also losing a lot of talent. So tell us about the neighborhood you're going to be playing in.
Well, they say it's like the SEC of high school football, and
right.
When you got Mill Creek and Norcross and Peachtree Ridge, and you got those teams in there. It's a battle week in and week out. But, that's the way we like it. And we didn't start off very well, but it's not how you start, it's kind of how you finish. And, you know, we came up short against Roswell in the quarters, and, you know, we had some kids beat up, but, you know, if we were healthy, who knows what would have happened.
Coach, you've been doing this a long time. You said 27 years. Do days like this ever get old? I mean, seeing the example of hard work and how it does pay off and what kids have the potential to do if they can take advantage of it, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, it never gets old. This is one of my favorite days, and especially when you have a group like we have today, it's a special time.
Very good. Well, Coach, congratulations
Thank
to you. Congratulations to all you guys. Good luck replacing them.
Yep. We appreciate everything you guys do for us,
Well,
too.
thank you very much. Good luck to you guys all next year, okay? We'll be watching you on TV.
Thank you.
All right? All right, that is Collins Hill. The Eagles, another very large group, another signing group today. Hey, we got Cody Chaffins. He's roaming the building somewhere. I hear he's got a very special guest. Cody.
Yeah, we got Collins Hill. We're going to stick in Gwinnett County. A little later, we'll hear from the Archer Tigers. Right now, we'll hear from one Archer Tiger. It's one of the biggest stories of this National Signing Day. He's a big man, E.J. Price from Archer, offensive tackle. And a lot of your friends up here are going to all be wearing hats about where they're going, but we don't know with you yet, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll be signing at my school at 2:45 today at Archer High School. That's when I'll make my decision.
So tell us who it's down to.
Auburn, Georgia, and University of Southern California.
So you know how people are on Twitter, I'm sure. They're going to see this red name tag. It was given to you by the folks here at the College Football Hall of Fame, but Auburn people are probably freaking out right now.
No, they shouldn't freak out. Like you said, this is a name tag. So I have some more thinking to do, but this name tag doesn't indicate anything.
So at one time, I know you were committed to the University of Georgia. That seems like years ago at this point. You've got a teammate, Kyle Davis, who went down to Auburn. Tell me about your relationships with those two schools.
Well, definitely. I had to do some catching up with the University of Georgia's coaching staff. With Kirby Smart coming in, he hired an entire new coaching staff. Coach Chaney, Coach Pittman. I mean, but they're the best in the business. Coach Chaney has NFL experience. Coach Pittman is one of the best offensive line coaches there is out there. So we definitely have caught up. I'm very comfortable with them. And at Auburn, you know, with my teammate Kyle Davis going there, he loves it there. He enrolled early, so I took an official visit there, had a great time, was able to just see how he transitioned from high school to the next level. So that definitely gave me a different perspective on it as well. So all that's going into consideration.
And the other one is Southern Cal, the Trojans. You don't get many gray, rainy days out there like you've seen today, and they've had some coaching changes. Talk about that school.
Oh yeah, Coach Helton, he's amazing. He's been there for a while. This will be his 6th year there. He just recently got the head coaching job. Coach Neil Callaway is the recent offensive line hire. He's been everywhere, Alabama, Georgia, Auburn, so he's been coaching in the SEC. So he definitely has that experience and expertise. So I just look forward to getting to know him more and just maybe seeing if that's a good fit for me.
All right, already this morning we've seen live mascots. We've seen, I think Mecole Hardeman had cakes. Can we expect anything out of the box with your ceremony today?
Oh, no, it won't be anything out of the box. I'll just sign, put my hat on, and sign the papers. I don't do all the extra stuff.
I was talking to you a little earlier. You said your phone's been blowing up all day, not only with folks wanting you to come to their school, but just friends and family want to know what the decision is. How nice is it going to be to wake up tomorrow and it's all over?
Oh, definitely. I'm excited. It's been a tremendous process, but I'm definitely excited for it to be over with, and I just look forward to getting my playbook, off-season workouts, and getting to work and getting ready for the next level.
All right, EJ, we appreciate it. Somebody is going to get very lucky today. Doug Buck, I'll send it back to you.
All right, when we say he has a big guest, we're not kidding, right? E.J.
Now
Price.
we know what they
me
meant.
look small.
That's a big guest over there. Can't wait to find out where he's headed. Cody's right. Somebody's going to be very thrilled
There are 3
when
colleges
somebody signs on the dotted line
who
today.
also cannot wait. He's a big deal. He really is in terms of where he goes. It's going to be very impactful. All right, let's talk to our next school. Tell us which high school you're with there and introduce yourself.
I'm from Grayson High School. My name is Demetrius Mason.
Demetrius, welcome to our signing day. Tell us where you've chosen to go to college.
I chose to go to the University of Mizzou.
Now, I happen to know that this is a really recent decision. Tell us about the process, about where you were committed, and then when this whole Missouri thing came and happened for you.
I was committed to South Alabama, but then some things happened at the last minute, and that wasn't there anymore. So my coach put in a good word for me, and Missouri coach thought that I was committed already, so they forgot about me. But then when my coach told them that they dropped me off, they picked me up, and I committed on the spot.
Wow, you fell into some pretty good fortune, it looks like. It sounds like things are going pretty well for you. So tell us what position they have you earmarked for at Missouri.
They want me as an athlete. I play both ways, corner or DB. Corner or wide receiver.
Right. No, I've seen you play, and you do pretty well at both. Do you have a preference about which side you'd like to be on?
No, sir. I'll see when I get there.
Okay, and what are you going to major in at Missouri?
Sports management.
Okay, well, good luck, SEC, and we'll be seeing you back here, I guess, in Athens one of these days real soon, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Sure.
Maybe at the Georgia Dome, too, right?
Maybe, too.
There we go. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
My name is Denzel Wright. I've committed to the Citadel.
All right. And what position do you play, Denzel?
Linebacker.
Linebacker. All right, tell us a little bit about we've talked about some of the other guys who are going to like a Georgia Military College. Did the military thing, did that play into your decision at all? Was that something that was interesting to you, or did that not play into
No, sir. Actually, when I went up there on a visit, they talked to me about the whole military thing. They told me that it's not required and stuff like that. It's military based, so there's a few things like we have to wear a uniform, stuff like that. But it's not too serious as, with the military part. I can go up there, go to regular school, play football, and it's just a great place to be.
Well, let's talk about the football team and where you see yourself fitting in, and especially early.
Okay, they want me to play linebacker, kind of like a drop back in, come pressure the quarterback a few times and drop back into coverage. They won the SoCon last year, so they had a good football team last year, and most of the teams coming back next year, so it should be real fun.
Is that similar to what you did in high school? Did you do some of that?
In high school, I played Mike, linebacker,
right.
So it's a little bit of a change, but pretty much the same thing as far as concepts and all that.
What'd you think of Charleston?
It's a beautiful place.
Did that sell you on it at all? I mean,
yes, sir.
It's a cool place
yes,
to be.
Sir. The coaches took me out, and we visited downtown Charleston and saw a few attractions, bridges and stuff like that. It was a real fun place to be.
What were some other schools you were considering?
Other schools I was considering, I had a few offers from like Morehouse, Reinhardt, Lenore Ryan. That's about it.
And what are you going to study?
Sports medicine.
Don't get in trouble. They make you march an awful lot if you get in trouble.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
Stay clean, all right?
Yes,
Good
sir.
luck to you.
Thank you.
Hi there. Tell us about yourself.
I'm Madasola Abasoy. I play DB, and I'm committed to Kennesaw State University.
All right, going to be an out or third or fourth of the day, maybe. I mean, we're really moving some guys up there to increase that talent level. Tell us why you chose Kennesaw State.
I chose them because it was close to home, and I really like it. They have my major, and that was a really big thing. I love their football team.
What do you hope to major in?
Communications.
Now, they just finished their first season, looked pretty successful for a kickoff campaign. Looking forward to continue that winning tradition?
Yes, sir.
And what position will you play for them?
Cornerback.
So what's that look like? Obviously, they probably have some young starters up there, but do you think there's an opportunity for playing time?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, congratulations, and you'll be nearby. We can keep it on you real easily.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, how you doing? Bryce Morace, committed to Boston College and go to Grayson High School.
All right, Bryce, what position are you?
DN.
Defensive end.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about some of the other schools you were considering and why Boston College.
Other schools I was considering were Tennessee, Indiana, but I chose Boston College. Been committed for a while. It felt like home. I would love to play football at the highest level, receiving a great education from an elite college, and #1 defense, so got me excited.
How you feel about cold weather?
My family's from the north. It's not that bad. It gets very cold, but I'll adjust to it.
When you go to a school like Boston College, did the talk of redshirt come up, or you thought?
It hasn't really come up that much. I guess it depends on how my camp goes. I'm ready to go out there and perform as fast as I can. I know I can do it. I'm ready.
Tell us about that defense. You talked about how well they play the game defensively, and how you kind of see your skills fitting in with what they do.
Yeah, they see me doing well. I know it's gonna be hard to live up to the #1 defense, but I think I can do it. I think I'm a good fit.
And what do you want to study?
I want to study marketing.
You said you committed, or you knew early.
Yeah,
how'd you know? What sold you early?
It just felt like home, and after the visits, I felt very comfortable. Me and my family did, and it was a big decision, but I feel I made the right one.
Is there something comfortable about making that decision and kind of being done with it?
It was very comfortable. Schools would still come and look at me, but I felt very comfortable with BC.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, introduce yourself for us. Tell us where you're going to college. Not that we can't tell. Go on.
My name's Chris Martin, and I'm going to Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech. And what position will you play?
Defensive tackle there.
Now, the guy right next to you there, he's talking all big about that #1 Boston College ACC defense. You going to have something to say about that next year?
Yeah, we're going to see him in Ireland. We're going to see what's up with it. I think we'll have him, though.
All right. Well, tell us why you chose Georgia Tech.
It's close to home. The education is great. some playing time, and let's just feel at home. I have a good connection with all my coaches and stuff.
Do you think that you will be playing early at Georgia Tech?
Well, I'm supposed to have every chance to come in and hopefully play, depending on how hard I work and situations and stuff. So just see what happens, whatever's in God's plan.
Right. Now you're coming from a very good high school. You're going to a very tough college. What are you going to major in? What's your challenge you're going to take on there?
I think I'm going to do a major in marketing and business or a minor in accounting. And I'm just looking forward to I'll rise up to challenges. I'm looking forward to a new obstacle and just working harder and harder and overcoming it and having a successful future.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that trip to Ireland may have played a role in recruiting as well.
Yeah, that couldn't hurt.
Sounds like a fun football trip, guys. Good luck. That'll be fun. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Ryan Carrier. I am committed to the University of Charlotte, and I play tight end.
All right, tight end for Charlotte. Tell us a little bit about the program up there. I don't know a lot about Charlotte football.
It's a newer program, as you know. They have a big class of seniors this year, and they moved up to the Conference USA last year, so it'll be a good opportunity to play up there.
Were you recruited as a tight end, and what's the depth chart look like?
They have a big cast of seniors, so
you get some coaching right now, are you?
They have a big class of seniors, and if I come in and do well, play well, I might have a chance to play this year.
What were some of the other schools you were talking to or considering?
There was Purdue, there was Western Carolina, and Mercer.
Okay, and what was it about Charlotte that kind of set them apart from those schools?
Charlotte's a big city of a lot of people, and it brought up a lot of opportunity to play and have a life after college. So it just sparked, and I just knew it was the place from the beginning.
And what do you plan to study?
Finance.
Finance. Very good. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, Buck, they say socks are a young man's game, but this coach right here, he's not afraid. Check those out. That's
talk about your socks. Yes, sir.
Some good game he's bringing today. Very nice.
If you guys go ahead and introduce yourself too. I don't see Coach Kahn over here today.
Yeah.
Jonathan Sanks, I coach outside linebackers.
Okay.
Coach Kenyatta Watson, I help the kids with their college decision and cornerbacks.
Okay.
I'm Richard Gillespie, assistant head coach. Mickey Kahn had a previous engagement, so we're here to represent Grayson.
All right, tell us a little bit about this class right here, this group of kids that you guys are losing. And I know at Grayson you guys are pretty deep in talent, but still you got to replace a lot that's going to be lost here.
Yeah, I've been with Grayson for 9 years, and so you build relationships with these young men. You see them grow up through the youth league and all through high school, so they're more than just football players. They're part of your family at Grayson, and we're going to miss them. They're going to be hard to replace. At Grayson, we got some great players coming back, but, you always care about these kids and what they're going to do and the relationship you built with them.
Now, Coach, you knew coming in you probably had a solid group, a good team. I was there the night you guys played and upset Archer. Do you think that was like the game that really said, all right, guys, we got something here?
Yeah, that was the toughest game I feel like we faced up to that point and many games afterwards. No doubt. Archer's a great football team, and it went back and forth, and our kids never quit. We knew there was a good nucleus. They played hard, played for each other, so we were very proud, and we knew we had something special.
Now, I understand you guys, in an area like Grayson, you develop talent young, and you're keeping eyes on kids, and they're learning the program way before they get to high school. But how do you kind of keep that? I know that plays a big role in it, but how do you keep that level, maintain that level of excellence and where you guys want to be and where you guys seem to be year in and year out?
Well, we build a relationship with the kids early on. We have several of our coaches that have children in the youth league. We have asked these young men to volunteer with the teams in youth league, so it keeps us together. We train the youth league through our program as well, and we just strive for excellence and focus on business-like mentality with these guys, and we love them, and it's just a great community that stays together.
Hey, Coach, I'll tell you, the one thing I really noticed about when I was up there for the Archer game is that all of our wireless devices stopped working because you have so many people that pack in that stadium with their phones.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Tell us real quick about the community support you've enjoyed up there at Grayson.
It's outstanding at Grayson. They come to the games like you're just saying and give us support, and they care about their kids that play here, and they're proud of their seniors that are going on and represent. And we have kids from Grayson playing all over right now, about to go to the pros, and it's just great to see them succeed.
I've known Coach Kahn a long time. I understand. I think I know what his previous engagement was today, but you tell him I gave him a hard time anyway. Buck Lanford said, Coach Kahn, you should have been here. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys, thanks a lot. We appreciate it. Congratulations to you guys, and good luck in your football and education endeavors. Hey, it's time to check back in with Cody, who has, man, another really special guest. Who is that next to you, Cody?
I've got a running back from America's High School. Where are you going to go to play college ball?
Anywhere they'll offer me a scholarship.
I have a feeling it's going to be South Carolina, and you'll be successful.
I tell you what, it's a great experience going there. I wasn't, highly recruited. The only school offered me a scholarship, and I signed it before they changed their mind.
Coach Dan Reeves. Coach, when you see all this, and you think back to signing day when you were headed there, how's it all changed?
Oh, it's unbelievable. I mean, wasn't any such thing as a signing day. Basically back then you played, I did all three sports, and a lot of, players did, and you didn't sign, at any certain date. And I ended up, signing with South Carolina when they brought me up, and, I was a prospect and the only school that offered me a scholarship. And then fortunate enough to play in the high school all-star game and got the MVP in that game. Then there were several other schools came after him. But I just felt like South Carolina kind of took a chance on me when nobody else wanted me.
You talked about playing multiple sports. A lot of these guys play some, and a lot more kids are becoming more and more specialized. Is that something you like to see, is kids playing multiple sports?
Well, I would. I think that was one of the things when I look back on, my high school experience, that was one of the greatest things. We actually won a state championship in baseball and in basketball and beat the state champions in football. But, playing all three sports was really fun for me. It was just a great experience, and I think a lot of times you have to focus in on one sport now. I'd like to see them, play a lot more sports, but I do understand, the reasons they do what they have to do now.
We just interviewed E.J. Price from Archer High School. He's 6'6", pushing 300. A little bigger than maybe the guys your time.
Coach Landry, when I was with the Dallas Cowboys, we never had a 300-pound lineman. And he really didn't believe it. At 300 pounds you could move well enough to be an offensive lineman. I went to the Denver Broncos as a head coach and was fortunate enough to coach the Senior Bowl. And my first year as a coach of the Senior Bowl, in 1981, every offensive lineman was over 300 pounds. So it just goes to show you how it's evolved and how kids will get bigger, stronger, faster. And, to me, the greatest thing about all this is the education. The level of education from the time I went to college at South Carolina in 1961, is amazing. The degree now that guys have, the education level has just changed drastically.
I can't let you get away without asking you about the Super Bowl. Been involved in more Super Bowls than anybody else. When you look at Sunday, you've got the Broncos, you got the Panthers. Who do you like?
Well, I like the Broncos because I got a lot of friends there and got a son-in-law who's coaching special teams. So I got a reason to pull for Denver, and certainly would like to see Peyton Manning go out, with a championship. I don't know whether it's going to be his last year or not, but they've got their work cut out for them. I think Carolina is definitely and should be the favorite in the game. They're playing unbelievable football all year, and they got, in my opinion, it won't be any question, the MVP of the league, and Cam Newton. He's hard to stop, great runner, but also a tremendous passer. So, and their defense has got two of the best inside linebackers I think I've ever seen, and one of them right here at Georgia, Thomas Davis. So, it's just a complete football team, and whoever's able to win the turnover battle, I think, will end up winning the game.
Should be fun on Sunday out in Santa Clara. Coach Dan Reeves, thank you so much. From America's High School all the way back to signing day again. It's come full circle, Buck.
All right, thanks, Cody, and thanks, Coach Reeves, for joining us here today. All right, we got a couple of, actually 3 different schools up here at once this time, so we're going to start with Archer, right? We're going to start down here on the end, and go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
My name is Dylan Singleton. I play safety. I'm headed to Duke University.
Duke University. Okay, tell us some of the other schools you were considering and why Duke.
I was considering Tennessee, Auburn, South Carolina. But I chose Duke because I wanted to make a 40-year decision rather than a 4 or 5 year decision. Because, Duke's one of the top schools in the nation. And, I'll be able to play on TV every week anyway with a top school. That's a, you can't go better than that.
Did they use that line on you in recruiting, or did you come up with that yourself? That's
Nah,
pretty good.
I came up with it myself.
I like that. Tell me about, you said what position do you play?
I play safety.
Tell us about Coach Cutcliffe and what he's got going on over there, and where you see yourself fitting in quickly.
Well, we got I see myself fitting in, playing the safety. We got a couple other DBs from Georgia coming in. We're just gonna fit in, work hard every day, and trying to earn a spot like everybody else. So nobody's guaranteed a spot. So.
Well, your 40-year decision. What are you gonna study?
I'm not too sure yet because I won't be able to pick my major till the second semester of my sophomore year. So I'll just move on from there.
Now, during the recruiting process, I'm sure you went to several Duke football games. Did you get to go see any Duke basketball games as well?
I went to one basketball game. It was when they played North Carolina last year.
Of course. Yeah, how'd that go?
It was packed. The gym is very small. Like, it looks smaller than what it is. So you can't sit down in there, so everybody's standing up, and it's hot in there too. So
what was that experience like, though? And how much does that play into just that atmosphere, that passion?
It was a good experience. I've been to a lot of football games too, though. My older brother is on the team right now. He plays safety.
Oh, there you go.
So I've been around. That's kind of my second home already. So
sure. So I guess that older brother might have influenced you a little bit on your decision.
Yeah, he did.
Now, because you have an older brother there, I assume you already hate North Carolina.
I wouldn't say I hate him.
Not yet. Okay, not yet. That'll come. Congratulations and good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
All right.
All right, introduce yourself. Tell us where you're going to college. You're giving us no clues right now. We got no idea.
Green tie. Let's see.
Green tie. By the way, you didn't mention the no sock game there at the end. Very, very bold choice. All right, it's on you now. Tell us who you are and where you're going.
My name is Jeremiah Nels, and I play wide receiver, and I'm going to Stetson University.
Another one of the Hatters joining us today.
Yes,
so
sir.
Tell us why you selected Stetson.
I have family that lives down there, so they can come see my games, and then they have a very good educational program, so it all works together.
Okay, so what do you hope to study while you're at Stetson?
I want to go into forensic science.
Okay, forensic science.
Yes,
a little
sir.
CIS action going on there,
Yes,
right?
sir.
That's got to be inspiring to see all that stuff on TV right now. Tell us real quick, what are your chances for getting on the field very quickly at a young program at Stetson?
With it being young, I have a shot at getting on the field early. I'm gonna go in there and do that summer school program so I can learn the playbook and everything, and then I'm gonna give it my best shot, and I'm gonna try to take somebody's job.
Now, all right, I like that attitude. So tell us what the recent history of Stetson football has been. How's the wins and losses coming for that program so far?
With it being a young program, they haven't been very good. They only won 3 games last year, but I hope to come in there and I hope to shoot that number up real quick.
So you're coming from a winning culture, so you're going to be importing that culture, I guess, to these
Yes,
guys,
sir.
right?
Coach Dyer taught us that winning attitude, and we're going to come in there. We're going to take it wherever we go.
All right, well, thanks a lot, and congratulations to you on your choice.
Another guy playing it close to the vest. We don't see the hat. We don't see the colors, so go ahead and reveal.
My name is Clifford Ramazan. I'm a D tackle, and I'm going to Georgia State.
Georgia State University. That's my alma mater, so thank you, and I look forward to watching you play there. Tell us what was it about Georgia State, staying in Atlanta? Was that important to you?
Staying in Atlanta was important. It was something about it. It was just like, at first they were won one game in about a couple of years, and now they're just developing. So I see the opportunities coming, and I see everything changing. So I believe in their dream, their vision, and I just want to be a part of the team.
How about the way they kind of finished off, the strong finish they had to this year, the way they thumped Georgia Southern, and to get to that first bowl game? You know, this is a relatively young program too, and to be a part of firsts like that. I mean, how much did that sell you, seeing that it's starting to maybe trend that direction?
It was exhilarating to watch, this team coming up from nothing, and then just beating the brakes off this team I was very good, and they were the underdogs, and they went to their first bowl game. So I planned that bowl games be traditions here. So I just want to win and do it right.
What's the depth chart look like on the defensive line?
We have 2 seniors going, so I'll have a chance to make an impact early.
And playing in the Georgia Dome?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
What are you going to study there?
I'm trying to study entrepreneurship and maybe a business program. So yeah.
And what about all the rumors and the Braves Stadium and new football stadiums and all the things? There's a lot of excitement, a lot of things happening over there in the next few years that you may get to be a part of some more first. Mm-hmm. How important is that to you, and what have you heard?
Well, we got Turner Field, so in 3 years I'll be there playing in our first Georgia State Stadium, and that's kind of cool and everything. So everything they have going on, I see it. People don't see it, but I see it, and I want to be a part of that.
Very good. All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Go Panthers.
All right, now, this is the 14th year we've done signing day, and you are an oddity. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us about where you're going to college?
I'm Kyle Davis. I'm a wide receiver, and I'm already enrolled at Auburn University.
And that's what makes you special. We've had a lot of guys over the years who enrolled early. They usually can't get away to come back for signing day. You're the first one to make the trip, and tell me how important was it to kind of share this experience with your teammates?
It's real important because I look at these guys like my brothers. And, I just thought it'd be real special to spend it with them. And my mother wanted me to come back, so
You're not skipping class, are you?
Oh, no.
Okay. Making sure.
Very good. So tell us a bit, take us back a couple of months about the process, because it wasn't always Auburn with you. I mean, you definitely looked around. You were recruited by a lot of schools. Tell us how you landed there on the Plains.
It was a real stressful process. I kind of just weighed out the pros and cons of each school, and it ended up being Auburn, and I'm happy I made that decision, and I'm content with it.
So when does spring practice start at Auburn?
Oh, in about 3 or 4 weeks.
So right now you're probably going through some sort of a workout program, I assume?
Yes, sir.
So tell us what that's like. I mean, these guys are going to have to find out pretty soon themselves. Like, what time you getting up in the morning? What do you got to do all day? What's the regimen?
6:30. Go to class. Got tutoring, mentor, and then work out at 1:20. The day's pretty much over, but you got homework to do and everything. So they're pretty lenient on everything. You just got to get your work done, and if you get everything done, it's easy.
Have you had a chance to kind of size yourself up against the guys you're going to be competing with for playing time at wide receiver at Auburn yet?
Yes. At the certain position they want me to play, there's not many wide receivers there, so I've been getting in working on Saturdays, and we actually throw every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So we just getting the chemistry down with the quarterbacks, and I think I'll be able to make an impact early.
Great. So tell us about the shoulder. I know you had to get some work done there a little bit, get yourself back in shape.
That's the 6:30. I got rehab every morning
I
6:30.
see. Okay.
And rehab after practice, so I'm gonna be all right.
All right. So how's it feeling? Do you expect to be 100% by spring practice?
Yes, sir. No, not by spring practice. I'll probably be good by summer. I'll be good by fall.
Okay. So we have limited participation over the spring in terms of what you'll do. So and then be full strength for the fall, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Congratulations. Thanks for coming back. I
Yes,
would
sir.
really
Thank
appreciate
you.
you coming back and sharing this with
Yes,
us
sir.
as well.
All right, we met you a couple of minutes ago with Cody. Go ahead and introduce yourself. And are you telling us where you're going yet?
No, sir. I'll be announcing at 2:45. My name is E.J. Price, offensive tackle, Archer High School.
By the way, that's another first for this event in 14 years, to have somebody who has not
true.
already decided where they're going, or at least not announced where they're going at this point.
What are your final? Do you have a list of final choices that you're choosing from, and who's on that list?
Yes, sir. My final three are Auburn University, University of Georgia, and University of Southern California.
I don't think you can go wrong. Is somebody next to you trying to recruit you a little bit?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And, with those three choices, you said Georgia, Auburn, and Southern California. I mean,
Yes, sir.
two of them are right here, close in your backyard in the SEC. One's all the way across the country. It seems interesting that you'd have one that's 3,000 miles away and two that are a couple hundred miles away. Tell us about how you narrowed it down to those three.
Well, I really didn't let distance play a factor in it. It's just the schools that I was most comfortable with. I could see myself at going to school every day, going to class every day, not only just playing football. So that's kind of how it worked out. I just was the most comfortable with Coach Malzahn. He's been recruiting me since my sophomore year. We have a great relationship. Recently, they had to hire a new offensive line coach, Coach Herb Hand, but I was familiar with him from Vanderbilt and Penn State, so it really wasn't that much of a gap in our relationship.
Very good. So what's the process been like, and why are you waiting? I mean, some people like to just get it out of the way as early. Some people like to wait till as long as they can wait. Some people like to pull a puppy dog out of their jacket and say, I'm going to Georgia. What's the process been like, and why are you waiting till the end?
Well, it's definitely been a long process. I waited to signing day. I wanted to make sure I was able to take all of my official visits, and I'm just trying to make sure I make the right decision. I wanted to take my time. Signing day, a lot of people ask me, are you going to sign day or not sign day? I feel like I'm at the point where it's time to make a decision, and so I can get the playbook early, get the off-season workouts, and get to work. So.
People talk about the SEC atmosphere, and I know you've been to lots of SEC games. I'm sure you've been to Auburn and Georgia games, certainly. And I think a lot of us are familiar with that atmosphere, and I think you could probably call it similar, the passion that both of these schools have for football. Maybe compare and contrast that to what you saw out west when you went to Southern Cal games and visited out there.
Well, I didn't go to a Southern Cal game. I actually went out December 11th through the 13th, right before the dead period. So I was able to get out there during the off season. As I'm sure we had Chuma from McEachern last year go out there. So I was able to spend some time with him and just kind of talk to him about how did he adjust traveling all the way from Georgia out to California. And he loved it. He said, you know, it was an easy transition and make sure they took care of him. So it was just definitely impressive. And just seeing how he adapted well, he played, he started in the bowl game. Just seeing him actually, you know, be an impact player early, you know, it definitely gave me something to think about.
You a surfer?
No, sir.
No,
sir.
not your thing?
Not
No,
yet.
sir.
All right. Well, you can't go wrong. Sounds like you got 3 good options there, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
And we look forward to hearing.
Let's talk to Coach Dwyer for a second. Coach, you took Archer from 0 to 60 really fast as in terms of a program, wins and losses and everything else, and certainly these guys must have had a big hand in that for you.
Oh, they have. This senior class has won 33 ball games in the last 3 years, and just a super talented bunch of guys. And as you can see, they're all a bunch of great young men. So we've got a great administration, and I've got a bunch of great coaches around me. So we've just worked hard at it, and you know, we've been very fortunate and had a lot of success.
I think one of the guys said it earlier. Excuse me. Hard work pays off. That's something that you stress with your program. And tell me about how hard the work that you guys put in to get to where you guys are.
Well, I mean, we just tell them try to stay steady at what we're doing. You can't make it all happen in 1 week. So we've got a year-round program in place that our kids buy into and work hard at, and so you know, it's all about your kids. Your kids got to buy into it, you know, and then they got to do the actual work. So and they've done that.
Coach, you have such a hotbed of talent there now. Is it ever a burden or distraction with undoubtedly a lot of college coaches that are trying to get on your campus all the time? Is it hard to balance what they need and what your students need in terms of being exposed, and yet the mission of winning football games is also there as well?
Well, you know, technology's helped a lot of that out. So the kids, there's not going to be, you're not going to find any mystery kids out there. I mean, they're
Right.
out there. They're on you know, they're on the huddle. They're on the computer, and the coaches know when they come in. Most of the time, they've done their homework. They hit Gwinnett County as hard as any place in the country as far as recruiting. So we'll have, you know, their days in the springtime. We'll have 35, 45 schools through our school.
Not 15 or 20 kids signing today. When you talk about the quality of this group right here, this is a big loss for a program. Maybe not in sheer numbers, but in certainly talent. How do you replace this? I know the answer is you don't replace guys like this, but you got to.
That's right. You know, the next guy's got to step up. You know, these guys have. The cool thing is these guys have set a standard and set the bar, which is what we set out to do, and that next group's got to try to achieve. And so, you know, it's competitive for them. And been in this business long enough. Kids are resilient. They'll step up. They'll rise to the occasion.
Well, losing talent, but I know you got a lot more coming back next year as well. So good luck, Coach, and thank you very much for bringing them out.
Thank
with us
y'all.
today.
Y'all done a great job. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, let's talk to our next player in a whole new school being represented. Why don't you introduce yourself, what your school is, and where you're going to be going to college?
I'm Blake Gillikin. I go to Westminster High School, and I'm going to Penn State next year.
All right, so tell us how you chose Penn State, because as you have probably heard, it's not warm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it was basically the best fit for me, both football and academic-wise. Distance from home wasn't really a factor for me. It was more of a comfort thing for me, and that's kind of how I based my decision.
Okay, tell us about Coach Franklin when you're sitting down with him. He seems like the kind of guy it'd be hard to dislike a guy like that.
Oh, he's definitely a high-energy guy. I got a chance to see him in game action, and I've heard he's the same way in practice. So I'm really looking forward to working with him.
And what position will you play at Penn State?
I'm a punter.
And a punter. And so what's their punting situation? Usually a pretty clear sort of line of succession when it comes to punting.
Well, because they got hit with the sanctions from the scandal they had a few years ago, they don't have any scholarship specialists right now. So I think I have a good chance of coming in and competing for the starting job as a freshman.
Okay, and so will you be getting a scholarship there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you'll be the guy on scholarship. That's certainly going to give you a little extra push, I think, towards playing time as well. What are you going to major in at Penn State?
I'm thinking either biology or kinesiology.
Oh, very interesting. So it's a Big Ten school, good education.
Yes, sir.
You ready for that?
Yes, sir.
Westminster prepares you pretty well as well,
Absolutely.
doesn't it? Okay, well, good luck, and thank you very much for joining us.
Nice socks, too.
Got to get the socks.
Yeah, very good. All right, we're changing schools once again. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us what high school and tell us where you're headed.
Hey, I'm Dorian Miles from Brookwood High School. I'm heading to Kennesaw State University.
All right, Dorian, tell us, we got a host of guys in here today that are headed into Kennesaw State to be Owls. Tell us about that decision and why that was the good fit for you.
Well, I mean, once I got down there and I got a chance to get around the players and really live the life of an athlete at Kennesaw State, you learn that, like, they really do things first class. And everybody looks for that in a college. They say they're going to win the day in every aspect, and they actually do. So.
Now, what position do you play?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Tell us about the depth chart there. And you know, when you talk about a program that's very new, I imagine getting in there and being involved and getting that playing time early is important to you.
Yeah, definitely. Kennesaw State, they thrive off of competition. So you can be a senior, junior, freshman, anywhere. But if you're the best player, they're going to play the best people. The 11 people that they have on either side of the ball are going to be the best. So just plan on coming in and competing for that #1 spot.
And I think a lot of people, even that live in this area, don't realize how nice the facilities are over at Kennesaw State. Tell us about the place.
Definitely. Like, the housing is ridiculous. It's one of the best schools, if not the best, in housing. The food is A1. Like, you can't beat their food. Everything about, you know, housing, where you're going to be, your surroundings, the campus life, it's first class, like I said.
They say the way to a man's heart's through his stomach. Kennesaw State figured that out, right?
Definitely.
It's a way to get him to sign a letter, at least.
Football players, anyway. Hey, what are you going to study there?
Either business or public health.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Yes,
Go
Thank you.
Owls.
All right, give us an introduction. Who are you and where are you going to college?
My name is Brian Oliver, and I'm going to LaGrange College.
Okay, I know we have a lot of LaGrange guys in the schedule for later today. You are the first one, though, so you can tell us all about LaGrange. Tell us about the school and why you chose it.
I just felt like I found my home for the next 4 years. I love the coaching staff. It just brought me in at they told me I was going to be like a son to them, and that really stuck out to me.
This is another program that is relatively new and it's young, so tell us about what they've accomplished so far in their football.
Last season, they only won 2 games, but they lost a lot of close games. And I feel like next year, you know, they won't do that, have the same mistakes.
It'll be breakthrough time. And what position do you play?
I play cornerback.
What's the depth chart look like for you?
Pretty good. There's a lot of returning sophomores, but they said I have a really good opportunity to start next year.
Okay, and does coming from a program like Brookwood with so much history kind of help go into a new program in terms of bringing that philosophy and that mentality?
Sure.
Okay, and what's your major going to be?
Physical therapy.
All right, well, good luck, and thank you very much for joining us.
Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
My name is Jesse Brown. I'm a running back, and I'm going to Northwestern.
Oh, very nice. Tell me some of the other schools you were considering and why Northwestern was your choice.
I was considering schools like Navy, Northwestern, and NC State, also Harvard and Yale and Stanford.
Pretty good choices there. It seems like you couldn't go wrong with any of those choices, so there must have been something about Northwestern that set them apart. What was it?
Definitely. They just had everything that I was looking for in the perfect proportions. I was just looking for academics, sports, campus life, the people there, the atmosphere that I was feeling. It was all great.
What position are you?
Running back.
A running back. So tell us what it looks like, the running back depth chart at Northwestern and your prospects for some playing time, at least early on.
They have a few returning guys, but Coach says that as long as I perform, I'm a good standout to play in the next season.
You talked about the balance of the proportions of all the aspects of life that they have there. Let's talk a little bit about academics. What do you want to study? And obviously that's important to you.
Yeah, definitely. Academics are big at Northwestern. I plan to study mechanical engineering.
Very nice. Well, congratulations to you. Thanks for coming in today.
Hey, Coach, just give us a minute real quick. This is you're, of course, transitioning from a long line of success of Brookwood between Coach Hunter, Coach Cruz stepped down. You've taken over now, and tell us how much these seniors helped in that transition.
Well, they've been unbelievable. I guess every senior class kind of has to face that moment early on in a coaching transition, whether or not they're going to jump on board with the new philosophies, with the new ways of doing things. And these guys just bought in immediately. They went all in. They gave us everything they had this past year. These guys are unbelievable young men. You can kind of sense that by talking to them. And they're going to go and have outstanding careers. And I'm just so excited to say I've coached them and so excited to see what they do in the future.
What does tradition mean when you're the new coach, the new head coach? It seems like it could be a double-edged sword when you take over at a place like Brookwood.
Right. Well, it is to a degree. It means everything to me. I played at Brookwood, graduated from there. My dad was a coach for 27 years at Brookwood, and most of the coaches who predated me were some of my father figures and mentors. So from that perspective, it's great. But at the same time, you have to understand that you have to have your own vision, you have to have your own way of doing things, and your own energy that you bring to the program. And so we've also tried to do that here in this first year that I've been fortunate to be the head coach. So.
And of course, fantastic community support. You can tell just by the facilities that you really enjoy up there. It's got to help so much, no matter who's going to be sitting in that big chair.
Right.
When it comes to making things
unbelievable. Our community is so fantastic. I think that's one thing that kind of sets Brookwood apart in a lot of ways. We've had just the last couple of years haven't had quite as much success as we wanted to. We still get a packed house every week. We got our community behind us, and they're very excited about see what's in store for the future there.
Losing talented seniors is part of the game in high school football,
right.
And replacing them. Tell us about where you guys are headed, how you feel about the direction this program's headed, and the talent that you have coming up.
Like I said, our guys are bought in. We had informational meeting with 150 kids there last week, and so everybody's on board. Everybody's excited about the direction. We have a great crop coming up for the next few years. Not only recruits, but mainly just guys that are bought into the team, that are excited about sort of pouring themselves from the me into the we, and that's what it's going to take for us to be successful. So.
You mentioned that your father was a coach, sort of a family affair. Now your brother is a head coach at Aquila. That's
right.
Tommy. So tell us about facing him for the first time on the field.
Well, that was a hard day. I'll be honest with you. I can sugarcoat it all I want, but to go head to head with my brother, and he's not just a brother. He's basically he's 6 years older than me. So growing up, he was always a mentor, and as we've grown into adulthood, he's kind of been a best friend. So that was a hard day to go head to head with him, especially a hard day during the game when they whooped our tail that night. But anyway, he and I are extremely close, and we tell people that I've got a cousin that coaches at Buford. My uncle is the AD over Cobb County. My dad was in coaching for 45 years. My brother at Aquila. We tell people we're like the mafia. It's like the family business. I don't really know what else I would do, even if I was given the option. So just so blessed to be at Brookwood and to have this opportunity.
Little brother always ends up getting his sometime, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
no doubt.
right.
All right, congratulations. We appreciate you
all
guys
right, thanks,
coming in today.
Thank you guys.
Congratulations to all you guys.
Thank you, Brookwood, Westminster, and Archer. For,
yes.
The big trifecta up here in this one. That knocked out a lot of our page of teams here now. We can actually flip it over and look on the other side.
I was trying to get EJ to give us a clue, but he's keeping it close to the vest.
See, I thought you could do it too. I thought once you laid the charm on them with that Georgia State skills, it was going to be over. But no, he's going to stick to that schedule.
I don't know.
A lot of people are going to be paying attention to what happens up at Archer this afternoon. He is one of the big pieces for Georgia's class. If they can get him and guys like Derek Brown, maybe Mac Davis out of Alabama, they could be a top 5 recruiting class.
But I think you could say he's a big piece of potentially Auburn's class or USC's class. He's a big piece of whatever class he's in.
That is very true.
He's in a class of his own, it seems.
Very much so.
I see a couple of Georgia Tech hats. We had a big Georgia Tech day today.
We really are.
Yeah,
we really are.
Interesting. All right, fellas, let's go ahead and start down here on the end. Introduce yourself. Tell us what high school and then where you're going to go play college football.
My name is Cooper Simpson. I go to Buford High School, and I'm going to Army West Point to play football.
All right. I have a nephew who's going to be a teammate of yours up there. Tell us about the recruiting process, and obviously if you're going to go to a place like West Point, you are going to embrace the military aspect of it.
Yes, sir. Well, the recruiting process was, it was fun. I enjoyed getting to know the coaches and really getting to know the players while I was up there on the official visit, and it was just it's a really nice school, and I was really impressed with the facilities and the education and all that it can do for you in the future, so that's why I chose West Point.
What about when you talk about the education up there, and when you go up there and you see the people in history of this country who attended West Point? What did that mean to you? What did you learn maybe about something you didn't know about, maybe some presidents or whatever that attended there?
Definitely. Well, it was founded by Thomas Jefferson, which I thought was pretty cool. And it's just there's so much history. 1802 is when it was officially built. And, it's just the Army-Navy game is another thing that is something that's just a really cool experience, and it's something really cool that you'll get to take part in as a football player there. And, just the faculty and how, the teacher-student ratio is 8-to-1, which is really nice. And so, you'll have help. It'll be difficult. But, everything about it was kind of pointing to that was where I wanted to go.
Did you get to go to the Army-Navy game this year?
No, sir. I went to the Army-Rutgers game.
Army should have won. They had that game this year.
The gap is closing, for sure.
Is the streak going to end while you're there?
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
you better make a bold prediction there. Now you look familiar to me. You look like I don't know, like your dad.
I'm way cuter than him.
Way cuter. What's it like playing for your dad? First of all, playing at a school like that, but then when your dad's the coach, I'm sure there's some great aspects to it, but I'm sure there's some other pressured aspects that go along with that as well.
Well, playing for him is awesome just because he's an incredible coach, and I mean, I think everybody knows that. But I mean, having him as my dad, I think we did a pretty good job of making the distinction between our life at home and then our life on the field. I mean, we tried to not let the two coincide, and I mean, if he was mad at me for something I did as his son, then he wasn't going to run me at practice or anything like that. But I mean, just the opportunity to play for a coaching staff headed by him at Buford, which is so elite, it was just something that I'm really happy I got to do.
And you said what position you play?
Center.
Center?
Yes, sir.
And there we go. There we go. We're showing the picture.
I told you I was cuter.
All right, back and forth. Take a look. Who's cuter? I don't know. We'll let Doug decide that. Okay, he's an expert in that.
Well, I like
area.
a guy in a tie, so you're going to win that.
But you should have seen your dad back in the day.
Oh, sure.
It's not fair comparing generations. How about getting up there and playing right away? Is that a possibility?
I'm just looking forward to going up there and working and trying to prove myself as a football player and as a student. The rigor of the freshman year is something that you have to take into account. I'm not no one's guaranteeing me playing time, and I didn't expect that. I'm just going up there to try and prove myself and work as hard as I possibly can to potentially get on the field one day. So.
You going to have any Buford teammates up there at West Point with you?
I don't know. Yes, I am.
Perhaps.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
pass the mic on to your congratulations. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us. I think we know where you're headed.
Sir, I'm Caleb Bauer, and I'm going to West Point as well.
So tell us, when you get there, will you go directly to the program, or do you they have like a attached prep school, don't they? Is that how it begins?
Yes, sir. I'm actually going directly in, so both of us are. It'll be a good experience to get a head start on some of the other players.
Okay, so tell us why you picked Army over your other choices.
Well, Army was just a great fit. I really like Coach Munkin. He's a heck of a coach, and the facilities are unbeatable, and I really I respected the other opportunity I had at Air Force, but I think this was a better fit for me.
And what position will you play at Army?
Tight end.
Tight end, and like you were saying, you got a chance to get in the field, it sounds like.
Yes, sir. Hopefully I'll be able to play a little bit going in. So.
Okay, well, good luck, and thanks for coming out.
Thank you very much.
Beat Navy, right?
Beat Navy.
All right. Go ahead and introduce yourself, and I think we know where you're headed.
Hi, I'm Xavier Gant, and I'm going to Georgia Tech.
All right. What position do you play, Xavier?
I play running back, so at Georgia Tech I'll be playing A-back.
Okay, so that's a unique offense that they run there. So tell me, I imagine that really appealed to you, the way that Paul Johnson likes to run that triple option.
Yeah, I really like the offense. A lot of people, they're not really big fans of it. They like the spread and stuff like that. But I think just playing with a defense's eyes is one of the main keys to how you can beat them. So I think that's one of the great things about that offense. If one person messes up, then you have someone that can run free, and you just never know what's going to happen.
A lot of precision. It takes a good quarterback to manage it. It's a down year for Georgia Tech. It was a tough year for them, coming off a really good year. So did you waffle at all? And you're like, things are struggling over there? Or do you say, hey, I'm going to get in there and make things go back in the right direction?
It didn't really affect me much. I mean, yeah, they didn't have a great year, but overall, just looking at it, you got a couple of times we just had a lot of turnovers in one game. I mean, there's a lot of things you can put into what happened during the game. But just overall, I really liked. I still love it down there. Everyone's still the same. The players treat me as I'm one of their players already, because I mean now I am. And the coaches, they're really great guys. I mean, I don't think they're those coaches that when you get there you're just a number. Those coaches, they're actually one of those people that when you get there, they want to get to know you. They want to know what you're all about and what your goals are in life.
And you're going to study. You're going to be an engineer. What are you going to study?
Computer software engineering, yes, sir.
Very nice. Smart guy, too, apparently.
It's a good choice. Very
All
good
right,
choice.
well, good luck. And staying close to home, I guess that was important to you, too?
Honestly, it wasn't really a big deal to me. I didn't want to stay home at first when I got in the recruiting process, but then looking over all my choices, I decided this is where I wanted to be. And luckily, it's not far from home, so my parents can come see me every game.
I don't know about you. It's hard to see with the light reflecting off that giant ring.
It is kind of blinding, isn't it? Yeah, it's
How
tough.
many of those you have?
I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
I
You got 7 more fingers, man, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, congrats. Oh, hey, hold your hand right there. We'll get a tight shot of that ring so everybody can see it. There we go. Hang on, hold it right there. Hold it steady. Hey, and we'll ask you about that. I mean, when you play football at Buford High School, you expect to have at least one of those during your career, and probably more than one, right? I mean, what's it like to play for a program where the bar's set that high?
I mean, that's the goal for us every year. I mean, it's crazy because our coaches, that's what they strive for every year. Like, they're hungry for it every year. And you always wonder, does it ever get old to them? And they're just, no, they always want it. That's their goal, and that's our goal. We work for it every year.
Coach Simpson's only got 10 fingers. There's no telling. He might have to get him on his toes as well before it's all said and done, right? All right, congratulations, and thanks a lot.
All right, looks like a once and future teammate. Why don't you introduce yourself and surprise the world by telling them where you're going to go to college?
I'm Alan Busaletti, and I'm going to Georgia Tech.
All right, what position are you going to play at Georgia Tech?
I play wide receiver.
Wide receiver, not as much of a glamour position there as the running back is. Are you going to make it one while you're there?
Yes, sir. At Buford, we run the ball a lot, so I'll just be transferring that into college and blocking for Xavier.
That sounds like you have your mind right on that situation. What is their wide receiver depth chart looking like?
They have a lot of good players in that position, so I'm just going to concentrate on individually working hard, and I'll find my way on the field somehow.
Okay, and what do you want to major in while you're there?
I want to be a civil engineer. Yes, sir.
Very excellent. Going to design roadways and buildings of the future, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Martin Mangrum, and I'm going to the University of Massachusetts.
University of Massachusetts. Tell us about some of the other schools you're considering and why UMass.
I was considering Syracuse, Illinois, and Iowa, and I really just went to UMass because they felt like home there. My brother being there, I got to visit there a lot, and the coaches and the campus just really fit me. They have a really good engineering program, which I was looking to major in, and just felt like home.
Schools are smart when they get a big brother. They know there's another little brother or two, because that can play into the recruiting as well. I'm sure that had an effect on your choice, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, what position do you play?
Cornerback.
Cornerback, and tell us about how you might fit into their defensive scheme and how soon you might be able to fit in.
I'm supposed to be able to go in and have a chance to start. They only have 3 cornerbacks there now, and I mean, probably going to be a boundary corner there. My brother playing the field, so looking forward to that.
That sounds awesome. What are you going to study?
Aerospace engineering.
Very nice. Another smart one. We got a lot of smart kids.
Yeah,
up here
what's
today.
going on? They're all making
Congratulations, and good luck to you, UMass.
Do a little back row action here. Okay, we're going to go back and forth. Let you guys coordinate. Introduce yourself. Tell us where you're headed.
I'm Ennis Claude. I'm committed to Delta State University.
All right, tell us about the Delta State, not the gentleman. What is it? Wait, Statesman.
Statesman,
The Statesman
yes,
of Delta
sir.
State.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about why you chose Delta State.
I felt like it was a great place for me. It felt a lot like Buford, the atmosphere in the city and community. So I just felt like that was a place for me.
All right, you definitely were a leader for Buford. You were team captain, honorable mention All-State. So
yes, sir.
Is leadership ability something they look for when they're recruiting players?
Yes, sir. That's big, and Coach Simpson really built that into me. So I plan on taking it down there with me.
Okay, and what's your position going to be there?
Offensive line, center.
And what do you think? Is there a chance to get on the field pretty quickly?
Yes, sir. As long as I work hard and put in work, it should happen.
You look like you're big enough already to get down
Yes,
to college
sir.
and start snapping some balls. So.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All right.
sir.
Well, congratulations. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, boy.
Speaking of rings.
Look at that hand.
Oh, here we
Look
go.
at that hand. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Shug Frazier, NC State, D-tackle.
All right, tell us about the other schools perhaps that you were considering, what you narrowed it down to, and what set NC State apart.
It was between NC State, North Carolina, Miami, Southern Cal, and LSU.
That's a pretty big list.
Yeah.
So what was it about NC State?
NC State stood out to me amongst the others because it was just like home, really. It was Buford away from Buford. I really enjoyed how the hospitalities the coaches showed me and the players, and it was instant. I already knew.
I like that. Buford away from
Buford. Away from Buford.
What about the depth chart of the defensive line positions, and what do your prospects look like early on?
I went. There will be 3 D tackles ahead of me, but if I get in, do what I have to do in the summer, and pretty much show that I can compete, I can be in a lineup. I'm looking forward to that.
You know why he's so big and strong? Just lugging those rings around. I think that's a workout in itself, isn't it?
That's why you see so many burly.
How heavy are those things when you got 3 of them on one hand?
It's not very heavy.
Not too heavy?
Nah,
you can handle it. You can handle it.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to study what?
Communications.
Communications. Well, good luck to you, and congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, we're going to shift back up to the front row now. Introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Jacob Martin, and I'm going to be going to the University of Pennsylvania.
You're second Quaker of the day, so tell us why you selected Penn.
Well, I really believe in that coaching staff, and they really treated me right through the whole recruiting process. they won the Ivy League championship last year, so they got good football up there. And I got accepted to the Wharton School of Business, and I want to do business, so that was really what pushed it over the edge for me.
Well, you took away one of my questions about majoring, but obviously academics important to you. So is that also one of the bigger draws of Penn? And Wharton School, of course, speaks for itself.
Yes, sir. I'm really excited about having an opportunity to go to the #1 business school in the world.
And what will you major? Not major. What position will you play while you're at Penn?
Outside linebacker, Sam linebacker, strong safety. So.
And like you said, very successful recently. So do you think you might have to sit for a year before you can start getting on the field?
I mean, I think I have a really good chance of being able to, contribute on special teams right away and earn a spot. So.
All right. Well, congratulations. You're going to be a success in something. I can tell already. So good luck up there.
I'm Dylan Bear. I'm going to Furman.
All right, what position you play, Dylan?
Defensive end.
Defensive end. All right, what's first why Furman? I mean, I know that's a beautiful campus. I know anybody that goes there is pretty quickly sold on the place. How long did that play a factor?
Yeah, definitely. The campus is beautiful. I love it up there. I actually tore my ACL, and they were one of the schools that really stuck with me throughout the whole thing. Really recruited me and told me I could come and play there. So I just took the opportunity. They were just there the whole time for me. So.
And what's the depth chart look like for you? What are your prospects there early on?
I mean, they got 3 seniors right now, defensive end, or upcoming seniors. So I'll probably not be able to play a lot next year, but I'm hoping to just go up there, improve, get bigger, and just hopefully find a way on the field.
When I was reading your blog, I think I saw that you wanted to be an orthopedic surgeon. Is that true?
No, I'm going into business.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I was reading somebody else's blog. Tell me about the academics up there and what role that played.
Definitely. I mean, Furman is well known for academics, and they're important to me and important to my family. And definitely, football's going to end at some point. I want to have a life after that, and I feel like Furman's a great place to get that started.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank
Good luck to you, Furman.
Hi there. What's your name and where are you headed to college?
My name's Dale Craig. I'm going to Middle Tennessee State University.
All right. Tell us why the Blue Raiders.
Well, I just love it there. The atmosphere, the coaches. It's more like a family up there.
Do you like being near Nashville? You like the sort of the bigger city vibe, like you've grown up here in Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do. We have rival schools across town. We got Vanderbilt. That's across the town from us, and I love it there.
Okay, and tell us what position you're going to play.
I'm going to play linebacker.
And what's Middle's situation there? They were a bowl team this last year, correct? So they've been doing pretty well.
Yes, sir. We went 7-6 this year.
Okay, and are you going to play, you think, right away, or maybe a redshirt year? What's the plan?
My coaches, they want me to play, but I gotta work for it.
Got to earn it, exactly. What's your major going to be?
Majoring in marketing.
Marketing. All right, we'll get up there and sell, man. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much.
My name is Demario Light. I'm an outside linebacker, and I'm committed to play for Gardner-Webb University.
Gardner-Webb. Tell me what were some of the other schools you were choosing from, and why Gardner-Webb?
Well, I mean, I didn't really get recruited heavily, but there was a couple of schools out there. I feel like Gardner-Webb was the right spot for me. So my visit, I had a great time. I feel like it's a family.
Tell us a little bit about the campus and what sold you on that from that aspect.
Well, I mean, the campus, it's a great place. I ain't going a lot of visits, so I ain't really see other campuses, but I like it.
Now, your prospects for as far as the depth chart and getting in there right away, is that something that
yes,
appealed to you as well? You think you could?
Yeah, it was a big thing that sold me. Have an opportunity to get some early playing time, so I like that.
What do you want to study?
I'm thinking about psychology right now.
I was thinking fashion design with those shoes might be a good one for you, no?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But nah.
I like it. That's a good look. Good look you got going there.
Thank
All
you.
right, so somebody just told me in my ear, you're not going to know this answer to this. The most famous Atlanta connection that went to Gardner-Webb. I'll give you a clue. Former Atlanta Hawk. It's way before you were born. It's John Drew.
I was
Don't
going to
worry about
say,
it.
Sorry.
I don't even know who John Drew is when they're under 30
Google
years
him.
old.
Google him, all right?
Okay, I will.
Congratulations and good luck to you.
Thank you.
I'm David Andrade, and I'm committed to Reinhardt University. I play offensive line.
Okay, Reinhardt is going to be well represented here today, but you are our first man, I think, who is an actual commit. Tell us about Reinhardt and why you chose there.
Reinhardt, I chose it. It's just a really good place to be. I had Coach Cronick, Coach Scott, just really nice guys to me, and it felt like a home atmosphere, and I liked it.
I think you're probably going to win the Vest championship today. What do you think?
So far, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely way in the lead when it comes to that. What position will you play at Reinhardt?
Right now, we're in need of guards, so I'll be making a move from tackle to guard.
How old is the Reinhardt program? It's three or 4 years?
4 years. This year will be its 4th year.
Okay. You ready to go there and bring that Buford success with them?
Yes, sir. Hopefully that's what I plan on doing.
And what will you major in up there?
Plan on majoring in psychology with a minor in pre-law.
Okay. Looks like you get to go a lot of ways in your future with that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thanks very much. Let's talk to the coach for just a minute.
Here we go again, Coach. Just like every year, it's just a ton of Buford players heading to the next level. I know every class is special, but when your own son's in the class, I know it makes it even more special.
Yeah, I'm probably a little more biased with this group. I've watched them from youth ball all the way through. There's a lot of great kids, a lot of great leadership, a lot of great grades in this class, and I know a bunch of guys are going to make us proud as they move on.
So where do you come down on the who's cuter argument, you or your son? What's your opinion there?
Well, ask his mama.
Excellent choice. For most every question, that's probably an excellent choice. You just keep doing it. You keep bringing up a lot of talented, intelligent, successful guys prepared for the next level. So is the same story? Are we going to see you here again next year with another rows of players? Is it looking good for the future as well?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how these kids work and how they prepare for the next year. I mean, I'm excited about next year's senior class, and we'll see. It's just, you never know. It's all about fit. It's about academics. It's about need. And these kids have all found the right place for them.
How do you maintain that level of excellence? Because there's a bullseye on your back everywhere you go. You're Buford. Everybody knows what you've done. We see the guys with multiple rings on their fingers. Yeah. How do you follow that up every year and continue to attain that level of success?
I mean, I think it starts with an expectation and then a bunch of folks in your community that are bought into the process and the plan, and a bunch of kids that are willing to work and be humble and kind of stay in the moment, not look too far behind or too far ahead. I just think it's about not being complacent, really, and seeing what your kids can do and not taking anything for granted.
When it comes to keeping it going, at what point, mid-December rolls around and the Georgia Dome turns out the lights on a championship game, and when do you have to start thinking about the following season?
You know what I've always thought? I mean, every day you coach this year's team and you're coaching next year's team too, so I don't think it ever stops.
Very interesting. Well, thank you very much, Buford. Coach Simpson, again, another great year, and thanks for coming out and joining us.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having us up here, guys.
All right, we're starting to
be a
recover.
tough schedule if he plays on Friday night, and then he's got to fly up to West Point to watch a football game on Saturday.
And I don't think Army comes down here to play games too often.
You know, they've
either.
got a Georgia State home and home, but it's not. I don't know.
Actually, no, you're right. I remember down the road. It starts in the next couple of years, I think.
I'm not sure if it'll be during his time there or not. I'm sure Coach would appreciate that if it was.
I'm certainly will give a call to Coach Munkin and tell him,
yeah,
I got more players coming up if you'll help me out with the scheduling issue.
We can work out a deal here.
Might be a good way to continue that. All right, so I know we got a little bit behind starting out because of the weather. Had some schools late getting here, so we're going to be moving some schools through here now for the next few minutes.
Well, let's go ahead and get it going. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us what high school you guys are from and where you're headed to play college football.
Hey. We found the shyest guy and got the mic in his hands first. That was the game plan.
My name Harry Harry Coakley. I go to Alpharetta High School and going to Brevard, North Carolina.
All right, Brevard. What position do you play, Harry?
Cornerback.
Cornerback. Tell us about your prospects of getting in there and playing early at Brevard.
Well, I don't know how to answer this.
What's the depth chart look like?
It's pretty good. Coaches said might play as a freshman, but first year going into college, works need to be done, and
Of course, yeah. Tell me what did you like about Brevard? What was cool about the place? What was special?
Oh, one of the parts is the education. The major that I'm studying, they have a good part of that in the school. And what else do I like? And the field is pretty nice. I would like to play on that, and then probably that's it.
And what's that major?
Criminal justice.
Very good. All right, well, congratulations and good luck to you at Brevard.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. Let us know where you're headed now and what your name is.
How you doing? My name is Carter Cobbs. I'm going to Virginia University in Lynchburg.
Lynchburg, Virginia, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, tell us why you chose to head all the way up there for college.
Man, the school, just the atmosphere is just amazing. It's nice coaches. Everybody welcomed me with warm arms, and the workout routine is amazing. A lot of working out, and I just like everything about the school, to be honest with you.
I don't think we send a lot of guys from here to Virginia University.
Yeah.
Are there any local guys up there that you made a connection with yet?
No, not anybody. It's some guys that hit me up on Twitter, but I forgot their names right now.
You're going to be maybe kind of establishing the Atlanta pipeline from this point
Yeah,
on.
I'm trying to.
What position will you play for him?
We're going to play linebacker, outside linebacker.
And what do you think, a chance to play?
I'm looking to redshirt my first year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. It's good going in mentally prepared probably
Right,
for that
yeah.
as well.
Get some good grades.
Right, and what are you going to major in?
Business.
Business. All right, well, best of luck to you. Good luck.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thanks.
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us where you're headed.
Hello, I'm Johnny McDonald, and I'm going to LaGrange, Georgia.
All right, LaGrange College. Tell us about your choice of LaGrange and why you chose there.
Just talking to Coach Huggins, he said it was a good option for me to go there. My talents, and they had the majors I wanted to go to. I wanted to be there for engineering, and they said after a while I could go to Georgia Tech if I needed to go to basically a bigger college for engineering.
Is that what you're thinking? Maybe a couple of years there and then transfer to a school like Georgia Tech?
Yeah.
And what position are you?
Receiver.
Receiver. What's the depth chart look like at LaGrange?
Pretty good. He said I can come in there if I work hard. I can start as soon as I get there.
Well, we always have a bunch of guys. We've already had a couple. I'm sure we'll have a lot more going to LaGrange. Do you know some of these guys in this class? Have you gotten to know each other?
I know a couple of them.
Know a couple of them? I bet you're going to get to know a lot of them a lot better over the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you and good luck.
All right. Tell us your name and where you're headed.
I'm Nick Carlton, and I'm headed to Army at West Point.
I could tell. They got the coolest logos and all their stuff. Army has the best stuff. I don't know if they sanction those shoes you're wearing.
Oh, no.
The rest of it looks pretty good.
You like them?
I do like them quite a bit. So tell us why you chose Army.
I chose Army at West Point because it gave me the best opportunities for school and continuing after I graduate to make money and all that.
So will you do a year at their attached prep, or are you to go straight into Army?
Well, right now I'm for prep, and unless I get my ACT scores up, then I can go to direct.
Okay, but either way, it's an advantage to be able to do that
Yes,
attached system they have there. What do you hope to major in while you're at Army?
Kinesiology.
Kinesiology.
Yes, sir.
All right, got to keep those soldiers moving, right?
Yes, sir.
Keep them healthy. So what position do you play?
I play receiver.
Receiver. How's Coach Munkin about giving the ball to receivers? You think that's going to happen?
I mean, he's willing to change the offense a little bit to start throwing the ball because in the Army-Navy game, they were throwing the ball a lot. So.
Well, your responsibilities in that offense are whatever it takes to win, right? Whether it's blocking, catching, whatever's required, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, just like the Army itself, whatever
Yes,
it
sir.
takes. All right, good luck. Thank you. Let's talk to Coach for a minute.
Coach, what can you say about this group of guys right here?
It's a great group. They have truly persevered over the last 4 years, and I think they've surprised a lot of people, including themselves, with what they've been able to accomplish and where they sit today. So hats off to all of them.
Yeah, Coach, I would say that about I actually live around the corner from your school, so I had a chance to see him play. It has been a little up and down at times, but it's been up a lot the last couple of years, and certainly these guys, these seniors, must have done a lot to kind of establish that.
For sure, yeah. We probably didn't, have the kind of season on the field that we wanted this year, but these guys have definitely been a part of building from the ground up and taking Alpharetta from virtually a brand new school within the last decade to a name that's recognized and a program that's respected.
All right, well, Coach, we really appreciate you guys coming down and joining in with us. I know it wasn't a great drive down from Alpharetta today because I made it myself, but we're glad you guys were able to make it, and good luck to you guys in the next level.
Yeah, thanks. Next time we'll carpool.
That's a great idea.
That's a good idea.
Right.
No doubt about it. All right, to Alpharetta High School, man, we are going to bring in some 250 plus kids. I don't even know if we're halfway done yet. We're probably not.
Probably not.
I haven't been keeping count, scoring at home. One thing that's unique about High Five Sports on Friday night, everybody knows the hand and the hand logo, but also it's kind of fun.
I've heard that.
And high school football should be fun, right?
Absolutely.
So let's take a look back at some of the fun that is had on Friday nights.
Oh, it's on.
traveling through another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are that of imagination. That's the signpost up ahead. Your next stop.
The in-your-face zone.
What if I told you that you could lead a nation with no feet and just one hand? What if I said, if in your face is wrong, why would you ever want to be right? What if I told you that when your feet don't fail you, anything is possible?
Wait, feet don't fail me now!
The high five hand, 5 fingers, in your face, fall Friday nights, only on Fox 5 Sports.
This is my hometown.
There he is. There it is. Now we can hear us. All right. We have a little bit of fun on Friday nights. Cody Chaffins and Justin Felder taking over for Doug Conkle and Buck Lamford as we continue our signing day special here at the College Football Hall of Fame. And let's turn to the Milton Eagles. First off, introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed.
I'm Ralph Johnson III. I'm going to Mount Union University.
Tell us a little bit about Mount Union.
Oh, Mount Union is like one of the greatest dynasties in college football history.
Right.
They have 12 national championships. They only lost like 5 games like in the last 10 years.
And I'm sure that was a big part of you deciding to go there, going to a program that has a history like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What position do you play?
I'll play on a D-line and outside linebacker.
You expect to go there and compete?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, pass it on. Tell us who you are, where you're headed.
Hi, I'm Austin Mitchell. I'm going to Center College.
Austin, playing both lines in high school. What are you going to play in college?
I'm going to play D-line in high school, a defensive tackle.
Yeah, so what was it about Center College that made you want to decide to go there?
Just the atmosphere. It was great. I went up there on my official, and I just fell in love with it as soon as I touched down.
Nice, and you got the colors going today. You got the coordination.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Another guy with the color coordination here, the orange and black. Another commit from Pikeville.
Couldn't award a hat if he wanted to. Had to stick with the visor.
That's a good
point.
But
I'm okay with that. All right, tell us who you are, where you're headed.
I'm Jonas Abdi. I'm headed to the University of Pikeville.
Up in Pikeville, Kentucky,
Yes,
a
sir.
place I've been, actually, believe it or not. Tell me about, it's way up there in the mountains, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It's really high in the mountains, really beautiful. Nice snow in the winter. They have a great family environment, so I really fell in love with it.
We've got so many kids from the Atlanta area heading up there. Do you know some of the other guys that are, and some guys that are up there already?
Yes, sir. I actually have quite a few friends going. I got Miles and AJ from Roswell, great talent coming up. Emmett Kersey from the same high school, so I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm sure that makes it a little easier in a kind of secluded place up there.
Yes, sir. It really does.
All right, great.
All
Thanks.
right, next up we got a G on the hat here. I think there are a couple Georgia fans out there watching online.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My name is Josh Moran. I committed to the University of Georgia.
Yeah, and this was a recent commitment for you, right?
Yes, sir. It was. I talked to the coaches about 2 weeks ago, talked with my family, prayed about it, and decided it was the right place for me.
Who did you talk to, and what did they say that made you say, all right?
For me, it was really a dream school of mine, and to play close to my family has been something that I've always desired. So once it came about, I had to take it.
Yeah, what's it going to be like playing there? A new coaching regime? Have you talked to Coach Kirby Smart at all?
Yes,
What's
sir.
he
I
like?
love him, and he knows what he's doing on defense, and I can't wait.
It's going to be an exciting time. You talked to any other commits? I know that's blowing up online right now.
Yes, sir, and also a couple of my good friends go there, so I've been talking to them, and I'm excited to get playing with them.
Excellent. What position are you going to play in Athens?
Either safety or receiver, so we'll decide when they get there.
Oh, a lot
Wherever
of
they need him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
That's the answer. All right. Congratulations. Tell us who you are and where you're headed.
My name's Ethan Suda, and I'm going to Georgia Southern.
And what position do you play, Ethan?
Punter.
And tell me about going down to Statesboro.
I'm very happy with it. It's close to home. It's easy for my family to get down there to be able to watch games with me. They always compete in the conference and stuff like that, so I'm very happy to play for a Division I school.
Punter is one of those positions that's tough to get in somewhere, and to be so close to home, that's got to be special.
Yeah, it's very special.
Tell me about Georgia Southern, and they've got a brand new coach down there. Tell me your interaction there and why you decided to go to Statesboro.
Well, I've talked a lot to Coach Lunsford, who's the special teams coordinator down there. We've been talking on the phone for the past couple of weeks, and just the opportunity that they're giving me as a freshman to be able to come in and compete for that spot, I couldn't turn it down.
And you've got a school that went and won the GoDaddy Bowl this year. To be bowl eligible, to be that Division I, how special is that?
Very special. I mean, I can't wait to be able to compete with this team and hopefully go to another bowl game next year.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm David Moore, quarterback, committed to the University of Memphis.
Hey, David, was this a recent change? We thought you were going somewhere else. Oh.
Yes, sir. This was a recent change. I flipped my commitment from Southern Methodist to University of Memphis on Sunday after my official, and couldn't be happier.
Tags are still on the
I know.
over there.
It's brand new. So what went into the decision?
Well, I mean, it basically came down to fit and family for me, and those are two things that Coach Norvell, the new head coach at Memphis, preaches. And I've had a great relationship with him since I was being recruited by Arizona State, and really it was a no-brainer for me once I got to campus.
And Memphis new head coach, but they're known for scoring a ton of points. What's that offense going to look like under the new coaching staff?
Oh, man, it's going to be electric. We're going to put up a lot of points. We got great receivers, great offensive line, talent around me, and we're going to light it up.
And are these guys giving you a hard time about the switching stuff?
Yeah, these are my boys. They're funny, but, when you're committed someplace for a long time, then, obviously you get the reputation. But, they support me just like I support them.
All right, Memphis, congratulations. Keep it moving down the line.
Tell us who you are, where you're headed.
AJ Beach, Milton High School, cornerback, committed to the University of Georgia Military College.
Tell me about GMC and why you decided that's the place.
Why we decided was it was the best fit for me and my family, and to further my education. It's a great college. We know the coach down there, my position coach down there. He used to be my wide receiver trainer. It was just, we trust him a lot down there, so he said he can get me to where I want to go.
Right, it's a great stepping stone. Is that kind of the thought there?
Yes, sir.
What are the other places that you would, you can figure out once you get there, but where is the ultimate goal? Somewhere in the ACC, SEC?
My goal was to go SEC, play at University of Auburn.
Okay.
And they told me they can get me there. It was just work hard.
All right, great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we'll move it down. Who are you? Where are you heading? And
my name is Kyle McGregor, and I'm heading to Southern University in Baton Rouge.
Kyle, great tradition there at Southern. What attracted you to that school?
It just felt real at home when I went down on my official visit. Coach Barry, and they have a great coaching staff down there. They got some new guys, and they win championships down there too as well. So that was a big part of me picking Southern.
And linebacker at Milton, where do you fit in the defense?
They want to see me playing Mike or Will, so either one is fine with me. And but yeah, anywhere I play, I'll be an impact player. So
nice. All right, first of the two Demon Deacons we got up here. Go ahead.
My name is Davis Johnson. I'm going to Wake Forest University. I committed there this last weekend, and I think it's just a place for me educationally, and I love the campus, love the coaches. I think it's really just the best opportunity for me. They got some good competition at wide receiver right now, and I play wide receiver, so I'm really looking forward to the opportunity they've given me.
I know a lot of folks go up there and fall in love with that campus. Tell us a little bit about what it's like up there.
I love it. They have the great landscaping around the two big quads and the chapel right in the middle. I think it's just a great experience, great atmosphere around the whole campus.
And to be able to play in the ACC is going to be special.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
I'm Nate Johnson. I'm committed to Reinhardt University.
Nate, you played linebacker and some tight end in high school. Where are you going to play at Reinhardt?
Tight end.
And what made it the right fit? That it's a program kind of on the rise. We're seeing a lot of guys with those hats today.
I really like the coaching staff. They made me feel at home, part of the family when I went on my visit.
Yeah, did they kind of pitch you on, hey, we're building something here?
Yes, sir, they did.
It's one of those programs that's been scoring a lot of points. It seems like a fast-paced offense. That'll be fun for you.
Yes, sir, it will be.
All right.
Congratulations.
Awesome. And another Wake Forest guy up on stage.
Hi, I'm Tyler Watson. I'm committed to Wake Forest.
Tyler, what position do you play?
I play offensive tackle.
All right. Tell me did you fall in love with the campus too, and what drew you to Wake Forest?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the campus is great, and the school is great. I mean, personally for me, my decision was based on partly as the class sizes they have, small class sizes, one-on-one attention with professors. That's really important with me, for me. I mean, I was recruited by other big schools like Indiana, Illinois, Syracuse, Maryland, and I mean, those are great football schools and all, but I just want to go somewhere where I can further my education.
Keeping an eye on the future. Tell me about this Milton team and all these guys sitting next to you and what it's been like playing with this group over the last few years.
I mean, it's been a blast, honestly. I mean, we've stuck together. I mean, we had a great year last year. We fared all right this year. I mean, we'd obviously want to win more games, but I don't think I've ever wanted to play for another team. So,
having a teammate go with you to Wake Forest, what's that going to be like?
I mean, it's definitely going to be awesome. I mean, I know the first couple weeks are always difficult going into college, and it'll be great to have somebody there with me that I know.
Great, congratulations. I see we got somebody sneaking in the back there.
Another Pikeville hat. We got a couple of teammates going together.
Oh yeah.
Tell us who you are.
Oh, I'm Emmett Kersey. I play outside linebacker. You know, I committed to University of Pikeville.
Tell me about Pikeville.
Oh, it was a great campus. You know, great atmosphere up there. I love the coaching staff. It was just great.
You got a few friends and some folks that you know up there?
Oh yeah, I'm going with my teammate Jonas right here. Gonna meet some others up there. Hopefully, have a good time.
Tell me about Jonas. What makes him special?
Well, let me tell you, Jonas. He's a great teammate. Loves you out there. He protects you. You know, he's just a great overall guy.
Look at that.
There it is.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
It's some Pikeville love right there. I love it.
You know it.
All right, man. Congratulations. And we've got Coach Garrett Sylvester filling in today. Coach, tell me about this group and why they're so special.
You know, these guys are they're great competitors. Stand up. All right, guys. They're great competitors. The cool thing is, you know, we had a rough year this year. It wasn't the best that we wanted to have, but off the field, the victories are huge. And today, with these 12 young men and what Alicia does, our DFO, and what Coach D does as the head coach in our program, it's amazing. And the victories off the field sometimes seriously outweigh the victories on the field.
Tell me about the next group. You're losing a lot here. Do you have?
We're actually really young, believe it or not. We're really young, so looking forward to a bright future. We play some tough teams, obviously Roswell every year, Alpharetta, so it's fun. It's a good group of guys coming up as well.
All right. Thanks so much. The Milton Eagles.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Very impressive. And Cody, that's a big class to be losing there and to say that you're still young. 12 guys going to play college football.
But that you get these big programs. And we see so many just fill up, and that tells you about the state of football in Atlanta and the metro area right here. You've got so many coaches coming in from Pikeville.
Yep.
You got people from Wake Forest, Southern. Everybody wants to come here to get their talent, and that just tells you what we see every Friday night. We already know.
So we should just sit at like Atlanta Bread Company and Hartsfield Jackson. We're going to see coaches going in and out on Friday nights.
Traveling.
Unbelievable. A lot of talent here, Cody. A lot of excitement as we bring up our next school up here. See some Badger red. We got a Marshall hat on.
Couple schools maybe. All right. Tell us who you are, what high school you go to, and where you're headed to college.
I'm Alex Millett. I'm going to Marshall University, and I'm from North Gwinnett High School.
North Gwinnett. Tell me about going to Marshall and joining the Thundering Herd.
It was a pretty easy decision for me. My dad ran track there, and you know, when I went there, it felt like a family.
Is that somewhere where you grew up going, maybe on a college weekend?
Every once in a while. I grew
Okay.
up a Florida State family. Yeah.
But you made Dad happy today.
Yeah.
So, tell me, was that a big part of your decision? Was him saying, "Hey, you getting these letters"?
Yeah. You know, I have a lot of family that still live like 20 minutes away from there, so it's a big decision. I love to be near my family.
How does playing at a big program like North Gwinnett, we've been inside that weight room and it's amazing, and the facilities, how does that get you ready to play at the next level?
Well, all of our alumni, they all say that playing at North Gwinnett is, it's like a big step. You're way ahead of everybody when you get to college. And Coach Spire is a great coach, and they prepare us pretty well. Everybody says to us.
All right, congratulations.
All right, next up we got one of North Gwinnett's wide receivers heading to Miami. Tell me about yourself.
I'm KJ Hancock, committed to Miami University.
And what made that the right fit?
Just kind of liked it when I went up there. I like the coaching staff, I like the players there. I feel like we're going to get things turned around. It should be straight going up there.
What do they tell you about playing those offenses? Because if you turn on ESPN on those Tuesday night, Thursday night games, and it's 50 to 40 these games, what's it going to be like playing those high-tempo offense?
It's going to be fun, just throwing the ball around, just having a lot of plays and making big plays down the field and stuff like that. So it should be fun scoring all those points.
More fashion coordinated. We got Marshall. Everybody. This is a very fashion coordinated school. What's it like sitting up here with these guys, your senior class?
Oh, it's great. These guys are amazing. I love playing with them. I wouldn't have picked a better group to play my senior year with.
All right, KJ heading to Miami of Ohio. We'll move it on down. Who are you? Where are you heading?
Reese Knuckles. I'm going to Morehouse.
Reese, tell me what position you play.
Slot receiver.
And we know that because we've seen you making big catches on High Five Sports. Tell me about staying close to home.
I'm going to like it because, I can go home whenever, and my whole family's from Atlanta, so.
Tell me about Morehouse in particular, and you go to a university like that, and the history just hits you right off the bat.
Yeah, it's it's pretty good. When I went on my official, they told us about everyone who's been there and everything, and they expect highly of everyone.
Tell me about playing at a place like North Gwinnett and how that helped you. And you play in an offense under Coach Spire that has got it figured out.
Oh, yeah. I think that it prepped me for college, working hard and workouts and film and everything like that.
As we take a look at some of the video from you guys playing this year, tell me about playing against some of the top talent in the country. We come up here and you see the schools coming up. We're all sending folks all over the country.
Yeah. The region was a very tough region. It was good players from every team, and it was just good.
Excellent. All right, we'll move it down the line. Introduce yourself. Where are you heading next year?
My name is Teron Murray, and I'm going to Alabama A&M.
Teron, tell me about this team. We got the video up here. What are you going to remember most from your senior season?
I think I remember that North Cobb game because that was pretty crazy how we won. Because at first we were losing, and then we found ourselves to come back. So it was pretty special.
This is a team that year after year is going to have people sitting on stage at the College Football Hall of Fame. What does it mean to be part of that legacy of guys going to play college football for North Gwinnett?
Well, I mean, it's pretty good because, you have to carry the flag. That's what we always saying. And it's pretty cool to, just keep continuing on the tradition at the North Gwinnett program. So it's pretty fun.
And you see the Gatorade bath for Coach Spire. That was his 100th win in the state of Georgia. What's it like playing for a man like that?
I mean, Coach Spire, he's just a great guy. He's always trying to motivate us, to keep us the positives, and just tell us to keep our mind on the game, and it's pretty simple.
Good stuff. I see everybody reacting to the highlights that we're seeing here. All right, let's pass it along. Congratulations. Tell us who you are and where you're headed.
Cameron Pickett. I play running back. I'm going to University of Buffalo.
Another name that we've called quite a bit on Friday nights. Tell me about the University of Buffalo, the Bulls.
I mean, they have a great academic and football program. They're one of the top business schools in the country, and the football end is just going the right direction and everything they're building. So
we're all complaining because it's going to get down in the 20s later this week.
Oh boy,
Buffalo is a whole different story. Have you been up there in the winter time?
Yeah, I took an official visit and everything. It's 37 degrees. There's some snow on the ground, but it really didn't affect me. The weather really doesn't. So.
All right. Very cool. You beat James Starks in the
NFL, NFL,
a Buffalo guy. Very good. All right, we'll move it down. Introduce yourself and where you head next year.
I'm Jake Adams. I'm going to Kentucky Christian University.
Tell us about Kentucky Christian University. What was it about there that appealed to you?
I love it. It's a real tight community. A good Christian community, good football team. Good education.
And what position are you gonna play next year?
Defensive end, defensive tackle.
How have they told you they're gonna work you into what they do?
Really, the coach has just been trying to he's been moving the scheme around kind of. So we're gonna start something new this year with a 3-4. So.
Nice, a little transition there. Well, congratulations, and just sitting up here with this class, What's it like just seeing North Gwinnett and what you guys represent?
Yeah, it's a special thing, what we have here, the bond we have,
Awesome, Jake. Congratulations. All right, so just tell me about this group.
You didn't ask who I was. Josh Emma-Mator-Bebe. I'm going to USC.
I thought you were already enrolled, Josh, and you look different from when we met you this summer.
No, well, I'm Coach Hobbs, assistant head coach. Coach Spire couldn't be here. He had major knee surgery yesterday, so I'm stepping in. And yes, Josh couldn't come back from USC, but he wanted to wish everybody good luck and thank you guys for inviting us. But it's, North Gwinnett's a different place, and you said it earlier. Every year we hope to have a contingent of guys up on this stage, representing our school and our community. And, these guys right here have done a great job throughout their career, and we hope that they'll do the same at the next level.
All right. Congratulations to all the North Gwinnett Bulldogs. We can pass it down, and we'll meet another family affair. Tell us who you are, where you're from, where you're headed.
I'm Anthony Lottie. I'm from Westlake High School, and I'm headed to the University of Wisconsin.
Tell me about Wisconsin. You're a punter, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about going up to Wisconsin.
It's definitely going to be a big change, definitely weather-wise. I'm going to have to buy some coats now. Can't really wear some shorts, but I really enjoy the campus and all the people up there.
And it's going to be a little different change by not playing for your dad. Tell me about that.
It was definitely been a crazy ride. I really enjoyed it. It had its ups and downs. Definitely going to miss him because he's been my coach all 4 years, and he's trained me punting. So it's definitely going to be something I'm going to miss.
When we love to head out to West Hall because of the student section, and I believe it was the student resource officer giving us an in-your-face, and you guys are our team of the week. We've been out there quite a few times. Tell me about that program and how you've seen it rise, especially since your dad's taken over.
Oh, it's been great. The effect that he's had on the school has just been amazing. The student section is great. Everyone really supports our team and what we're trying to do.
And I understand your dad writes some books. Have you read those books?
I have. I think he'd kill me if I didn't.
All right. And you'll read a few more books when you get up there. Coach, we'll ask you a couple questions. Tell me about a special signing day, a little different than the others.
It is. It was a lot different, trying to hold back the emotions. We also had Tyquan Statham sign with Cincinnati and Quan Williams signed with Georgia State. Well, then when it became Anthony's time, the dad part, you can't keep it out. We kind of joked that we drew lines for us that, when we're out on the field, that's coach, but once we go off the field, then I'm dad. And we wouldn't talk about practices or games or anything at the house unless he brought it up. Now, if he brought it up, it was fair game, okay? But we just tried to make sure, and I tried to do a better job this year, making sure I enjoyed every moment that I did have with him, because he's been committed to Wisconsin since July 1st. And, I'm just so proud of the fact that he kept his word. We've been all in Wisconsin. It's been a crazy last couple of weeks, but I'm just so proud of that. But he's always made me proud, and now it's just we're going to be jumping around a little bit in Wisconsin. Rain, snow, whatever, we'll be there.
Yeah, Madison, Wisconsin, they get those commitments in July. That's smart. You can come up in the summer, and it's nice out. It's going to be different next year, though, coaching without this guy, right?
It is. Well, he was a pretty good performer for us last 2 years. So, I don't know how you replace an all-state punter 2 years in a row. And we're going to have to make adjustments there, especially when it comes to flipping field position and things like that. But, it's going to be different for me because every day I've been at West Hall, I've been there 4 years now, the 4 years he's been there. So going out to practice this spring without him being out there is going to be a little different.
And you're the only dad, I think, in the world that doesn't want your son on the field, because if he's out there, that's not necessarily good news.
That's right. We joked about that a lot. Matter of fact, a lot of his teammates told him, hey, look, the goal is you don't get to earn a varsity letter this year because, you have to play so many quarters. So, but it's just what a joy and what a blessing for me, not just as his head coach, but, of course, as his father. I remember the days when he was 5 years old wanting me to go out there and punt the ball in the backyard, and to see it pay off with a full scholarship for him is just wonderful.
Well, congratulations to the Lottie family, the West Hall family, and good luck up at Wisconsin. Also, thank you again to North Gwinnett. And we can move on to the next set of recruits.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah.
And Cody, we're around on Friday nights, high five, and we see an assistant coach whose brother is a head coach at another school. We see cousins everywhere. We see, similar last names. It's a family affair on Friday nights. No better here than the West Hall guys.
Yeah, we just saw Buford with Jess Simpson and his son, and we see Coach Lottie from West Hall and see his son going to get a scholarship. And I'm sure it changes the way a lot of those coaches look at recruiting when it's in their house and those letters are coming to their house.
Absolutely. All right, we're welcoming on the stage now a team that when we saw them Friday night just seemed to – we lucked out. We got all these guys great finishes and big wins, all those last-second wins coming from Jonesboro High School, a great team this year. A real good offense and a great cheering section. Make some more noise, Jonesboro fans.
Look at the Cardinal faithful showing up strong here at the College Football Hall of Fame.
All right, cool. We're gonna start this off right here with a guy going to play in the SEC. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
University of Kentucky.
And introduce yourself. What position? And
Jordan Griffin, cornerback, University of Kentucky.
Jordan, what was it about the Wildcats that made you want to join what they got going up in Lexington?
Everything that comes with it, honestly. Just seeing how they turning the program around, the coaching staffs. Just having that it factor in the people around. The comfortability, things like that.
Looking to your right and left, this senior class, what do they mean to you and all these guys going to play college football?
Yes, sir. These guys are amazing. I wouldn't want to go to war with anyone else in the country. These guys, without these guys, I couldn't see myself being here.
And we saw a little bit, we saw you on offense too as well. Were you the guy that made your quarterback look good just all year long, getting him that attention?
I did a little something for him.
Well, that's good.
Zarek, say thank you.
We'll get to that in a moment. All right, let's go this way before we go down. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name is Roberto Ortega, and I'm going off a soccer scholarship, so. Yeah.
All right.
Not the usual, but soccer.
It's National Signing Day.
Hey. National Signing Day.
Where are you headed?
Mercer University.
A great soccer program. Tell me what it's like going down to Macon.
One thing that drew me in was the coach obviously showing confidence, and a lot of the things that they show was like becoming a man, and like it's a true honor and blessing just to be up here. And one thing he's like, I want you to come in as I guess we're a young man, and then we're gonna come out and be like adults. So that's one thing I liked about it.
And close to home, I'm sure mom and dad like that.
Well, of course, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our first soccer of the day.
I like it. Hopefully we'll get a couple more. We'll move it down here. Introduce yourself and where you are heading next year for college.
My name is Justin Jackson. I'll be going to Middle State University.
That's all good. What position are you going to play there?
Defensive end.
All right, so Middle Georgia State, what is it about their defense? How'd they tell you you're going to fit into what they do?
They're a small program, so they said they're the only person. I was the only person that came in as a defensive end, so I'm looking to play well for them and do what I need to do.
Did they say to you, hey, this is an opportunity for you. You're the only defensive end we're bringing in. What did they say to you?
That's mostly what they said. I'm the only defensive end coming in, so.
Nice. Have you thought about what kind of things you want to study, what you want to work on when you're there at Middle Georgia?
Yeah, I'm studying business and communications.
Nice. All right, we got a lot of business majors today. We're seeing a lot of future entrepreneurs up here on stage.
Thanks, Justin.
All right, well, moving on. Introduce yourself, where you're heading.
I'm Cannon Banks, and I will be attending Middle Georgia State University.
Tell me about Middle Georgia for you.
I mean, it was a great experience when I went down there. It felt like home. I could be safe down there, stay out of trouble.
And it's not too far from home either. How far is that drive?
About 2 hours and a half.
Okay, and mom's okay with that, huh? Tell me about playing with this group and what got you ready to play at the next level.
These boys right here, they special to me. It's like they like real family. I've only been knowing them for 4 years, but felt like I've been knowing them all my life.
We followed Jonesboro for a long time. I don't remember a group this big. It's really. Did you know this group was special, kind of coming in?
Coming in, yeah, I did. I felt like that we was gonna do great things growing up.
Congratulations.
All right, well, moving on. This is a great jacket right here. First of all, introduce yourself and tell us where you're heading.
I'm Khalid James. I play defensive tackle, and I'm headed to Tuskegee University.
All right, Tuskegee's getting there. Are you thinking about going into fashion? You got the jacket and the pocket square,
and the shoes,
and the shoes.
I just try to look good for signing day, not too much.
It's a good look at Jonesboro group. Everybody doing great out there.
Is this something you picked out? Did mom pick this out? How did it work?
Well, I picked out the jacket.
Okay.
My mom picked out the shoes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Mom. Great job. What was it about Tuskegee?
Tuskegee, I like the D-line coach, Coach Powell. and it's not too far from home. It's like an hour and a half away, and and it feels like home. I just went on my official last week, so it feels like home.
Yeah, what was the official visit like? That was just recent. What was that like? What did you do?
We viewed the campus and seen the facilities and had a good time.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
All right. Congratulations. We'll move on to a future Skyhawk here. Introduce yourself and where you're heading for college.
I'm Tarico Balcom, and I'm going to Point University.
What position are you going to play up at Point?
Linebacker.
Tell me what drew you there. What were your other choices?
I had Point in Middle Georgia and Columbus State, but when I went to Point, it was just like it felt like I was at home, and the environment and everything. I just got a better vibe from Middle Georgia and all the other schools I went to.
What do you see playing time-wise as you go in? You think you can make an impact as a freshman?
Yes, sir. I feel like I could go in and start if I work hard enough.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us who you are, where you headed.
Montrelius Mosley, running back on Reinhardt University.
Montrelius, I just wrote down in my notes here a ton of yards and touchdowns. Tell me about your senior year. What were you able to do to produce so much?
Working hard in the summer and building the bond with the line, the team, for I can beat them when they need me, and make make plays when I'm called upon.
All right, so we see you Friday nights. We see you here. You're live online to the whole world. What were those summers like when you guys are in the weight room and it's 99 degrees? What were those like?
Those summers was hard to go through. It was our coaching staff. They wasn't pushing us to be great on not being mediocre, be the best we can be. So those summers was hard, and all of us got through it together and made our bond stronger.
Excellent. And it worked. It clearly worked. We got this great senior class. We'll keep on moving it down here. Introduce yourself and your college next year.
I am Kendall Hillman. I will be attending Point University.
Kendall, tell me your second point from Jonesboro. Is it a group decision? How did it all work out?
It was pretty much, yes.
Tell me what drew you to the campus there.
It was close to home. It's a up-and-coming program, so, yeah.
All right. Good stuff. We can pass it on to our other point man. See what I did there?
I like it.
All right. Tell us who you are.
I'm William Wise, and I'll be attending Point University, play receiver.
William, who was the first guy to commit to Point? So who was the guy that recruited the other guys?
I'm not sure.
It all happened together?
What's it like? What's it going to be like going with two of your teammates to play in college?
Oh, it's going to be awesome because we already got that connection. We strive and work hard together. We got a connection.
Is this going to be like a shared dorm room now? You guys got to figure out who's bringing the fridge and who's going to get the TV?
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
We'll figure it out later. All right, what are you planning on studying at Point? You thought about it?
Criminal law and justice and sports management.
Really? Okay, a couple different things. And where do you see yourself fitting in that team next year?
Yeah, it's just an excellent bond. As I hit the campus, it just feel like home, and it's not too far from home.
Awesome. Well, a guy we know from around here playing quarterback up at Clemson, maybe the next future Clemson quarterback from High Five Sports
Nation. Let's pass it on
Nation.
and talk to our next man. Tell us who you are and where you're headed.
My name is Eric Cooper, and I'm heading to Clemson University.
Tell me about the Clemson commitment for you.
It means a lot. Just being in a relationship with Coach Sweeney and other players just felt like home, so I just made it official and just committed there.
I know a lot of folks say it's Coach Sweeney, that personality. What have you seen from him? What's been your interaction?
He just seemed like he's himself every time we talked and did something team-orientated. He just felt home.
As we take a look at some of the video of you rolling around, definitely a dual threat in the backfield. Did that help when you look at Deshaun Watson and you say, that's how I see myself fitting in there?
Yeah, that played a major key in my commitment, being that he run the ball and pass the ball as well. So I looked at that and just like I left Clemson.
And knowing that he's a young guy, but he'll be moving on here eventually too, and you're finding your place.
Yeah, just coming in, learning behind him, and just hoping I can do the same thing he did, and just hoping I can win a national championship.
How far back does that commitment to Clemson go? Were you a guy before everybody wanted to go to Clemson and they made the national championship game?
Yeah, it's kind of a long story. I actually been committed to Clemson for a year and 3 months now.
And tell me, what was the first draw for you about going up there and touching the rock and running down the hill?
It was very exciting. I always heard about the Howard's Rock, how special it is to the Clemson family. So being that I took that visit and I actually got a chance to see the rock, just felt like I don't want to go nowhere else.
Talk about what this team was able to do this year. This Jonesboro team, which I don't think had a region title heading up to this season, and you guys had a very special year.
Oh, I just give thanks to my teammates and my coaches. Being that we had a historic year, just look at the hard work that we had since the summertime. Just put in the season, we just did it.
All right. Congratulations,
Coach
Eric.
Floyd's still shivering there a little bit from the Gatorade bath. I don't remember if that was a walk-off touchdown or something. That was great.
Tell us who you are and where you're headed.
My name is Jeffrey Taylor, and I'll be attending Colorado State University.
Jeffrey, a lot of guys from around here going to Colorado State. What is it that drew you out west?
To be honest, it was the Coach Bobo effect.
Yeah.
He had a real deep line in Georgia when he was at UGA, and he just stayed in the state recruiting real hard.
Did you get to know him a little bit while he was at Georgia?
Yes. When he was at Georgia, he started recruiting me, and when he got the job up there, immediately when he got up there, he offered me.
That's a long way to go, though. What did he tell you to make you decide to go all the way out to Colorado State and play for him?
It was the family aspect up there. All the coaches treat all the players like family, like they're their sons, and that was the deciding factor for me.
And offensive line in college?
Yes, sir, offensive line.
Where did Coach Bobo say that you could fit in there?
Center.
Center? All right, very good. That's an offense that's certainly churned out a lot of talented guys. Congratulations. We'll move it down here. Who are you? Where are you heading next year?
I'm Octavius Troutman. I'll be heading to Point University to play cornerback.
You couldn't tell by the shoes?
My bad.
Those are the Point shoes. His shoes are on point. Tell us about playing with a bunch of your teammates on the next level as well.
It was already great to play with them in high school. I know it's going to be fantastic to play with them in college. We had that connection on and off the field, so it'll be a great experience, a heartwarming experience to play with these guys.
And when you get in there and you're sweating over the summer and working out together, that'll probably make it easier, I would think.
Yeah, it would.
Can you tell us the story of how did you lead the way of everybody going to Point?
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, you all had our special talents. I mean, they seen something in all of us. I mean, like I said, these guys are special. They do a lot of things on and off the field.
Awesome. Congratulations. Well, Coach Floyd, you got to make a trip to Point next year to see all your guys. I know that. Tell me about this group sending a lot of guys off to play college football.
I think this is a very special group. I'm extremely proud of them. They love each other and they love to play the game of football, so that made it even more special.
What was it like seeing these guys grow up through this program and what they were able to achieve?
Oh, it was amazing watching them grow up. I remember this guy, his dreads were very short. Now they're down to his shoulders. And just to see them work and grow together, get stronger, faster, and just really buy into what the coaches were trying to teach, it was just great.
Jonesboro, a lot of talent always. Are you going to be able to replace this kind of group?
Probably in the next 6-7 years.
A very special group indeed. Congratulations on what everybody was able to accomplish in high school. Good luck to everybody on the next level. Jonesboro Cardinals.
Thank you. Jonesboro, big group. And a great cheering section, Cody. I love it.
That has set the bar a little higher for the parents out there. So
I like it.
The parents are in the crowd. They've got to do a little cheering.
Awesome.
To keep up with the Jonesboro Cardinals.
And Coach was just saying that. I mean, you think about those recruits that, oh, this is a once-in-a-generation guy, but sometimes it's a once-in-a-generation class when you can have so many talented guys. That's got to be tough for this group, one, to replace them football-wise, and two, just the personality and the leadership.
And that's what you'll have to find next year, especially with a brand-new quarterback with Eric Cooper moving on. So we'll see if the Jonesboro Cardinals can repeat. And it looks like we've got the Roswell Hornets, who know a little something about success, and the parents showing up strong, which we appreciate. All right. And let's go ahead and get started. The man that's been on so many highlights. I think our game of the week at the very end, tiptoed down the sidelines.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us who you are, where you're headed. Yeah, you're good.
I'm Quintarius Neely, Roswell quarterback, and I will be attending Tuskegee University.
Tell me about Tuskegee and that choice.
The coach is really cool. I liked it there, and it's like another home to me. It's not too far. It's right down the road, so I'll be able to see my parents often too.
Has that been your spot the whole time, or have you changed your mind a little bit?
I was locked in on Army for a little, but after I met Tuskegee coaches and, kind of got comfortable, I kind of set my mind on Tuskegee.
And it's not too far away. I'm sure Mom and Dad are happy about that.
Yes, sir.
Talk about this Roswell team and so much talent on this team on both sides of the ball and what you guys were able to accomplish this year.
I was very proud of us as a unit and as a whole because we worked hard and we always had one goal, which was to make it to the state championship. And we got there, but we fell short. But I was proud of us because we spoke it and we actually did it. And I was proud of us for doing it.
Now, these two guys right here on the end were part of a pretty big connection, a big play from this season. We'll move it down the line. AJ, tell me about that play.
Well, I'm AJ Smith for everybody. Well, that play, I think it was like 10 seconds left in the game or whatever. And that man down there, Marcelino, before we went on the field, he told me to go down there and make a play. So I was like, I got you, bro. So we just went down there, and he threw it up. Just fell in my hands.
And this was against Grayson, right?
Yes, sir.
Was that the semifinal game?
Yeah, semifinal.
And what does it mean to have that kind of memory that you can share with all these guys, taking that on, to moving on in the playoffs, to having that kind of amazing play that you can tell, your kids about one day?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. But it's real special for me. Something I remember from my whole life. And we shared it with my teammates and everything like that. It's a great feeling to know that you helped your team out to go to the state championship.
And we skipped that part where you tell us where you're going to school. Where are you heading and why?
University of Pikeville. It's in Kentucky. I'm going there because it's one of the schools that showed me some of the most attention. They recruited me the most, and I felt pretty good about my decision going there. So, yeah.
And that's a school that we must look at the roster. It's going to say Georgia, 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 Georgia.
Yeah.
Tell me about all the local guys heading up there.
I haven't gotten to meet everybody that's going to the school yet, but it seems like they recruited the Georgia area like really hard. So I think it's going to be pretty cool going to school with a lot of people from the same area I'm from. So, yeah.
We just met some guys from Milton. Do some mingling here.
For sure.
You'll find a roommate. Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
My roommate's right there.
Oh, there we go. We'll get to him too. All right.
All right, we'll move it down. Introduce yourself and where are you heading next year?
I'm Will Staplefelt, and I'm going to the University of West Alabama.
Awesome. And Will, what was it about West Alabama?
I definitely liked the feeling there. I met the coaches. They were very nice. I met a bunch of players there on my visit. I got to hang out with them, get to kind of know the environment there, and I really enjoyed myself. So,
offensive line in high school, is that where you think you're going to play?
Yes, sir.
What position?
Center.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, congratulations, Will. We'll move it down. Heading, it looks like Virginia Military. Introduce yourself and where are you going?
I'm Kendrick Jackson, and I'm going to VMI, Virginia Military Institute.
Another name we called a lot on High Five Sports. Kendrick, tell me about your college choice, what you were narrowing it down from.
I was narrowed from Army, this school, and Central Arkansas. I tried to slip in, but I stuck with this school because of the education it provides, the family-type environment, and the what it would do for my future and for me as a man.
The military aspect, obviously, a big part if you had
Yes.
Army in consideration, too. Tell me about that, and is that part of your future, you hope?
I didn't want Army because, the commission part, because I want, 4 years on the road. I want to be my decision, not some decision I made as an 18-year-old.
Right.
And that's the decision I chose with VMI.
All right. Congratulations. Good luck on the next level.
Thank you.
Well, we see the color here, the Carolina blue. Introduce yourself and where you're heading next year.
My name is Tyrone Hopper, and I'm attending the University of North Carolina.
Tyrone, you had a lot of options. Where else were you considering?
I was considering Mississippi State, Tennessee, Kentucky, and Louisville, and North Carolina.
That's a lot of great programs there. What was it about the Tar Heels, about Chapel Hill, that made you commit there?
I mean, when I went up there, the coaches showed me a lot of love. It was a family atmosphere up there. I mean, and the players loved me. Like, when I went up there on my official, they act like they knew me forever, like they were my brothers, and I love that.
We saw Roswell making a great run this year. A great defense was part of it. You played some linebacker, D-line. Where do you fit into what they're doing up in Chapel Hill?
Up in Chapel Hill, I'll be playing outside linebacker. Probably on, third down, a little rush in. But I fit in great with their defense. They showed me what they'd be doing. Coach went over stuff with me, and I fit in great.
And it doesn't hurt that you'll be playing down the street here at least a couple times during your career.
Nah, first game's here.
That's a good point.
Oh, and playing at the Georgia Dome against Georgia. Tell me about that squad on defense. It was an all-star. It seemed like everybody on there is just somebody that's probably going to go to play college somewhere.
Yeah, we had me, Trey Lamar, Marcelino Ball, Xavier McKinney committed to Alabama, Anthony Williams has over 21 offers. We just played as a defense, bonded as a defense, and worked our tails off during the off season. Be where we could. Be where we could.
To get to where you are. I know what you're
To
trying
get
to
where
say.
we are,
Darren.
yeah.
I got you.
Got my tongue tied. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. We'll pass it on to our
Thank
next
you.
man. Tell us who you are, where you're headed.
Miles Bluen, going to University of Pikeville in Kentucky.
All right, Miles. So you got your roommate here, right?
Yes, sir.
So how'd you figure that out, and how are you going to be able to hang with this guy for the next year?
So when Pikeville offered me, I told the coach about AJ because the coach recruits hard in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And he offered AJ, and we went up there on official together and just decided that we were going to go there together as a package deal.
What's it going to be like playing with one of your teammates, one of your classmates in college?
AJ and I knew each other since we were in middle school,
Yeah.
and he had transferred up to Roswell our senior year, so we ended up back together. So just another 4 years together.
Did you ever say that in middle school? Like, man, maybe one day we'll play in college together.
I never thought that.
No?
Never.
Pikeville's kind of a unique environment.
Right.
And that's got to help to definitely have somebody in town that you know, because there's not a lot of passing through of
Right.
Pikeville, Kentucky.
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right,
Pass
next
it on.
up, introduce yourself and where you're headed.
My name is Marshall Ball, and I'm going to University of Indiana.
Tell me about going there.
Wait, what do you mean?
Why that choice?
Oh, because I felt like they had a great fit for me in the position they wanted me to play, and I thought about it long and hard because I also had Tulane as a option at Middle Tennessee State, but I felt the position they had me at Indiana would just fit me well, and the competition would be, it would just be more competition going against Michigan and Michigan State, Ohio State. It just brings the best out of me to compete against those people. So, yeah.
What's it like being on the stage and being your big signing day? Because I know something you've seen a lot.
I never thought I'd be here because I never really liked football when I was little. So it's honestly a blessing to make it to the state and get to bond with people right here and see us all make it from where we started, 3-7. And I'm just happy to be a part of it, and I just want to, do the same in college.
Awesome. We'll move on, Coach. Able to make a run to state this year. How big a role did this senior class play in your success?
Oh, they played the big role. It was incredibly vital as far as just the leadership, the passion, the commitment, the daily commitment to doing all those little things right that you got to have if you're going to play 15 games. And I tell people all the time, it's because of them. It wasn't any special sauce I had, but because they believed, they committed, they persevered, they were never out of the fight. Adversity never bothered them. They never flinched in the face of adversity, and they just did a phenomenal job, in all aspects.
So you got the players, obviously a lot of talent, but as you go through a season, you're undefeated. People are talking. How vital a role did these guys play in keeping the rest of your team level?
I think the key was just they showed up to work every day, whether it was a morning workout, whether it was film session, whether it was practice. They set the tempo, they set the standard, they set the bar for how we were going to work, how we were going to compete, how we were going to pay attention to details, and everybody else followed along.
As we look ahead to your program, you're losing so much talent, but there's a lot of young players on that team as well. Tell me about what you have coming back.
Well, to me, honestly, and no disrespect to your question today, is about these guys. So we do have a lot of talent coming back, but they've got to work like these guys work. They've got to trust each other, commit to each other, compete with one another like these guys did. And if they did that, if they do that, fine. And if they don't, they won't be able to reach the mark that these guys set. These guys have set a high bar, and we're certainly proud of them.
You got these D1 prospects. How were they to coach? Were they a lot of egos, or the guys that put team first?
No egos whatsoever. They were great to coach. They let us coach them hard. They let the assistant coaches and the coordinators coach them hard. There was never any sort of I'm too good for this because I'm going to this school or that school. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Trey Lamar, who's already enrolled at Clemson. They came to work every day, and when you're your best players, you're your hardest workers, as these 9 were, you're gonna look like a pretty smart coach.
Congratulations, Coach Ford, and to all the Roswell Hornets.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Roswell and Cody. One of the teams of the year that was in consideration for Team of the Year from High Five Sports this year. A great season, a lot of talent. We saw him in the Georgia Dome. Great season from Roswell.
Getting Roswell back to where that program is used to being, and that's in playing for state championships. Ran up against Colquitt County in the final.
But a good game.
Yeah.
I mean, a good game, hanging with them, and a lot of
touchdown
talent.
right off the bat for Roswell in that game, and had him in there and played him as tough as anybody did. Looks like we got our next group rolling in and some more teammates. Is everybody on this team? Oh, they're all going to Reinhardt.
Oh, we got the Reinhardt contingent.
This is the Reinhardt signing class, I believe, is what we're seeing here.
Some of them have already been interviewed,
Right.
and we need to move for them as quickly as possible.
Right.
We're way behind.
All right. So this is our Reinhardt signing class. We've met some of you already, so if we've already met you, you've had your time to shine. You can pass it down. That's okay. So first off, tell us who you are, what high school you're from, and what position you play.
All right, well, my name is Andres Brimage. I go to Stockbridge High School.
And
Yes, sir.
Tell me what position?
I play free safety.
Tell me about picking Reinhardt for you. How was that choice made?
Well, Reinhardt was an easy choice. I didn't have too many, but I love Reinhardt. They're a good school, new school. This is going to be their 4th year, and I'm just ready to make history with them.
And some of the coaching staff there is from the state of Georgia, and they all kind of have been in your shoes before, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
You can pass it on. Tell us who you are, what position you play.
How you doing? My name is Austin Woods. I go to Hillgrove High School.
Hillgrove Hawk to a Reinhardt Eagle. Tell me about what position do you play?
I play corner.
And tell me about going up there to Waleska.
It was a good experience going up there. You know, the coaching staff remind me of just a lot like my Hillgrove staff that I've been through, and it's a great fit for me. I love the school, I love the campus, I love the facilities there. It's a really good school.
At one point ranked #1 in the country this year.
Yeah.
Great atmosphere they get at the stadium.
Yeah, they said they get a lot of good atmosphere during the game, so that's what I'm really excited about.
All right, congratulations. Thank you. Tell us who you are and what school you go to and what position.
My name is Brian Dickinson. I come from Mount Zion High School.
And tell us about going to Reinhardt. What made that choice for you?
The coaches, they made it feel like home to me. I love the atmosphere, just everything about the campus.
And what position will you play up there?
Cornerback.
So another corner. So you guys going to lock it all down, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations.
All right, cool. Introduce yourself, high school, and what position you're going to play.
My name is Jawan Jackson. I'm from Stockbridge High School, and I play outside linebacker.
Couple Stockbridge guys, what's it going to be like playing with one of your high school teammates in college?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And what's that going to be like?
It's going to be amazing. The coaches made it feel like I'm returning with my usual coaches, so being on a team with a former team member and new coaches, new atmosphere, new wins.
Excellent. All right, congratulations.
One man we already met.
Go ahead, introduce yourself at high school and position.
Dawson Mitchell from South Paulding High School.
Very cool. And what position are you going to play for Reinhardt?
Linebacker.
And what was it that they said to you that made you think, all right, Reinhardt, this is a place for me?
Well, to me, it just felt like home, and I love the atmosphere of the place, and it's a beautiful place, and it's where I want to go play ball.
Felt like home because it almost is home. How
Yeah.
far is that for you?
It's like an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay, not far at all.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations.
Tell us who you are, what high school you go to, and what position you're going to play.
Jeremiah Nicely, come from Habersham, and I'm going to play defensive tackle.
All right, so from Habersham Central, tell me about the Reinhardt choice for you. What made it?
When I went there for the view, it was like the environment was good, and they were talking about a lot of contact, which is my favorite part about football, and that basically sold it on the spot right there.
What's it like having so many guys up here, all from the state of Georgia, from Metro Atlanta, that are going?
There's a lot of people.
Get to know them. You'll get to know them real well
Yeah.
over the next few years. Congratulations.
All right, it sure is. Introduce yourself, high school and position at Reinhardt.
I'm Carson Ivester. I play tackle. Went to Habersham Central High School.
That's a high-scoring offense. What do you have to do to play offensive line for Reinhardt? You know they're going to score a ton of points.
I talked a lot to Coach Miller. He reminds me of my offensive line coach. I get nasty, making the trenches. That's what win games.
That's at a high pace, too. Are you going to have to, just run all the time to be able to keep up with what they're trying to do?
Oh, yes, sir. They told me about the summer program we're going to have, and I think it's going to be really good.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good if the pass is any indication. All right, congratulations. We'll keep this moving. Introduce yourself, high school, and position at Reinhardt.
Sam Lee Shields, Chamblee High School, defensive line.
Well, Cody.
Chamblee Bulldogs all the way. Congratulations. Tell me about going to Reinhardt for you. What made that choice?
First thing I heard from Coach, like what stood out to me was, you're going to work your butt off here. So that was like, okay, there's no slacking. We're going to put in work, and the work going to show. So.
And you got a few guys with you here. What's it like meeting some of these guys probably for the first time?
It's good. It's fun. Can't wait to get to know them even more and have them on my team.
Does Cody's bench press record at Chamblee High School still stand? Do they still have the plaque that says like
It doesn't
550
exist.
pounds?
It doesn't exist. Don't worry.
He went to Chamblee. I just
I
gave him
tell
a
you,
hard
but
time.
he went to Chamblee, so we know his grades were good enough to get into Reinhardt.
There we go.
His SAT score was probably up there.
All right, introduce yourself, high school, and what position you're going to play.
I'm Brian Tillery. I went to Maryville High School, and I play slot receiver.
Brian, what was it about Reinhardt for you?
I would just say they're competitors, and they love to compete. I love the coaching staff. And the coaches, they make you really feel like they want you. They believe in you, and they believe in your talent, and they trust in their plan.
And as a slot receiver, your eyes got to light up with what they do.
Oh, yes, sir, absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, well, moving on down. Congratulations. Introduce yourself, high school, and position you're going to play.
I'm Bryce Griffin. I go to Our Lady of Mercy, and I'll be playing offensive line.
You go to Our Lady of Mercy now. Reinhardt, kind of a nice little tucked away campus up there. Tell me about that transition for you.
I feel like it should be a fairly easy transition. I went up to Reinhardt this summer, visited there, did a camp there, and I just fell in love with it then. And it's been a very easy choice for me, going through the process and all that.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, well, moving on down. Introduce yourself, high school, and position up for Reinhardt.
Satchel Crawford, Grady High School, and defensive back.
What's it going to be like going from here in Atlanta up to Reinhardt?
It's going to be a change because I'm used to the city and all, but I feel like I'm going to fit in right at Reinhardt because I'm mostly focused on just football with academics.
Excellent. What any idea of what you want to study with the academics up there?
Business management.
Another guy who's going to own his own business one day. That's everybody today. All right, congratulations. We got the back row here, too. Guys we haven't heard from yet heading up to Reinhardt. Microphone passed on down. Oop. Our quarterback, Lee, is going to keep things organized here. All right, introduce yourself, high school, and position you're going to play at Reinhardt.
Steve DeBose, Hebron Christian Academy. I currently play running back, but I can play both sides of the ball. Stand up. Okay. I can play both sides of the ball, but I play running back and free safety at Hebron Christian Academy. And I just like the winning environment at Reinhardt. You know, the coaches really create, like, something different, something that makes me feel welcome, something that makes me feel like home. So,
ranked in the top 10 in the NIA for a lot of this year, so that's got to make it much easier. All right, congratulations.
Hey, I'm Blake Bills from Parkview. I play receiver, and I really like the family atmosphere that Reinhardt provides, and it's not that far from home, so it'll be cool for my family to come watch all the games.
You go from Parkview up to Reinhardt, it may be a smaller school at that point.
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller. Yeah.
Tell me about the environment up there.
Yeah, I really like it. It's like a family environment. It felt kind of like a high school, you know. I kind of like how everybody's close and know each other, so I like it.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Keep it moving. We got a couple receivers in a row. Introduce yourself and your high school and what you're going to play.
Lawson Fudd, come from Mount Zion High School, and I play running back, slot receiver, and I'm going to Georgia Sports Prep Academy.
Okay. What is it about Georgia Sports Prep Academy? Tell us about your path right now.
I'm looking forward to going there, and it's in Atlanta, so I'm looking forward to further my get a little bigger, get a little stronger, and get me a little more exposure, and hopefully this time next year I'll be signing somewhere.
Yeah, is that kind of the goal? Is putting the work next year and then I guess do it over again or try to make your name out there?
Yes, sir. Get some more exposure.
Excellent. Well, good luck next year. Congratulations. And
So Georgia Prep Academy and also the Reinhardt Eagles. This is the future right here. Good luck next year, guys, and got a lot to live up to up there in the West.
All right, big Reinhardt contingent here. Going to see a lot of local guys up there.
And go meet each other. Go trade Twitter handles. Do your thing.
And I know you were up there this year, Cody. What kind of impression did you get from Reinhardt getting to spend some time with them?
They've got a lot of local guys that are coaching up there. So Greg Blue, who was a defensive back, played at Georgia, played in the NFL, played at Banneker, who was up there coaching. Quentin Moses, who was at Cedar Shoals High School in Athens, who played at the University of Georgia, played in the NFL up there coaching. So a lot of guys getting their feet wet coaching-wise, but that helps with a lot of the, because they're fairly young, you get a lot of these guys that can relate, and a lot of guys from Atlanta. So high-five coaches coaching high-five players, who it's a good connection up there, and it seemed to work.
So I got Reinhardt now. We got, looks like a couple schools. Osborne Cardinals is who we're going to start with. And Tri-Cities up here as well. We'll start it off with Osborne here in rocking the red. I saw these guys in the parking garage. This is a good group of guys. We got to catch up a little bit outside. All right, introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Omari Neal, and I'm attending Faulkner University.
Tell us a little bit about Faulkner University.
Well, I went up there for a visit, and I met all the coaches and the players and stuff like that, and it just felt like a positive atmosphere. And they're starting a winning tradition. had a winning season the past 4 seasons and gone to the first round. So I want to be that person that helps them get to the championship.
And what position are you going to play up there?
Quarterback.
Quarterback. Very nice. What kind of offense is it?
They have a spread offense.
You need a good quarterback. That's
Yeah.
got to be the fun one to play in. All right, we'll move down the line. Congratulations. Where are you heading next year and what position?
My name is Ayawashi, and I'm undecided. Well, my number one decision is Reinhardt University.
All right, so you can probably get some recruiting pitches from some of the guys that were just up on the stage.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about making the choice and how tough is it to try and figure out where you want to spend your next 4 years?
Well, my toughest decision is the environment, the coaches, and my players. You know, it's my next 4 years, so it's a big decision.
What's it been like playing with these guys, and how's that gotten you ready to play on the next level?
Well, they pushed me to my limit, so that really helped me to prepare me for college, stuff like that.
All right, good luck with your choice.
Thank you.
All right, tell us who you are and what position.
My name is Deshaun Jenkins, and I play running back, and I'm going to Bluefield.
All right. Tell us about Bluefield.
It's just a nice environment and stuff, and I'm going with my partner right here in Bluefield and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us about playing with him and how that's going to help, especially, I'm sure, as you get acclimated to playing college ball.
Playing with him, he just pushed me to my limit, like everything. Like if he messed up, I'd tell him about what he messed up on. If I messed up, he'd tell me what I messed up on. So it's just like that.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Let's hear from the other half.
Another guy going to Bluefield. Tell us who you are and what position you're going to play at Bluefield.
My name is Adarian Thompson. I'm a receiver. Wide receiver. Going to Bluefield.
And did you guys recruit each other? Who convinced the other guy to go to Bluefield?
I convinced him.
Oh, okay. So what was the recruiting pitch?
Basically, I don't want to go up there by myself.
Very cool. What's it going to be like having a good buddy up there that you can spend time with, that you can play with?
Well, I feel like their program is at a rebuilding stage, and I feel like we will be the key to getting that stage going.
Excellent. All right, we got 2 Bluefield guys, and Coach, so you're going to have to make a road trip next year,
right?
To see them. Check out this whole class. What does it mean to be sitting up there with this group of guys?
Well, this is a special group. They've laid the foundation for the rest of our younger players. They set a good example as far as how to go about taking care of business inside and outside of the classroom, on and off the field. Couldn't ask for any more than what they've done for us this year.
And as you try to build your program there, tell me about these guys helping to kind of lead the way, and what have they done to help the younger players kind of understand what it means to be an Osborne Cardinal?
They lead by example. They shown our running back. He's a 1,000-yard rusher for us this year. We haven't had one in quite some time. Darian led the team in touchdowns this year. The big play receiver for us. Omari contributed as far as hard work, demonstrated what hard work is about. And Ayo, he was a two-way starter for us as well as on special teams. So couldn't ask for a better group of seniors to go out and lay the foundation for our younger players.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Coach, can't wait to see what you have in store for the future. Let's move on.
Got Tri-Cities here, right? Tri-Cities High School. If you could introduce yourself and where you are heading next year.
I'm Antoine Jackson, and I'm attending Point University.
Seen a lot of guys going to Point here around the hall, so hopefully, go mix and mingle, find everybody. What is it about Point that made you want to go there?
It's a very good Christian school, and it's a growing campus that I really like. And we attend FCA, which they are currently about to have.
Oh, yeah? So, yeah, FCA in high school, what was it about that made you want to continue that kind of experience in college?
It brought a lot of us together, not just as players, but spiritually too, and got us to learn about the other teams instead of just the people in our community.
Excellent. Something good certainly to carry on. Antoine, congratulations. We'll move down the line. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading next year.
My name is Willie Washington III, and I'll also be attending Point University.
Tell me about that brotherhood that it seems like you guys have.
Well, this is just great to be attending college with my best friend. This is my best friend right here, and it's been a really good experience, and we've been at it since 9th grade, so it's really nice.
Point's going to be a little change from Tri-Cities. Tell me about that.
I mean, I also feel at home at Point University. Okay. Like my brother says, a good Christian academy. And I also attend the FCA program, which we will be having at Point University. So I plan on being a part of that and enjoying it.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, if you could introduce yourself, where you're heading next year.
My name is Marquise Paris, and I'm a D tackle going to Georgetown University.
Very cool. Tell us about Georgetown. What was it that attracted you there?
Georgetown, the name Georgetown is so prestigious. It's a good school academic-wise. And also it's another school that's on the rise football-wise. Got great coaches, great environment. So.
Yeah, you said academics. What was it about the academics that stood out? And do you have something that you're like, I definitely want to study this? Do you know what you want to study academics-wise?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, they don't have my major, but I'll be able to choose something else. It has a wide variety of different things, and I might possibly get into business or something like that.
Excellent. Very cool. All right, moving down to coach now. What do these three guys mean to your program?
Each one of these individuals mean a lot to our program. Again, just in establishing the foundation and the post-secondary options that they have at this time. And so we preach that at Tri-Cities. We want to give all our kids an opportunity for post-secondary education.
And once some of the players, the younger players, see that that's possible and they see how this all plays out, you think that'll inspire some of the younger guys too?
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Not just in Tri-Cities program, but in anybody's program. Hopefully, once they see that these young men have lined themselves up academically and athletically, and then they'll go on to do the same, and so that they can be afforded these same opportunities one day.
All right, congratulations, Coach. Congratulations, Tri-City Bulldogs, Osborne Cardinals. Good luck on the next level, guys.
Congratulations, guys.
That's what it's all about today. It doesn't matter what school you're going to. You set yourself up to get a college education, and that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And we're seeing a lot of guys going with friends and going with teammates, and that's good to see. I'm sure starting off with a roommate right away, with a good buddy right away, it's got to be fun.
It's going to make it a lot easier, less homesickness if you can have somebody to bounce some ideas off of.
Somebody to carpool with. You take my laundry home. I'll take your laundry home. We'll figure it out.
Those were the good old days in college.
Oh, simpler times. Simpler times. All right.
All right.
Welcoming up our next group up here.
Parkview Panthers. All right. Tell us who you are and where you're headed.
My name is Stephen Moore. I'm headed to the University of Virginia.
Tell me about going to UVA.
It's a great place when I went to go visit it. Very pretty. One of the reasons I chose the school is just for the simple fact of the education and being able to play great football.
You're one of those guys that can lift a little weight from what I'm reading here.
Yes,
Tell me
sir.
about your strengths and what you need to work on. You still have stuff to work on too?
Oh, yes, of course. There's always room for improvement. Getting faster, perfecting my technique as a pass rusher, just perfecting myself.
Tell me about playing in the ACC.
It's always been a dream of mine, I've grown up watching the ACC. It's just something I've always wanted to do. I'm just ready to play there.
All right, so good luck, Stephen. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, introduce yourself and where you're headed. I think we can tell where you're heading.
Yes, sir. My name is Tyler Fleetwood. I'm headed to Miami, Ohio University.
All right, and both you guys, we got on our information here, both members of the 1,000-pound club. Is that right? What does that mean?
Basically bench, squat, power clean, over 1,000 pounds each, all added up.
So basically like what Cody and I do just as a warm-up?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. What was it about Miami of Ohio that made you want to go up there?
First and foremost, I love their academics. They're a really good school when it comes to academics, and that's the first priority for me. Second, I feel like I could play early up there, and I can contribute early. So, yeah.
And Terrence Moore, a guy a lot of people know around here, a Miami of Ohio guy.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Continuing the tradition. Very strong. All right, we'll move it down the next line. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
Hi, I'm Jack Chambers. I'm going to Charleston Southern.
Future Buccaneer, right? Buccaneers.
And Jack, you're the quarterback, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about playing quarterback on the next level and what you anticipate.
It's going to be a challenge. I plan on making a start early because my coaches are really good and they're really going to help me wise. And I really fell in love with the team because they're really, really helpful. This is like a really family over there.
Share a quick story. So my little sister goes to Parkview. My dad's sitting in the stands. He says, Cody, you got to come see the quarterback. He's carrying this team. Tell me about playing with these guys and what Parkview's been like.
I don't know about carrying a team, but these guys are amazing right here. I got my receivers up with me, Blake Bills and Tyler Fleetwood here. They caught everything I threw to them.
Okay.
It's made me look good.
Very
Excellent.
humble guys.
All right, congratulations heading to Charleston Southern. We'll move it down the line. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name is Will Chandler, and I'm headed to the University of Pikeville.
Another guy going to Pikeville, everybody here today, and you're going to be kicking there? Is that
Yes,
right?
sir.
How tough is it as a kicker? Because, you know, every school's got 10 receivers and 20 cornerbacks, but they might only have 1 or 2 kickers. How tough is it to find a college home as a kicker?
I mean, they reached out to me, and I think it's a great fit for myself as a school.
And you got the orange and black on. What is it like? Have you visited there, and what do you think?
I really love the campus. It's up in the mountains. It's just gorgeous.
Excellent. Will, congratulations. We'll move it down the line. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Austin Wagner, and I'm going to LaGrange College.
Austin, what position do you play?
Linebacker.
Do you anticipate being able to get to LaGrange and making an impact on that team?
Yes, sir. They have an opening, so I'm looking to go for it.
Tell me about what drew you to LaGrange?
Academically, they're amazing, and I'm looking to go into exercise science, and they're tops in that, so really enjoyed that.
All right. Congratulations.
All right. Blake, we saw you a moment ago with Reinhardt. Just real quick about this offense. What was it like playing in this offense, this group of talented guys?
Oh, I loved playing this offense, man. We were fast, and we got after it. I loved it.
Excellent. We saw the Reinhardt contingent up earlier. You got to hanging out with these guys. You got to exchange Twitter names and all that kind of stuff. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it will.
Awesome. West Georgia guy up here next. If you could introduce yourself, what you're going to be doing with the Wolves, a team incredible past couple of years.
My name is Darian Warner, and I play strong safety, and I'm going to West Georgia.
What has it been like watching what West Georgia's done the past couple of years? Just a program on the rise. Talk about those guys.
It's been pretty great. I mean, I wanted to go to a place where I can get challenged, not just mentally and physically, just like emotionally and spiritually too. And I feel like they have that plus more. So I mean, why not, right?
And I mean, a passionate fan base. Did you get to a game there at all? Because they can fill it up.
I haven't got to a game, but I've seen it online on YouTube, and it was intense.
It is intense. Well, you're going to be in a lot of games there. Congratulations. We'll be seeing you maybe winning some national titles with West Georgia. And Coach, looking down the line at this group, what was it like working with these guys and seeing them up here today?
Yes, sir. Very honoring and humbling to coach these guys, to be around these guys. They've done everything we've asked them to do. I've been there 2 years now, and just continue to be impressed with Parkview and the type of students, the type of players, the type of kids we have, the type of families. And these guys, like I said, they're all top-notch, and they're going to represent Parkview in first class, and they're going to make a great impact on their campus and their teams.
How was it to come in and kind of inherit some of these guys and have to teach them your way, and were they all receptive?
Right, yes, really were, especially these guys on the stage. They really were, and I just hate – I basically had 18 months with them, and that was it. And I hate that it was a short year and a half with those guys, and which it definitely could have been longer. But I feel like built great relationships with them, their families, and they're going to last a lifetime.
All right, congratulations to Parkview Panthers. Good luck, everybody.
Excellent. Parkview, give it up for them. Congratulations, Parkview. We're seeing guys kind of go all over the place. We had going to South Carolina, going to Virginia, staying in state. A lot of, a wide variety, but kind of staying in the South, Cody, with these guys.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody coming here to recruit and everybody making their own path, not everybody going to the same place. This is one of those teams coming to the stage now that we see every year, and there's always some recognizable logos on the hats with these teams, it seems like. Let's go ahead and get started. Tell me who you are, what position you play, and where you're headed.
My name's CJ Wyndham. I play wide receiver at McEachern High School, and I'm headed to Middle Tennessee State University.
Tell me about MTSU.
Well, I mean, when I got on campus, it just felt just like home, and that's the most important thing. You got to make sure that where you spend your next 4 years is going to be a place that you love. I like that it's right outside Nashville, right outside the city. And, of course, my career path, get into the school, they have a lot of opportunities right outside of college to, pursue physical therapy because I'm doing exercise science in college. So, of course, I love the team. I love the players, and the coaching staff just made me really feel like a son to them.
Yeah, what's it been like playing at a program like McEachern? How does that get you ready for the next level?
It's a big-time program. I mean, you stay on TV, you stay with a billion fans there. So, I mean, the nervousness playing in a big college like that, I mean, you don't really have too many nerves and stuff like that. So,
all right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Another very color-coordinated group. I like this.
Yes.
We got the blue
Suspenders.
shoes.
That
We got
may be the first suspenders of this.
red and black here. Yeah, with the suspenders. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name is Griffin Watley, and I'm going to Austin Peay State University.
And we love the look. I mean, the bow tie, the suspenders. Was this who could be the most fashionable today? Because this is one of the well-dressed teams we got.
Nah, they can't dress better than me, so.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. I'm just kidding. And what position are you going to play in college?
I play tight end.
What was it about that offense playing tight end that made you decide to go to Austin Peay?
Really, they said they're going to spread me out, and that's really where I feel comfortable at. They said that they're going to put me in the backfield some, so really I'm going to be all over the field. I'm not just going to be a tight end with the hand on the ground.
And again, this is a school that we see here every year. What's it like to be a part of that legacy of guys playing college football?
Oh, it's great. Winning is everything at this school, and building a tradition with the past alumni, it's an amazing feeling.
Yeah, I don't know where Ken is. I'm surprised that we don't have our own Ken Rodriguez up
There
here
he
hanging
is.
with the McKeitron guys. Oh, there he is. There he is, right behind me. All right, congratulations. Another guy. So, is he really dressed better than you?
I doubt it. Not this is a one-day fit for him.
All right. Tell us who you are and where you're headed.
I'm Alan Cooper. I'm going to Tusculum College. I'll be playing linebacker.
Well, a lot of Georgia guys end up there. Tell me about Tusculum.
Tusculum, it was a good school. They're basically the only offer I had, so I got to give them my all.
There you go.
Just coming up, Coach Jones recruited me hard. Just to know that when I walked up there, it was a family-based program. I know when I get in there, it's going to be a lot of work just for me to get my starting position, but I know I can do it.
Is that one of those things that puts a chip on your shoulder, though, and you know there wasn't a ton of offers out there, but this school believed in you?
Oh, yes, sir. It gives me the drive and the heart to go.
Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
All right. Got a future Furman Paladin here. If you could introduce yourself, where you're heading, and what position.
My name is Brian O'Kay. I play safety, and I'm going to Furman University.
Yeah, Furman, a beautiful campus up there. Have you got a chance to visit, and what do you think?
Yes, sir. I went on an official 2 weeks ago there. Yeah, beautiful campus, like you said. A lot of tradition over there, too, just like McKeitron. Makes me feel at home, really, yeah.
Did you commit on the official, or was that just to kind of solid things up?
Just to solid things up, yes, sir.
And you know, what was it like playing with this group of guys that you got to your right and your left?
Man, it's an unbelievable feeling, man. Like, this is like real family right here to the left of my right of me. I'm really going to miss it when we go our separate ways to college, but I know it's for the best of us. And all these guys next to me, they're going to do some great things.
Very well put. Nicely done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Move down if you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm a Johnny Kerr. I'm going to Georgia Tech. I play cornerback.
Johnny, is this news today? Because we had written down here somewhere else. Tell me about Georgia Tech.
The Georgia Tech offer came kind of late, like 2 days ago. Before that, it was between Central Michigan and Furman. But then Georgia Tech came right in my backyard, and I had to take the opportunity. So, Georgia Tech.
Tell me about the Ramblin' Wreck and Coach Johnson and what you anticipate going down to Midtown.
A lot of fun games, a lot of competitive games. They play a great schedule. ACC is a great conference. You know, I just want to let my family see me play in my backyard.
A couple Bulldogs on the McKeitron team already. So what's that going to be like?
It's going to be fun. It's going to be like practice. That's all.
All right. We got a rival, a future rival sitting right next to you. Tyler Simmons, what has your phone been like today? How many texts, tweets have you gotten this morning?
More than you can count.
All right, so for those that haven't been on Twitter, because it's been everywhere, a big change today going from Alabama to Georgia. Take me through the decision.
Last night, well, while I was committed to Alabama, this past week has been kind of crazy. I went to Miami this past weekend just to get a feel for it. I've never been out there, talked to coaches and everything. I kind of liked it, but Georgia has always been on my mind a little bit, and talking to my parents and my brother and my siblings and everybody, just trying to see where they feeling, how they feeling and everything. They told me to stick with my heart, and Georgia has always been by my side. Coach Smart was the first Alabama coach to ever recruit me, and kind of just went with my heart with that one.
Georgia on my mind. I like working that in there. All right, so you called up. Who did you call? Coach Smart? Who did you call and tell?
I didn't tell anybody.
Really? They didn't even know?
They didn't know until this morning.
Oh, so when they found out, what did they say to you on the phone?
They were pretty hyped. He FaceTimed me, and we were actually on ESPN earlier. during the whole FaceTime deal and everything. So I got a chance to talk with all the coaches, and they seem pretty stoked. I'm glad to be a part of my hometown and everything.
And you were one of the guys that got a visit in a helicopter for recruiting.
Yes, sir.
What on earth are you thinking when you walk outside? I guess 2 helicopter visits, right?
Yes, sir.
You walk outside, you see helicopter once, and then again. What's that like?
It feels good. It's always a good feeling to be wanted. A lot of guys don't get this great opportunity to play at the next level, so it's always a good feeling to have the head coach of Alabama, the head coach of Georgia showing up at your school and landing in helicopters and everything. But at the end of the day, you just got to do what you feel best is for you.
Get some recruiting in-house going on with Julian and trying to get you to go to Georgia?
Julian, he recruited me at first. I'm not going to lie.
All right.
When he first committed and everything, but at the end of the day, Julian the same way. He went through the recruiting process. He knows how it is and everything. So he even told me to stick with my heart, do what's best for me, and don't really listen to anybody else. This is the most selfish decision you're ever going to make in your life. So.
Are you glad it's all kind of calm now?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. All
Thank
right.
you. Let's round out the McEachern staff here.
Move it down the line. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Andrew Tarver, headed to Florida International University.
Ooh, what is it about FIU? That's from down where I'm from. What was it about FIU that drew you there?
Well, one, the scenery and the beach there, and I really bonded with all the players. And, the most important thing is probably the education down there.
And when you're on your visit down there, if you got a chance to visit, do they show off the beach? Do they take you around and point like you're going to be going to class right next to this?
No, but they did take us down to South Beach and showed us all the restaurants, a few of the clubs and stuff like that. But one thing I really did enjoy was the campus life.
Very cool. What position are you going to play for FIU?
Defensive tackle.
And how do you fit in with what they're building down there?
Well, I really bonded with their D-line coach because they just got a new one, and it feels like I've known them for probably forever.
All right, congratulations.
Good luck down there. Enjoy the beach while we sit here and freeze.
Thank you.
Coach Hockman, another year, another big signing class for you. Tell me about a little drama this morning.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We had the media people there and everybody filming it, and a little stress. But it was good stress.
What's your role with all these guys as they try and make their college choices?
I just try to stay out of the way. No, actually, just trying to be there and facilitate. I tell everybody I'm kind of like the DJ, just spinning records. I'm not really making the music. I'm just spinning the records. So, of course, these guys don't know what records are, but it's a lot of fun with all the coaches coming through, and just trying to help them in any questions and. Academics and all the different things that are going on and eligibility and so forth.
Are you air traffic controller too, as they all land on the field and want to go?
No, I try to stay out of that. That's those circus type of things are not my cup of tea. But I'm afraid it's only going to get worse as Harbaugh and some of these guys doing these crazy things. I don't know.
So do you get a call one day and they say, hey, Coach, we would like to land a helicopter at your school? Is that just what happens, or we're going to land a helicopter at your school?
No, they call and ask for approval. What are you going to say? No, no. And then of course, I say, I don't have any power to make that decision. I got to ask somebody else. So, again, I'm just trying to direct the traffic, and air traffic controller might be a good term as well.
Tell me about this group and what made them so much fun to coach this year.
I tell you, the chemistry on this team, and obviously we have 4 others that are not sitting up here that are already at school, or Sam, our running back, still trying to decide. But they're just a really good group of guys. They really bonded well together. They lived for each other. They celebrated and cried together. And it was just a really joy to come to practice or in the weight room, whatever it was. They were a lot of fun to be around.
Do they get a lot of help when they see some of the older guys go through the whole process and understand the recruiting process? Because you've had some big-time recruits come through.
No question. It's a great thing when those guys come through and the coaches come in our weight room and they're lifting as sophomores, and I get to point them out a little bit and say, hey, watch that guy, he's coming, and so they get fired up about it. And then also, like Tyler mentioned, Julian, yeah, he's at Georgia and wanting Tyler to come to Georgia, but he also knows – when I was going through it, I wanted to do what was best for me, so he wasn't going to try to sway him too much or put too much pressure on him. So it's pretty neat to see that.
Has it changed for you seeing the other side of recruiting, and do you understand a little more what these guys are going through now that you watch Bailey do it?
Yeah, this today is about these guys,
right.
And but yes, it is interesting going from the father side.
All right, good luck. Enjoy it this year, Coach. You'll
Thank
be a
you
little
guys
more
for
busy
having
next
us.
year. Congratulations to all the McEachern Indians. Can't wait to watch you guys on Saturday.
Congratulations, guys. And I don't know how Ken didn't run up on stage. A great McEachern High School.
And the Furman Paladin. That's
Oh,
following in
very
his footsteps all the
true.
way.
You got to go meet Ken. He's a double alumni there. And Cody, you know, this is a team that, again, every year brings up a lot of people, and today was the center of a lot of attention.
Yeah, and to have a big drama like that, this seems like one of those national signing days we're seeing a lot of drama like that. We saw Miko Hardman earlier in the day, live on Fox 5, had all these cakes out. He didn't have a Georgia cake, and then he runs through a banner wearing a Georgia uniform. So he committed that way, and you've got a little later on, E.J. Price, who we've already talked to on the stage today, will be making his college choice. You've got Derek Brown at 3 o'clock. We'll bring you that live as he makes his college choice. So a lot of big-time prospects making their mind up today, which I know stresses out some of the college coaches a little bit, but it's a lot more fun for us to watch and enjoy.
Keeps it fun for us. All right, we got some ACC starting it off here with Woodward Academy. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
Hi, I'm Max Richardson, and I'm committed to Boston College.
Max, what are you going to play at BC?
Linebacker.
What is it about that program? You talk about a school that's churned out some linebackers. Boston
Yes,
College
sir.
has done it. What is it about that school, that defense?
Well, when I first set foot up there, I talked to all the defensive coaching staff, and I felt like it was home for me, and I feel like it's my fit. I'm a great fit, inside linebacker there. So,
where else were you considering?
Duke, Miami of Ohio, NC State.
Oh, so you're going to have to compete with the Duke guy a little bit down the line?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll head it down the line next. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
Miles Farrell, going to Hampton University.
Tell us about Hampton. What made that the choice for you?
I think it's the perfect fit for me, honestly. It's by the beach in Virginia.
Okay.
It's kind of far from Georgia, which I kind of like, kind of want to get away from home. And it's got what I'm looking for to be a turning when in the future of my life. So,
Mom and Dad okay with it being a little far away?
Yeah, they're good with it, yeah.
What position will you play up there?
I'm a guard, yes, sir.
You feel like you can go in and make an impact?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Pretty early?
Trying to start, yes, sir.
All right. Congratulations.
Yep.
Very good. All right, we'll move it down the line. Tulane, future Green Wave guy. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Jacob Robertson. I'm playing a receiver.
Jacob, Tulane's coach is a guy that a lot of people around this state know. Tell me about that transition.
It's a big transition for me because I was committed to Georgia Southern with him there. And then once he left, I started thinking, like, maybe I might need to switch too. And then he came to my home, talked to me, and I was like, all right, I got to make this switch.
Yeah, that was Coach Fritz there, going from Georgia Southern to Tulane. Did he try to get you right away, or did you go to him and say, hey, tell me a little bit about this new program?
It kind of it was like a couple weeks between. Like when he left, I talked to Coach McGee when he was there, but then he left. So it was kind of a period where I didn't talk to anybody. And then Coach Atkins came, the line coach, so I started getting more and more better relationship with him and stuff like that.
You've got Statesboro, you got New Orleans, a little different. Tell
Right.
me about going to Tulane and the atmosphere on that campus.
It was great. I went there for an official. It was real great. Everybody was happy. Everybody was talking to each other. It's kind of like Atlanta to me.
All right. Good luck there.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Just missed Mardi Gras. We'll get it next year. All right, go ahead.
I'm Anton Williams, going to Duke University.
Tell me about Duke and wanting to go up there.
Through my recruiting process, I was always big on football and education at the same time. So with Duke, it came hand in hand. It was like you can't get a better place where you get a better education and a great chance of playing football, competing in the ACC.
We saw a lot of other schools that were interested in bringing you in, Kentucky and Vanderbilt and Wisconsin. Who was kind of the runner-up? Who else were you considering?
I actually was considering Cal Berkeley.
Oh.
Vanderbilt was behind them. Kentucky was always there. I liked them pretty much, like talking to Coach Hansley. But when you talk about the education and the athletics at Duke University, it's hard to compete.
Yeah, if you're listing the best football and education,
That's
Cal,
a pretty good
Duke.
list.
So what do you want to study? What academically, where are you looking?
I'm looking to go study sports management and then become a lawyer so I can be an agent and kind of work in the sports industry still.
Very
for a long
cool.
time.
Awesome.
Big
All
time
right. Well,
future ahead.
congratulations.
Thanks so much.
All right. Next up, we got another
Who is
Georgia
this?
Bulldog here.
Never heard of him.
How
you doing? I'm Elijah Holyfield. I'm committed to Georgia, or signed with Georgia.
You've officially signed with Georgia.
Yeah, signed with Georgia, yes,
No
sir.
puppies today.
No dogs today.
I was kind of getting excited. Tell me about putting pen to paper and making it official.
It feels real good, no more stress about anything, and I'm just glad and ready to get to work.
You're one of those guys that we kind of talked to as Mark Richt got onto the hot seat, and then he was gone, and then Kirby Smart comes in. Tell me about that transition and how they handled that with you.
It was a pretty smooth transition for me because as soon as Coach Smart came in, he made an attempt to reach out to me as soon as he got in. So I talked to him, and I kind of was familiar with him from Alabama. So it wasn't a big I knew him a little bit. So it wasn't as big as a transition as everybody made it seem. So it was pretty cool with me.
You talked about Coach McGee over here recruiting your teammate, and now will be your position coach.
Yeah.
Tell me your experience with him so far.
Well, that was pretty cool, too, because Coach McGee would come to our games to watch, Jacob, but didn't know he was going to be my coach soon. So I got a chance to talk to him a little bit because just through him recruiting my teammates. So I kind of had a relationship with him, too. So it kind of worked hand in hand.
You look at Georgia, this is a program that has had an unbelievable run of running backs.
Yes, sir.
How did that factor into your decision?
Oh, it's big. I want to just keep the tradition going and try to be the best I can be.
Did they tell that to you? Did they say, "Hey, look at the guys we've had"?
Oh yeah, definitely. They just show you videos and all the time and say, "This is what you gotta come in and do." So it's a little bit of pressure, but I like it.
But it also means you're going to go in there, and next year it's going to be Nick Chubb and Sony Michel. You're going to have to compete. What's it going to be like competing with those guys to get any time?
That's the best part. Compete against the best, you play the best. So I'm excited about it.
Have you talked to those guys? Have you talked to Nick Chubb, a guy that a lot of people here are wondering, how he's doing? Have you talked to those guys?
Yeah, I have a pretty good relationship with both of them, and every time I go up there, I hang out with them a little bit and stuff. So I have a pretty good relationship with them. They're real nice guys. They want everybody to play. They want to share the load, so they want me to come in and be the best I can be.
Nick seems to be one of those guys that's very humble about his abilities. You seem kind of the same way. You guys fit that way?
Yeah, definitely. I think Sony too. I think we all three have kind of the same personality, and as far as football goes, we all want to be the best we can be, and we all push each other. I feel like we push each other when we get there. I see the way they work out, and it just makes me want to work just as hard as them.
I can remember way back, and your dad has been in the Georgia Media Guide forever as one of the big Georgia fans. Tell me about his influence on when you told him Georgia is what you were thinking about and how he kind of reacted to that.
He was excited. So is the rest of my family. Everybody's been excited here in Georgia. Everybody's just excited about me going. I'm staying in my hometown, and everybody's feels good about it.
All right. Can't wait to see you between the hedges.
Yes, sir.
All right, we can talk to some of the coaches here. Coach, tell me about this season and what this team over the last couple of years have been able to put together.
Well, these young men have worked real hard for the last 3 or 4 years, and it's paying off right now for them to be able to sign letters of intent to their universities. They've worked real hard in the weight room. They've been good teammates, and most of all, they've worked hard in the classroom to have these opportunities to go to school and play in college, and then further their playing career and their academics. So it's just a good situation for these kids and all these young men that are signing letters of intent.
It seems it's like these guys would make a coach look good. No matter what coach calls, it's going to work because there goes Elijah down the field or whatever you got going on.
Well, not only Elijah, just the rest of these teammates. Like I said, they've been working hard. It starts like in the summer, and then also Gary's on like their sophomore and junior year. So they've been driven, they've been focused, and we had a great season this year. And again, this is their day, this is their opportunity to shine. So us as coaches are very, very proud of what they've done and what they've achieved.
Congratulations to the Woodward War Eagles.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations, guys. Woodward Academy, the War Eagles. A lot of talented guys, a lot of great schools being represented from this group up there, Cody.
Yeah, look forward to seeing some of these guys on Saturdays. It's interesting that you heard one coach, Del McGee, who was at Georgia Southern recruiting one guy and then ends up coaching somebody on the same team. It's how coaches move and players move, and seeing Willie Fritz able to move one of his recruits from Georgia Southern over to Tulane. It'd be interesting to see what he can do there. And it is time for me to take off. I'm heading up to Lanier. We're going to see what Derek Brown has to say in a couple hours. I'll let Doug Conkle back in. And
all right, and as Cody
keep
takes
on
off,
rolling.
We can tell you fox5atlanta.com, another one of those big decisions today. Cody is on his way up there. Lanier High School's Derek Brown. And Cody, if you're online, streaming online, at Cody Fox5, he's going to be there at that big decision. Lanier defensive lineman Derek Brown. As we welcome up Stevenson High School, and we welcome back Doug Conkle here. next to me. Now we got Stevenson High School here. We'll start it off. Another great class. It's Stevenson every year. Going to bring in a lot of guys going to college. If we could start it off right here, introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Eric Elder. I play wide receiver at Stevenson High School, of course, and I'm going to be going to Georgia State.
Georgia State coming off their first ever bowl appearance. What was it like as you're getting recruited, see them make that crazy run at the end of the year?
Oh, it's like they got some drive. They about business. So,
coaching staff there, obviously guys that we know well that we get to work with. Who was recruiting you, and what did they say to convince you?
Actually, Coach Volker was recruiting me, and basically they just like the atmosphere. They just like how I'm smooth with it and such, and yeah. So
and staying close to home, I'm sure family and friends happy they're going to get to see you play.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All right, congratulations. We'll move down. You can introduce yourself and where you're heading.
But I got to comment on the bow tie first. Excellent work on the bow tie. That's all I got to say.
Oh,
just want to say that. No problem.
We're going to have like a bow tie power rankings by the end of the day.
Bow ties and socks, man, or lack thereof. I see what you're sporting right there with the red shoes.
Very cool. All right, if you could introduce yourself, where you're heading.
My name is Michael Pitts, 25, play for Stevenson. I'm going to Cincinnati.
All right, tell us about Cincinnati. What attracted you to Coach Tuberville and the program up there?
Coach Princey, my defensive end coach. The way that he taught, it just really made me want to go up there and visit. And when I visited, I really liked it.
What position will you play for him again?
Defensive end.
And looking at what they have at defensive end, do you think you'll get a chance to play soon, or what's the situation?
If I go up there and work how I need to and how I know I can, I will.
Is it helpful that Coach Tuberville is so well known as a defensive guy? Like, you kind of know that's going to be the character of that team?
Yeah.
It really is. And what's your major going to be?
Engineering.
Engineering. All right, challenge yourself. I like that. Good choice. All right, let's pass the mic down and introduce yourself and your position and where you're going to college.
I'm Dennis Wanham. I play defensive end, and I'm going to South Carolina.
Yeah, speaking of coaches with a defensive mindset,
Yeah, really.
Playing for Coach Muschamp, what was he like to deal with in recruiting?
He was great. He told me I bring a great asset into their defense with my length and size and everything. And I know he's a great defensive coach, so, that attracted me there.
Were you always looking at South Carolina, or did Coach Muschamp really pick it up after they had their transition there?
Oh, yeah, I was actually committed to Indiana at first, and then Coach Muschamp came, talked to me, got me up there on the official, and then, I liked it a little better, so I decided to come to South Carolina.
How was Columbia on the official?
Oh, it's good. I had a good time.
Yeah, what kind of guys did you get to, meet up there? What did you do on your official visit?
We just chilled, hanged in the dorm and stuff. I got to meet Dante. Dante Sawyer already up there. And he really talked about how it is, what they expect and everything.
And playing in the SEC has got to be appealing, just the caliber of defenses every year in the SEC.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Congratulations. Heading to South Carolina. If you could introduce yourself next and where you're heading next year.
My name is Tyler Johnson. I'm heading to Tulane University next year.
All right, Coach Willie Fritz again on the move.
Yeah.
Tell us, were you ever involved with him when he was at Georgia Southern, or just in Tulane as your
Yeah, actually, I was committed to Georgia Southern during the bulk of the season, and just recently, maybe 2 weeks ago, I committed to Tulane after I went for my visit.
What'd you think of Tulane on the visit? It's a beautiful campus, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It was nice. People was nice. Food was great. That's a big factor.
Always big.
Always big. And I just liked it, so. Yeah.
Crawfish?
A lot of it.
a lot of crawfish.
Yeah.
Tell us, what position does he see you playing for him?
Off the back, I'm going to be playing tight end. But eventually down the line, my coach said I'll probably going to move to offensive tackle.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
you got places to go. What are you going to major in while you're at Tulane?
Business.
Business. Great
Yes.
school for that, too. Well,
Yeah.
Good luck. Thanks for
Thank you.
joining us today.
All right.
All right, introduce yourself, where you're headed, your position.
My name is Matthew White. I play corner, and I'm going to University of Wingate.
All right, what was it about Wingate that makes you want to play there?
It was a college life. It's not too big, not too small, good education, and good football.
Yeah, what's that defense like? Where do they see you factoring in?
Probably a nickelback my freshman year, and then eventually to the outside corner.
And looking around this stage, all these guys going to play college football, what's it like looking to your right and left and being surrounded by these guys?
Oh, I know on the field that I had the best talent with me, and I could rely on them for anything.
Excellent. All right, well, congratulations. Moving down the line, if we could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Jerry Brown, play defensive tackle, and I'm going to Reinhardt University.
You're another one of the Reinhardt guys. Pretty big gang. You guys could run this Hall of Fame, I guess, if we let you alone for a while. Tell us why you picked Reinhardt.
I picked Reinhardt because it's a good facility. I love all the coaches. They work hard. Their academics are good, and it's a school for me.
It's a really new program. A guy with your size probably has a chance to play pretty early, I'm guessing, right?
Hopefully. You got to work hard.
Yeah, that's right. You got to work hard. What are you going to major in at Reinhardt?
Business management.
Business, okay. Future leader of America right there.
Very cool.
Why don't you pass the mic down? We'll have this young man introduce himself for us.
My name is Cameron Smith. I play O-line. I'll be attending Mississippi Valley State University.
Now, we'll get, not to get ahead of ourselves, you got a couple Mississippi Valley State guys from Stevenson, right? A couple guys, or just you? Oh, then my notes are wrong. Well, that's okay. Heading there to play offensive line. What was it that drew you there?
When I went down there, they treated me like I was already one of their own, and it just felt like home when I was down there.
What are you thinking academics-wise? Do you have something that you're thinking about studying?
Engineer.
Oh yeah, what kind of engineer? What makes you draws you to that?
I just like engineer. I like to build stuff and make stuff and stuff like that.
And being a part of this tradition, a school that's turned out a lot of college talent, what's that been like?
It's been a great experience coming through the program all 4 years. They really taught me a lot and built me up as a man.
Excellent. Well, congratulations. We'll move it down the line. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name is Amari Andrews. I'm going to John C. Smith University.
Tell us about John C. Smith. Where's that located?
That's in North Carolina, right next to Charlotte. It's a nice school. Yeah.
What do you want to pursue there academically?
I'm still undecided yet, but I'm gonna make my decision soon.
That's always a good choice because you got to get some information in your back pocket first. What position will you play for me again?
I play linebacker.
Linebacker. What's it look like in terms of early playing time?
I just gotta go down there, work hard, prove myself, hopefully get some early playing time.
Seems like I had a few guys on the list going to that university this year. Is there a fairly good amount of Atlanta area kids up there?
Yes, they like to recruit the Atlanta area because Atlanta got the best talent.
That's what I hear. All right, thanks very much. I appreciate it. That's down.
All right. Another guy heading to Reinhardt. This is everybody. This is
really
a lot of representation from the Atlanta area, which is awesome to see. If you could introduce yourself. And
my name is Desert Cook, and I'm going to Reinhardt University, play running back for Stevenson High School.
And you got a teammate heading to Reinhardt. What's that going to be like?
Hopefully we can stay out of trouble. But I know he's going to push me to be better academically and athletically.
Was that part of your decision, saying, all right, it's a new place, but I'm going to know somebody right away on this team?
Oh, absolutely.
What did the coaches say at Reinhardt? Because we're seeing everybody from this area going up there. Do you feel like they're building something?
They have a great program that has a future of doing something big and the potential to go to a great place. So it was a good choice for me.
All right, coming off a great season as well. Congratulations. We'll keep moving down the line. Sitting next to this great group of seniors, if you could introduce yourself and just talk about this group.
I'm Samuel Cambridge. I'm playing outside linebacker, and I haven't made my decision on where I'm going to go.
Okay, you got any schools in mind that you might decide between?
Right now, they're talking to me Bethune-Cookman, Shorter, and what was it? I think Sanford.
Okay, when do you think you might make your final decision?
Probably like by next week.
Our coaches are still allowed to call you and text you, even though you haven't signed a letter to any place. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So are they probably going to be calling you a lot tonight. They're probably busy right now. So I guess the heat's going to still be on. What do you hope to major in when you get where you're going?
Computer information science.
Okay, it's certainly going to be part of your decision, I'm sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, best of luck with that. We know it's a little bit of pressure, but I'm sure you'll make the right one.
Thank you.
Let's talk to Coach real quick. Coach Dixon, right?
Yes, sir.
Coming down and hang out with us for a few minutes today. Tell us about these guys. It's another big Stevenson group here at signing day.
Yeah, this is a very special group. 2 milestones that happened at Stevenson this year. This was the first time in a long time that we were region champs. This class had a lot to do with that. A lot of these guys been together for 4 years, and they really worked that. And the second milestone was I'm here representing the great Ron Gartrell, who actually got his 200th win this year. And this actually class was the one to actually do it. And as you can see on the highlights that they're watching, this was a great class. And we're just here and just glad to do it the Stevenson way. We'd like to give a shout out to our principal, Mike Jones, to Ron Gartrell, Don Sellers, and actually we couldn't do it without our Jaguar Touchdown Club and our Boost Club president. She's here. Actually got a son on the stage. That's Consuelo Wanham, and her executive staff that's here. So it takes a village, and Stevenson, we've been doing this for a long time, and this is one of our biggest days. Coach loves this day.
All right, Coach, great spokesman for everyone at Stevenson. Great job. Thank you very much, Stevenson, for joining us once again. Best of luck on the next level, guys.
Okay, congratulations, guys. And a good cheering section. We always like to see that.
Absolutely.
Parents, friends, the school giving some love. And Coach said it very well. It does take a village, and you see these guys getting those scholarships, getting to play college football, and a lot more than just mom and dad and brother and sister are proud. It's the guidance counselors and the teachers. It takes a lot.
It really does, and it's a community beyond that, too. There's a lot of local businesses sponsoring these teams, making sure these guys have what they need to be successful. And we know there's rules set in place. You have to be successful in all facets of your educational life to play football, and these guys get all the support they need because of that.
Yeah, it takes work at a lot of different levels as we welcome another team onto stage from Grady High School right here in Atlanta. All right, from Grady, we see a lot of Friday nights, an exciting team to watch. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name is Marlon Character Jr., and I'm headed to Auburn University.
What position are you going to play at Auburn?
Free safety.
You had some options going into college. Where were you considering, and what made Auburn win out?
Well, in the beginning, I was considering a couple schools like Georgia, South Carolina, Auburn, and Virginia Tech, Ohio State, but it all narrowed down to the South Carolina and Auburn in the end, and I came out with Auburn.
Every year, it seems like, including this year, Auburn's able to get so many of the top guys from the state of Georgia. What is it about Auburn that draws so many of our high-five guys to a great program?
The main thing about Auburn is it's just a family there, you know, and they take care of you, and you're going to get developed when you go down there, and I feel like they can do that once I get down there.
Yeah, you played a lot of positions in high school. Where do they kind of see you slotting in, and did they like your versatility?
Yes, they like my versatility, you know, with being able to play corner, safety, nickel, all over the defense, you know. So to start off, I may start at safety or nickel, you know, working in.
And were you pretty solid the whole time? Did you ever think, maybe I got to change it up? What were you thinking?
Well, well, at first I started off, I was committed to South Carolina, and Auburn. After I decommitted from South Carolina, it was just Auburn all the way, so that's what it is.
All right, well, congratulations. Another local guy heading out to the plains of Auburn. Next up, you could introduce yourself. Where you're heading?
Satchel Crawford, headed to Reinhardt University.
Satchel, another Reinhardt guy in our midst here. Tell us why you picked Reinhardt.
I picked Reinhardt because Coach Moses, he really made it feel like a place like home that I can just go up there and do my thing, basically.
Academically, what's your major hope to be right now?
Business marketing.
Okay, and what position do you play?
Defensive back.
Defensive back. I think there's actually an entire starting lineup of Reinhardt guys like signing today. You figure you can get up there and play pretty early?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm a physical DB, and their concepts is mostly playing man, so I think that'll work a lot for me.
Okay, sounds like you studied it pretty well.
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations. Thank you.
All right, next up, you can introduce yourself. Where you're heading?
Keenan Murray. I'm going to Hampton University.
Played a little offense and defense at Grady. What are you going to play in college?
Either weak side defense end or 3 technique, D tackle.
So staying on, you played some offense, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to miss catching touchdowns and catching the ball?
Not really, because I'm more a physical guy. I like hitting people.
All right, fair enough. What was it about Hampton that made you want to go there?
This school. It's not all about football right now. So I got to think about further on in life when I'm 50 years old, what I'm going to do with my life. So.
What is it you want to do with your life, and how's Hampton going to factor into that?
Athletic training. I want to do something like that, or business, create my own business.
Excellent. Very cool. Another program with great tradition. Congratulations. We'll move down. Love the white suit and the bow tie. I'm going to leave this to Doug. He's our resident fashion
It's like signing day and Easter Sunday rolled into one here with that outfit. It's so beautiful. Introduce yourself. Tell us where you're headed.
My name is Ahmad here, and I will be attending Morehouse College.
Okay, so you're staying in town. Tell us what made you want to pick Morehouse.
The coach made me get I had a home feeling from Morehouse, and because of the simple fact that, like what Keenan said, you got to think about what I'm going to be doing after college, because everybody doesn't get the chance to go pro. And I feel like with the education from Morehouse, I'll be able to do whatever I need to do to be successful.
There's distinction in being a Morehouse man, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
What position will you play for him?
Wide receiver.
And playing early, think?
Oh, yes, sir. They made it clear that I should be coming out there and doing what I need to do.
Do you know what you want to major in right now? You spoke of academics.
Between business, marketing, or accounting.
All right. They have a med school there, you know. Think about that, too.
Yeah.
Because you're already wearing white. I mean, just put a white jacket over that. You're ready to roll. Let's talk to Coach for a second.
Coach, we saw you on the High Five Caravan. You talked about the senior class then. What have they meant to you throughout the season?
They've meant a lot to me. We were able to get back to the playoffs. Fortunately, we lost in the second round, and these guys were there when I first got there, and they told me, Coach, we'll get back to where we've been before. So
I owe it all to these guys. I have a few more that'll be signing after signing day. But that group, the core group, they stayed together and they fought, and I enjoyed every minute of it.
Coach, it seems like just the other day I was interviewing you at the ESPN Zone. You were fresh out of Georgia Southern playing in some NFL. And look how far you've come. And look at this beautiful facility they give you to work with there at Grady. Tell us a little bit about the journey and the community now you found at Grady.
Yes, I'm an alumnus of Grady High School, so I got to play actually at that stadium, but it was grass. It didn't look as good as it does now. But we're very fortunate to have a good facility to play at, very good home environment. We enjoy our home games. We get a good fan base. Even earlier today when we did our first signing day period, we had a lot of people come out. The kids came out to support us, and we get a lot of support from the community.
An exciting team to watch as well.
Yeah.
A lot of promise in the wings despite losing a great senior class here?
Yes, we do. I know for a fact we'll have an even bigger group next year. Have a very heavy senior-laden group next year. And it'll be led by Kalen Newton, who will be my quarterback. He's been my starting quarterback for the last 2 years. I'm going to really miss these guys because they meant a lot. Starting from Marlon, he played offense and defense. Satchel, when Kalen got hurt, he had to play quarterback as well. Keenan played offense and defense. And basically all of these guys were my top guys. They were all region, and Marlon was also all state. So.
Excellent.
All right. Well, Coach, thanks so much for joining us. Best of luck next year. We'll see you back, I'm sure.
Yes.
Guys,
looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Congratulations, our guys from Grady, and that big junior class has a lot to look up to here in this senior class. We mentioned Kalen Newton, Cam Newton's younger brother. Right. We're used to seeing him make plays, and it's an exciting program there that, like you said, we're going to have to add some chairs next year when they come up here.
We can always do a third row, I guess, if required, and it may be. But, Grady's one of those programs, kind of a little bit of a bell cow program, I think, in the Atlanta area of, when they're doing well, high school football just seems to be better, you know, and I think they're on their way back again to the levels we've seen them attain before.
Exciting to watch this past year.
All right, let's welcome Northview and the Titans to the group here. Already got a mic in the hand of a young man. He's ready to roll. Why don't you go and introduce yourself and tell us where you're going to be going to college?
I'm Jair Anderson, and I'll be attending Georgia Tech.
All right. Well, since Buck left, I have to take over the sock duties. Those are really excellent socks that you got right there. So tell us about Georgia Tech. Yeah, I got the color scheme down already. Why did you select the Yellow Jackets?
Oh, well, I just felt that I had a good relationship with the coaches, and they offered me early in the summer. So I felt that they stuck with me the longest, and it was legit. So I just decided that I'd go ahead and stay close to home. My family can get to the games easy. So it was just a good fit.
What position are you going to play for?
I'll play wide receiver.
Wide receiver. So you're going to be doing some blocking. You ready for that?
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But maybe get him to go to the air a little bit more.
A little bit, hopefully.
Right. So what do you think about your chances of playing earlier? Do you have to kind of sit and watch for a little while?
Well, talking to the coaches, they said obviously they can't promise anything, but we're going to go in, and they said they're looking for another guy on the opposite side. They have one of their juniors, one of their older guys on the other side, but they said it was wide open, and we just have to come down there and compete and try to get the job.
Okay, always a challenge academically. What are you going to major in?
I'll probably major in business management.
Okay, you'll do well, I'm sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Pass it on down.
Another Georgia Tech guy.
What gave that away?
Introduce yourself.
I'm Joseph Macrina, and I'm going to Tech as well.
And your nickname is?
Chewy.
And where did that come from?
It's not an exciting story. I was in my friend's driveway shooting the hoop, and I was chewing on a bottle cap, and my friend looked over to me, and he was like, you know what, you look like a Chewy. So since third grade, it just kind of stuck.
From third grade in a bottle cap, and it's still sticking around.
Just like that.
Two Georgia Tech guys here. What's it going to be like playing with one of your teammates at Tech?
It's going to be awesome. I mean, we're planning on rooming together too, so I mean, it's going to be fun. And
does he know about that?
He shook that off.
All right, no. It's going to be great seeing a familiar face.
And you just committed not too long ago, within the last couple weeks?
Yep, a couple weeks ago.
What went into that decision, and why so recent?
Well, it was coming down to a couple schools, Kentucky, Harvard, and then Georgia Tech. And I felt like it's a great fit as well, really close. The academics weighed in heavily, so I figured it was the great spot to play a high-level sports team and then get a great education as well.
Played offense and defense at Northview. What are you going to play at Tech?
Probably linebacker.
Probably linebacker?
Yes, sir.
It's a good defense. Could use some reinforcements as well.
There you go.
Excellent. Two Georgia Tech guys. Congratulations, Chewy. Now we got some nickname where that came from. Yep. down the line here, if you could introduce yourself and where you're heading next year.
I'm going to be attending Mississippi Valley State.
And what's your name and position you're going to play at Mississippi Valley?
I'm Ricardo Young. I'll be playing on the D-line DT, probably at 3 Tech, most likely.
It's one of the new Delta Devils that are getting signed from this town. I think I had 4 or 5 on the list for today. So is there already a presence of Atlanta players down in Mississippi Valley?
I mean, from what I've talked to the coach, yeah, they have a lot of recruits from here. I think they have some coming in from Alabama also as well. So.
Well, okay, so you got to ask you the trivia question that you should know. What's the most famous NFL alumni of Mississippi Valley State?
Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice. Do you know the name of his quarterback?
Hold on, froze up. My fault. Not too. I haven't looked too much into everything like that.
That's okay. They'll teach you when you get there about Willie the Satellite Totten, the former quarterback of Mississippi Valley State. So what position are you going to play for now?
DT, probably 3 Tech.
Okay. They're pretty tough on defense. Are you ready to step in and help them out right away?
Yeah, from talking to the coach, I think once I get into the program and I start learning what their defense is all about, I can have an immediate impact. So.
Okay. And what's your major going to be? You don't have to know right now.
I'm leaning a little bit towards criminal justice. Just something I always wanted to do.
Time will tell. All right, thanks very much. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Nailed the trivia question, too.
You did. Very good work.
Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Ben Everett, and I'm going to the Naval Academy.
Naval Academy. That's what went into that decision?
I think I've always wanted to serve for my country, and I think that it's one of the top schools in the state. So in the country. So
did they send you that pullover you're wearing?
No, sir. I bought this.
Because that is awesome. They should be giving those away for sure.
Just looking online and some research, were you also considering other service academies?
Yes, sir. I had offers from Air Force too, and I talked a little bit with Army, but I mean Navy is the best decision for me because I love the water and things like that. So I mean, it was an easy decision. And
it's a different lifestyle going to a service academy. Yeah. Why was that something that you were so passionate about doing?
I think that the structure really helps. I think it'll help me grow and mature to be ready for the business world right away. I think that'll help me too. And the 5 years of service is just going to help me just, flourish right after I get out and things like that.
They're coming off a great season. Can't hurt either.
Yeah.
Played a little bit both sides of the ball this past year. What do you see yourself playing for the midshipmen?
I've talked a little bit, and they think I'll either play at guard or tackle.
Playing some offensive line in that offense. That's got to be fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Excellent. Very cool. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Coach, this senior class, what have they meant to your program?
This group, along with the group we had last year, has really been the backbone of the success we've had. The last 2 years making the playoffs back-to-back years. And, this group, along with a couple of others that we have, they're going to be a little bit later, really kind of help turn us around and get us into this place where, we feel like we can go to the playoffs every year. So, and what I said this morning, we were signing that these guys are not only just really good football players, but also just great men and great in the building. Our high school is very challenging academically, so for them to, make it through that and the choices that they've made to decide where to go, I think says a lot about, where there is and what they're going to go. So they've meant a lot to us. It's been great.
All right. Thank you very much, Coach.
Absolutely.
Northview guys joining us. Best of luck next year and beyond, okay?
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Another set of teammates going somewhere. Oh, we got the Northview faithful.
Let me tell you why they're a smart group at Northview.
Please.
More than anyone else, because I'm also a North Fulton resident. Trying to drive down in the morning this morning was one of the worst experiences of my life. These guys cleverly booked it sometime after lunch.
Yep.
They had a nice ride in. They're going to have a nice ride out. I'm going to be rush houring both directions.
Very cool. That was good to see. I'm glad everybody got here today, made it through a harrowing commute. They really timed up that storm well with signing day.
I couldn't see 15 feet in front of my car when I first left my house. It eased up as I eased down 400 at breakneck 12-mile-per-hour speeds.
At least it didn't snow.
At least it did not snow.
Hopefully
you
it
found
won't
the
snow
bright
on the way
side
back.
again, Justin. How do you do it?
Well, I'm a very positive guy.
You really are.
We welcome up another school, Carver High School, a positive group of guys who didn't have to drive that far this morning in all the crazy rain. Start us off. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm Lauren Young, and I will be attending Valdosta State University.
What position are you going to play at Valdosta?
Defensive end.
What was it about there that drew you in?
It's real family oriented. It's a good environment, good bunch of coaches, and they win.
Yeah, it's a very winning program. How important was that to you? A place with tradition and where you can compete for titles.
It was very important because it feels like a family down there. So they win too.
Tell me about that defense. How you see yourself fitting in?
The coaches told me I'll be standing up instead of having my hand in the ground. So I like that better.
Little transition for you there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's that going to be like?
I don't know. I'm waiting to see.
I guess we'll find out. That's a transition a lot of guys have to make.
Yes, sir.
Very cool. Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
In Valdosta. We'll move it down the line. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
Nigel Walton, and I'm heading to Murray State University.
The name Racer is one of the coolest mascot names out there. Just makes you feel fast having the hat on, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell us why you picked Murray State in beyond the mascot, I should say.
Just the love. The head coach came to see me. I just felt like they really wanted me. I bonded well with the teammates that are already there, and I think I'll enjoy the program.
And what position will you play?
Cornerback.
Cornerback, is that something you see a lot of available playing time there at the moment?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're going to try your best to get on the field too, I bet,
will.
Huh? All right.
True freshman.
Okay, I'll write that down. And what are you going to major in while you're there?
Either computer science or computer engineer.
Okay, good. Challenging majors as well. All right, good luck to you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Why don't you introduce yourself to us and tell us where you're headed?
Jamarco Alpha, and I'll be going to Kentucky Christian University.
What was it about Kentucky Christian? Tell us about that school for people who don't know as much about it.
It's real family oriented, and it's a close school, so it's like everybody sticks together.
Yeah, how did you get that? Did you get a chance to visit there?
Yes, sir.
So what did they show you that made you come away and say, this is a really tight place, this is a really family place? What kind of things did they show you?
The players showed me how they bonded together over such a short time with each other.
Going to be playing receiver in college?
Yes, sir.
What kind of offense do they run?
Spread offense.
Is that one of the things you want to do, playing a spread offense?
Yes, sir.
What kind of player do you bring to Kentucky Christian?
I bring a dynamic playmaker.
Excellent. I'm sure that's something they're going to be excited about having up there.
Yes.
Congratulations. We'll move down if you could introduce yourself and where you'll be heading.
My name Tim Sante Dew. I'm going to Middle Georgia State University.
All right, tell us about Middle Georgia State. What made you decide to stay close to home?
They showed me love. They won the championship, so I want to be on the winning team, get a ring.
Okay, that's good motivation, if nothing else. What position will you play for?
Running back.
Running back. You feel you're going to get out there pretty quick?
Yes.
I mean, you look like a power guy to me. I'm thinking there's goal line carries for you already waiting for you down there.
Jerome Bettis.
All right, there he is from Middle Georgia. Gotcha. And what are you going to major in while you're down there?
Business.
Business. All right, well, good luck to you. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, introduce yourself. Tell us where you're headed.
My name is Michael Bentley. I'll be going to Wayne State College.
Michael, you played offense and defensive line in high school, right?
Yes, sir. Where
do you see yourself playing in college?
I'm going to be playing DN and 3 technique.
Very cool. All right, Wayne State, tell us about that place.
It's a small school, about 4,500 up. In Wilberforce, a small school, good class sizes, so I get the one-on-one with the teachers, good football team, good program, used to winning.
You mentioned academics. Is there something you have in mind that you want to study?
Business management.
You got a lot of business guys here. You got some future business partners maybe up on the stage one day when you guys are all coming out with your degrees in business now.
Yes, sir.
Maybe one day. Defensively, how do you fit into, how do coaches tell you are going to fit into what they do?
I'll be like a run stopper, but I think mix up pass rush situations like that.
Excellent. Very cool. Wayne State getting another talented young man. We'll move it down the line. If you could introduce yourself, where you're heading.
Jacoby here. I'll be attending the University of Memphis.
All right, Memphis made a huge step up in national recognition this year. How much did that help in your recruiting?
It helped a lot. I mean, it's a good program. They build to win.
And what are you going to play for them out there?
Outside linebacker and defensive end.
They were really well known for their offenses last year. Of course, there's been a coaching change. Do you feel it's still going to be an offensive team, or you got to change that culture?
Nah, defense taking over.
Defense is taking over. Are you going to play early for them?
Yes, sir.
Okay, they had a lot of graduation losses. Am I right on that side of the ball?
Yes, sir.
So there's some opportunity. And what are you going to major in while you're there?
Sports management.
Okay, I think you're ready for it.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
thanks. And by the way, love the color scheme. The tie, the hat, the socks. You really brought it all together.
I was going to say, no mention of the socks.
I had to get there. I feel very serious about my sock responsibilities that Buck left me with, so I'll keep in charge.
All right, if you go ahead and introduce yourself, where you're heading.
Quintavious Monday. I'm headed to Southern University.
Played a little offense and defense this past year. What are you going to play in college?
Receiver, slot receiver.
What was it about Southern, a program with great tradition?
They're very family oriented. I love the coaches. Coach Odom, he's a good guy.
Was that who was kind of recruiting you there?
No, actually it was Coach Barry, offensive coordinator.
You get a chance to visit it all?
Yes, I love it.
What was it like? What were your favorite things that you got to see and do?
The food, actually. The gumbo, good gumbo down there.
Yeah, everybody kind of heading that direction has brought up food today. And academics-wise, what are you thinking about studying? Have you given that thought?
Business.
Business? See, everybody's going to be running Atlanta pretty soon when you guys come back. All right, cool. Congratulations. We'll move down the line. If you could introduce yourself, where you're heading.
Hello, my name is Antonio Gray, and I'm here in Middle Georgia. I'm at Middle Georgia State University.
Okay, well, you got it right at the end. That's all that counts. So a lot of guys, including a teammate, headed down there. You guys, any kind of a package deal, or just happen to work out that way?
We got a package deal going on.
Package deal going on. What position will you play?
Free safety.
So more of that defense-offense action going on there, too.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
going to play early for them?
Yes.
Okay, what are you going to major on while you're there?
Criminal justice.
Criminal justice. And why did you pick Middle Georgia, other than the fact that your friend was headed there as well?
Well, not only they wanted me, and they said they needed a safety to fill the alley, and I thought that was the best fit for me.
Chance to get on the field nice and early, right?
All right.
All right, well, thanks and good luck. Let's pass it on down. Nice bow tie. Introduce yourself for us. You're up there. Don't worry, you're up there.
My name is Derek Adams, and I'm going to Clark Atlanta University.
What position are you going to play?
Strong safety, free safety.
What was it about Clark Atlanta getting to stay close to home?
I was doing it based off who was giving me the most scholarship money, and the coaches, the new coaches that we have.
Yeah, so tell me about the coaching staff there. They've had a little transition. What were they like when you were getting to know them?
It sounded like when they was talking, it sounded like they had a plan, a winning plan. I like to win.
And what's that defense going to be like?
They like a 2-high cover 4.
Does that fit what you do well?
Yes, sir.
All right, academics-wise, have you given it some thought what you're going to study?
Business and sports management.
Whoever's the business teacher at your high school should get a raise or something, because whatever they're doing is working. All right, congratulations. We'll move down the line. If you could introduce yourself, where you're heading.
My name is Jeremiah Abbey, and I'm committed to Southern University.
You're going to be a Southern Jaguar, huh?
Yes, sir.
Tell us what attracted you down there in Louisiana.
First off, the food. The food was pretty good.
The food is going to be big time, of course.
And then Coach Barry and Coach Odom, they made me feel like I was at home. They were very open. Besides football, mainly on my visit, we rarely talked about football. It was about life and school, but it was a good program.
It's a lot of tradition down there. Is that attractive as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what are you going to play for?
Southern.
No, I'm sorry, what position will you
play? O-line, offensive line.
Yeah, I didn't think you were a kicker. He didn't kind of have that look to you. Are you going to play early for him?
Yes, sir.
I can tell you had the confidence already. And what are you going to major in?
Marketing.
Marketing. Sell it to the world. That's the best idea. Thanks a lot. Just pass it down. Right, introduce yourself for us. Tell us where you're going.
My name is Gregory Payton. I will be attending University of West Georgia.
West Georgia. You played a little offense, defense, running back, corner. What are you going to play for the Wolves?
Offense. I'm probably an athlete.
Okay, a little bit. Did they like your versatility, what you brought to the table?
Yes, sir.
Why West Georgia? That's a program that's had a great couple of years.
Yes, sir. I like the coaching staff down there, and it's close to home.
We've met that coaching staff a number of times. They're energetic guys. Who'd you talk to, and what did they say to sell you on West Georgia?
Coach Winsley, Coach Greg, and the head coach.
And what was it like getting to know those guys? Did you build a good relationship with them?
Yes, sir.
And you know, do you have a preference of where you want to play? I know you can play anywhere.
No, sir. Wherever they need me to play.
All right, sounds good. And have you given some thought to what you want to study?
Sports medicine.
Very cool. All right, awesome. Congratulations. Coach, we're going to take a look at some video of your team from this past year. Tell me about this class and what it's like sitting up on stage with them.
This class put in a lot of work. We got a lot of dedicated seniors up here. They were committed to the cause. They followed the plan. And as a result, they're up here reaping the benefits. We're going to miss them greatly. We have a lot of rebuilding to do. As a matter of fact, this group here got on the field varsity play as sophomores. You know, they were forced to come up from junior varsity and play varsity because we didn't have any depth. And they exceeded expectations more than one.
Coach, do you feel that they're leaving the program better than they found it, though? It's probably not quite so drastic behind them as it was when they were coming up and they were forced into duty so young, isn't it?
Right. I think they did a great job of carrying the torch. You know, the program was not in disarray when they pretty much got there. The winning tradition was already established, and they understood that. You know, as the old saying goes, tradition never graduates. So they understood that they had to step in and produce to carry on the tradition. And the big point that we got across was that the seniors that left, they have established themselves. Now, what are you going to do? You know, you wasn't on the field, you were on the sideline. So now you have your shot on the field to establish your tradition as well. And I think they've done a great job of leaving a legacy behind for the younger guys because we're going to be very young next year.
Speaking of tradition, playing, being in a City of Atlanta school, that's a huge tradition. Have you tried to instill that in your guys, and do you feel like they really bought into that?
Oh yes, they bought it in wholeheartedly. We always instill tradition, commitment, dedication. We always drill that in our guys.
Excellent.
Does everyone sort of have a collective, like, we got to do it for the City of Atlanta no matter what the school is, though? I mean, it does seem like there's a real team spirit just beyond the high schools themselves.
Oh yes, yeah. Well, it starts with the community. You want to do it for the community first,
right.
Your family, and then also the City of Atlanta Public Schools as well. But that's always, every time we step on the field, we got to remember what we represent and who we represent.
All right, great job. Thank you, Carver, for joining us. Thank you, Coach Miles, for being here once again this year.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys for having us.
Congratulations, guys. Great class here, going to a lot of different places and seeing a lot of future business leaders of the City of Atlanta as well, which is great that everybody kind of has a shared passion, and that's something you can do anything with.
Get a lot of business. We usually do. Business is a great way to kind of further your education. A lot of kinesiology and physical therapy and some other words that are hard to pronounce for me, and some majors as well. But, yeah, a lot of guys, you see more and more every year at events like this. We get a chance to talk to these guys. These guys are, I want to say kids, are really not kids anymore at this point. They're ready to really challenge themselves academically, and they have a much clearer idea about what their next step is than I certainly had back in the day when I was going to college.
And they've put some thought into it. I mean, they're not deciding right here when we grill them on stage. It's something that they're passionate about, and it went into their decision as well as we welcome North Atlanta High School onto the stage, and another school as well, Best Academy up on the stage as well. We'll start with North Atlanta. If you could introduce yourself and where you're heading next year.
My name is Akedi Welch. Some people call me KD. And I'm going to Northwood University in Michigan.
All right, KD, tell me about Northwood. If I can call you KD, I hope so. All right, cool.
Yeah, well, it's located in Midland, Michigan. It's about 2 hours away from Detroit, like right outside of Flint, if you ever. So, yeah, it's a really small town. Everything revolves around the college, and it's like a college town feel.
So a little far from home. Was that a tough decision to make?
Well, no, sir, because I've really been a lot of places in my life due to my family being in the military. So it was like another chapter in my life, basically.
Okay, and it's from what I know about the school, a good school, great academic reputation. What else, really drew you there besides the football?
Yeah, well, it's a great business school. It's actually like a business school, the top business school in the nation. So I really like that. So it's because that's what I want to major in.
Played offense and defense in high school. What are you going to play in college?
Yes, sir. Well, actually, they're still deciding whether running back or outside linebacker, but I really feel comfortable at running back.
Excellent.
It's whatever works for the team.
Offering them some variety, never a bad thing. All right, well, congratulations. We'll move it down the line. Looks like a future Owl right here. Introduce yourself.
Oh, yeah. My name's Ezra Naylor.
And where are you heading? I think we know.
I'm going to Kennesaw State University.
We got to make you say the words. You got to get it out.
Yeah.
And I'm all about the clothing today. Ty gets a huge compliment from me. It's a nice
compliment the hat.
It does a great job. Tell us why you chose to go be an Owl at Kennesaw State.
All right, really, it's because of Coach Bohannon. He reminds me of my head coach right here, Coach Gaynor. And I think I like the way they act and how they treat me with respect and what I deserve.
It's got to help, too, that first year of football this past year, they were pretty good.
Oh, yeah,
they won some games.
For a first year, that was amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was a great way to get the whole thing rolling. So what position are you going to play for them?
I'll be playing a wide receiver. As a wide receiver, yeah.
Now, it's more of a running team. Are you ready to kind of convince them to put it in the air a little more?
Oh, yeah, I'm fully confident. I know once I get in, they're going to want to pass the ball. I'm too confident for that.
There we go.
Now, I think they've had 2 recruiting classes, so this will be the third one. So is the depth chart still got a lot of accessibility, or are you going to have to really fight to get on the field?
Wow. I plan on fighting regardless whether there's someone ahead of me or not. So we'll see where that ends up in the future.
Okay, and what are you going to major in up there?
Business marketing. I know everybody else said it. But
I know, but that's Kennesaw State. That's what they do
best.
That's
it's very impressive.
It's a nice choice. All right, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, when they threw the ball, they were big passes this year with Kennesaw State. Long touchdowns.
Right.
Coach, being here with this senior class, you're coming from a strong academic school. How important was that in these two guys' decisions, the academics of it coming from where you guys are?
Now, certainly that's an important piece. As we stress student athletes, as everyone else does here, we put it in motion for sure. So the rigor of our curriculum at North Atlanta and then the demands that we have for them athletically, you truly got to be the total package. And me as a first-year head coach at North Atlanta, these two young men have definitely laid a foundation for us. We went from a recruiting class of 0 and now to have 2 young men on this stage, we're certainly proud of that. Their senior class was able to double the win total from last year, so just extremely proud of these 2 young men and their next chapters within their lives for sure.
And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and as you're building something, you have to have that strong leadership. You know, it is a smaller senior class. Does that put more weight on these guys' shoulders to really be the vocal guys as you're working to build something at North Atlanta?
Yeah, not so much the vocal, but just in their actions, what they do from the day to day. You know, the vocal piece, I usually have the control of that, but from what they're doing, how the way they carry themselves, and just being that example day in, day out of how they just conduct their business, whether it be academically or athletically, it is important. So they are model leaders, not just for our football program, but in the school as well.
All right, Coach Gaynor, thanks so much. Thank you, North Atlanta. Let's talk to this very small fellow sitting next to you here. Why don't you introduce yourself? You're from Best Academy. I'll go ahead and tell everyone the secret there. Introduce yourself. Tell us where you're headed to college.
I'm Leek Blackman. I'm from Best Academy, and I will be attending Middle Georgia State College.
Middle Georgia State. Now tell us why you picked to go to the nearby college there. We heard a lot about it from the last group out there, but tell us your view.
I think it would be a great fit for me and the way I play.
Now, winning program down there, is that important to you as well to go where you can continue to get some W's?
Yeah, I like to win.
I'm sure you do. What position are you going to play?
I'm going to play O-line.
Offensive line, do you think there's a chance to step in right away?
Yes, sir.
Like we said, it's a good program, so you certainly have to fight for it to earn it, right?
Yeah.
And what are you going to major in while you're there?
Criminal justice, and I'm going to minor in psychology.
Okay. It sounds like a very good, challenging step you're taking for yourself. Congratulations and thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Move down the line if you could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name is Robert Tucker, and I'll be headed to the University of South Carolina.
And Robert, we met you guys on the High Five Caravan, and you're kind of figuring things out through the year. What was your decision process like this year?
I mean, it was hectic. It was a lot, but like I said, I like South Carolina's coaching staff. Coach B-Man, he's been recruiting me since he was at Georgia. So.
And you only committed in the last couple weeks, right?
Right.
So what was the factor that you finally said, all right, that's it, I'm done at South Carolina?
The people, like I said, Coach B-Matt, I really vibe with him, so
and
I like the opportunity.
And they got a new head coach there. We got a chance to talk to Coach Muschamp.
Yes, sir, Coach Muschamp. He cool. He cool.
Very cool. And you played a little offense and defense at Best Academy. What are you going to be doing in college?
I'm going to be playing tight end.
Playing tight end. They've
Yes,
had
sir.
some great tight ends come through there. Is that part of the recruiting pitch, the guys that they've been able to put in the league?
Yes, sir.
And you get to Williams-Brice it all, see the what is it, 2001 Space Odyssey in the smoke?
The stadium's amazing.
Awesome. Give them some thought to what you're going to study in Columbia?
I'm undecided right now.
All right, cool. It's going to be staying in the SEC, not too far from home, and Coach, getting to see these guys not play too far away. What has this class meant to you?
Well, this class has been a lot. Great group of guys. Not only these guys, but also some other guys back at the school. We had a real good group of seniors. This year, unfortunately, we were very young. We played a lot of sophomores this year, so it's good for the future, but we kind of suffered this year a little bit with that. But the future's looking bright, and these guys have laid a real good foundation for those young guys.
And Coach, you have a very young program there that you're dealing with, and obviously it seems like the leadership of your older players like these guys are important, laying down the foundation, but it does seem like you're attracting more and more success as time is going by.
Well, yeah, that's correct. What I try to do is my former players before I got over to Best Academy, as well as my players that have graduated since I've been there. This will be my third graduating class. I try to make sure I have them come back, talk to the kids, interact with them when they're on breaks during the summertime, just to kind of, keep them motivated and get them pushing even harder to strive to get to where these guys will be going next year.
Very cool. We hung out with you in the weight room before the season even started. Just what's this season been like from going through a lot, putting these guys in college and still building a program?
Well, it's a constant grind. I mean, every day it's a new challenge coming forward. It was tough this year. We dealt with a lot of injuries to key guys, and that really put us in a bind, especially in the region that we were in this year. You can't afford to have anybody hurt in that region, period. That's a tough region, in my opinion, the toughest one in the state. And it'll be a little refreshing to kind of get away from those guys for a couple of years, even though I'll play a few of them non-region. But it's a constant grind, but I love it.
Excellent. All right, Coach, thank you very much. Best Academy, North Atlanta as well. Congratulations, guys. Thank you for coming out, joining us on signing day. Thank you guys very much. And Doug, we see up here two smaller senior classes, but the example that these guys set for those young teams, that's got to be invaluable for coaches.
It's so important. I mean, sometimes you just need one guy, just one leader, one senior to really help get the whole team, and not just galvanize for that season, but when you're leading, you're also teaching. So these guys, they might be leading somebody today, but they're also showing them how to be a leader themselves. because in high school, like in life, the only constant is change, and you have to be ready for a new group of guys every year.
And I thought that was great what Coach Gaynor said. You know, you can be the vocal leader and you can yell and get guys, you know, lifting weights and on the right page and all things like that. But he said they showed the younger guys how to work, and that's really important.
Right. Yeah, as a coach, there's obviously a lot of leadership you take upon yourself, but there's some things that only somebody who's in the trenches with you can really show you and motivate you.
Excellent. We've got a huge group coming on stage right now. Very excited about this. This is a big class.
Nice collection of hats, too. So.
I know. How are the socks? First glance at the socks.
You know, it's
we
not
got
the
2
socks.
rows.
It's the shoes that are really getting me right here, though. That's what I'm thinking is what we're going to talk about with this group. Why don't you go and get us started? Tell us what school you're with and your name and where you're going to be heading to college.
I'm from Newton High School, and my name is Artis Hobbs, and I'll be attending West Point Army.
West Point.
Yes,
a lot
sir.
of Army guys flowing through the
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Atlanta today. Tell us why you picked the Knights.
At first, I wasn't too sure about Army because of the military aspect of it, but once I took my official visit up there, it really felt family-oriented, and I think that's what really touched me the most because I don't want to go somewhere so far and not feel at home, you know? So that really made my decision a stronger one.
Now, Army has sort of a different kind of a redshirt program with their prep school that's attached. Will
Yes,
you
sir.
start out in the prep school, or will you go straight into the academy?
As of right now, I'm still unsure about the decision, so either way.
We'll see which way it breaks.
Yes, sir.
What position will you play for?
I'll be playing slot back.
Slot back. So
Yes, sir.
that's if you like to do a little bit of everything on offense, that's the place for you, right?
Yes, sir.
So Coach Munkin like what you're bringing? Think maybe you can
Oh,
play
yes,
early?
sir. Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Okay, and what will you major in while you're in the military there?
I want to major in architectural engineering.
Cool.
The field that I'll be doing up there while I'm serving will be cyber technology.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
Interesting. And you can use that in the Army and out of the Army, too,
Yes, sir.
later.
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations. Thank you. Let's pass it down. Introduce yourself, please, and tell us where you're headed.
My name is Corey West, and I will be attending Reinhardt University.
Nice. What position are you going to play?
Offensive guard.
Offensive guard. We got everybody from Reinhardt here today. Have you been meeting people? Are you shaking hands?
A lot of good, a lot of good people I met today, and ready to bring home a ring to Reinhardt University.
Is that kind of crazy now that you're meeting your future classmates and teammates?
It's surreal, to be honest with you. It's a great experience that we have here, and I just want to say thank you to everybody that made it possible.
Yeah, it seems like they're building something. Whatever they're saying is working. What are they saying to you guys about that program and what they're building to get so many of our local high five guys to Reinhardt?
It's the coaches. Every coach that I met has experience on every level of football, you know, and they bring God into the aspect of everything and brotherhood. Everybody that I met on the visit, they love me. They talk to me about anything that I need to talk about, the negative, the good, everything that Reinhardt had, and I had to go there. It was beautiful. It was a wonderful thing they had there.
Very cool. And giving some thoughts to academics, what you're going to study?
I want to study biology and pre-med.
Cool.
So
nice. Going to be a challenge, but we'll set you up with a great degree for the future. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Move it down the line. Introduce yourself. Where you're heading.
My name is Ezekiel Smith. I'm going to Alabama State.
Alabama State. I'm just going to ask you, is one of the reasons you chose it because of that gorgeous new stadium they just built?
I got to say, yes.
It's beautiful. You see it when you drive through Montgomery. I've seen it several times now.
Yes, sir.
What else besides the beautiful stadium? And you can say food if you want, but what else also to get Alabama State?
Well, I love how the team is very coordinated. Everything that they do is very organized, and they're a family. A lot of stuff, when they show me around, you see players all the time with other players, and that kind of show the brotherhood there. They also get involved with the community, so it shows, how dedicated the fans are and how we are dedicated to our fans.
Right, and what position are you going to play?
Cornerback.
Cornerback, and what do you think? Is there a chance to play early?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's one of the reasons
I
you
didn't
chose
say
it as
that.
well?
I didn't even say it like that, but yes, sir.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. And what will you major in there?
Physical therapy.
Well, you got to study because if any place that plays basketball in something called the Acadome means they intend for you to get good grades. So you're ready to work hard.
Most definitely.
All right, thanks very much. Let's keep moving it down. What's your name? And I know where you're going, but we'll let you say it.
My name is Tony Collins. I'm going to Davidson College.
Tony, I'm going to steal Doug's question because he's burning to ask about this. Did you have the red shoes and then you picked Davidson, or you're like, I'm going to Davidson, I got to get red shoes?
Well, I had the red shoes before, and then Davidson came shortly after.
Nice. It's a good look. We got the
perfect match.
Shoe game is strong up here. What are you going to play at Davidson?
I'll be playing middle linebacker.
All right, cool. I thought you were going to say point guard. You could have been the football Steph Curry. Maybe
Nah,
one
not
day.
yet.
What is it about that program, another program that's trying to build something?
Really, when I went on my visit, I just enjoyed the family atmosphere. Just one day being up there, I already felt like I was a part of the family. You could tell how seriously they took academics, and that's definitely very important. Being a student athlete, student comes first, and so that balance of everything was really the deciding factor.
Excellent. And have you mentioned academics? What do you think you're going to study?
Well, right now I plan on either majoring in neuroscience or psychology and minoring in economics.
That's a serious major and minor combination there. Be a doctor who runs a business would be awesome. And all right, I'm bringing the red shoes up to Davidson. It's going to be a good look.
Yes, sir.
Save them for special occasions. Nice. Congratulations. We'll move it down the line. Introduce yourself. Where you're heading.
I'm Alex Jacobs. I'm heading to the University of Mount Union up in Alliance, Ohio.
Now tell people about Mount Union and what they've accomplished on the football field.
Well, every class since 1994 won at least one ring. So, I mean, it's a big winning tradition up there.
Right. And by ring, we're saying national championship, not a conference championship or a division. We're talking about national championships up there.
Yeah.
It's really pretty amazing. Is that one of the big reasons why you chose them?
At first, I was really just looking at academics because I tried to think, like, on visits, put football second because, I mean, education's first. So, I mean, then when the colleges started to look the same, I had to go with football. So
I see. What position will you play for them?
Offensive line, most likely center.
And are they won a title recently in the last couple of years, or you're going to bring them a new one?
They just won in 2015, but hopefully I'll get 4 more for them.
Okay, I like the ambition. What will you major in, speaking of academics?
I'm undecided right now, but I'm looking at a business path.
Okay, well, good luck to you. Let's pass it back to the row behind you. Let's talk to those guys kind of back and forth a little bit. Introduce yourself, please.
My name is Quintel Wesley.
And where are you heading?
I'm headed to Columbus State
And
University.
what are you going to play at Columbus State?
I'm going to play offensive guard and center.
Nice. And what was it? What was your recruiting like? What made you decide on Columbus State?
It was the energy that the coach gave me. He showed me a lot of love, and it was the program itself that he introduced to me, and I felt a good interest in it.
What was it like kind of building that relationship with that coaching staff?
It was nice. He called me every day. He texted me every day. We discussed some things that I wasn't sure about, and he cleared them up for me.
Got this huge class up here. What was it like playing with these guys and becoming so close with them?
Basically, these are my brothers. We worked hard all year, and we didn't make it as far as we wanted to, but, some of us still get to play together next year.
Nice. And offensive linemen, they're always the smart guys on the team. What are you going to be thinking academics-wise at Columbus State?
I'm either major in sports medicine or psychology.
Very cool. Two good choices. Well, congratulations. I guess we'll go back to the front row here. Keep it going.
We'll weave our way through
I know.
up and down.
We'll go back and forth. You could introduce yourself and where you're heading.
I'm heading to the University of Memphis. My name's Jacoby Francis.
All right, Memphis, like we talked a few minutes ago, they've really kind of come up in everyone's estimation recently. Tell us why you selected them.
Sir, I can hear you.
Sorry. Tell us why you picked Memphis. What really attracted you to them?
Well, I committed them during the summer, and I had a good connection with the previous coaches, and I still stayed with them because I had contact with the new coaches, and I still felt like there was a great school for me.
So you were sort of Memphis before Memphis was cool, before they had this big year this past year.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's some good foresight you're showing there.
Yes, sir.
All right, what position will you play for them?
Defensive back.
And do you think you'll get a chance to get on the field pretty quick?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because they did have a lot of graduation losses on both sides, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir. They did.
And what are you looking at as a major?
Sports medicine.
Okay.
Yes,
all right. Nice, ambitious, and certainly in line with your interests. No doubt about that.
Yes, sir.
And a quick upvote for your shoes.
Thank you.
Nice job there.
Thank you.
Let's pass it to the back row again one more time.
How you doing? My name is Gerald Whiters. I'll be attending Columbus State.
Couple Columbus State guys in the back row there.
Hanging together,
So who was the first to commit and who had to convince the other?
He convinced me.
How did he convince you?
He told me it's a good school. Come check it out.
Did you guys ever go on a visit together?
Last weekend.
Oh, really? What was it like?
It was good. Big campus. I like it.
How important was that for you, going to a new place, doing something new, to have a guy that you know, that you took the visit with and you know so well?
It's unbelievable still. I'm still,
Awesome. So did you commit last weekend or so recently?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is all kind of fresh and new.
It's new.
What position are you going to play?
Corner.
What kind of cornerback are they getting at Columbus State?
Physical, love to tackle.
What kind of defense do they play? Are you going to be up in guys' faces, playing zone? A little bit of
Press.
everything?
Press.
Very cool. And academics-wise, what are you thinking about studying?
Sports. I'm still thinking too. Sports, business. Got
Awesome.
a lot of options.
Awesome. Very cool. Maybe future roommates here. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. Very cool. Congratulations. We'll pass it back to the front row. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
My name DeAndre Huff. I will be attending Miami University of Ohio.
Or the Miami University, as I like to say up there. Tell us about your selection process with them. Were there other candidates for you, and how did you pick Miami?
I picked Miami because when I went up there for a visit, I just felt like it was just a great atmosphere, and I love the coaches. We bonded, so that's why I chose them.
All right, and what position are you going to play for them?
Slot receiver.
Going to get out there early?
Yes, sir.
They like to score a lot of points in the MAC.
Yes, sir.
You like to score a lot of points too,
Yes, sir.
probably. Yeah. And what are you going to major in up there?
Sports management.
Is that one of their? It's a very good academic school. Is that one of their specialties up there?
Yeah, they specialize in business, so yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations.
Thank
Let's
you.
go to the back row one last time.
Hi, I'm Aaron Williams. I'm going to Columbus State University.
They really did cluster together back there. You guys are already a team.
All right. So did these guys convince you? Did you convince them? How did it happen?
All of them really did. They just told me, they was like, come on, like, we can go down there and do something special because it's a good program, and they feel like we will all do something very well together.
When they came and visited you, were they kind of looking at everybody, or did they come to see one of you and it was like, oh, these guys are pretty good too? Kind of notice everybody?
They kind of just knows all of us at pretty much at the same time.
What position are you going to play at Columbus State?
Linebacker and H-back.
Oh, so it could be either side of the ball.
Yes, sir.
How's your versatility? How valuable was that when you were talking to the coaches when that you bring to the table?
I think it was kind of valuable because both, like, they're starters, they're both graduating, so I felt like I could come in and just start off the bat.
And that's got to make it a lot easier going to a new school and you got two of your teammates there right along with you.
Yes, sir.
Thinking majors? Any ideas yet?
Mass communications.
Very cool. Hey, that's what we're doing. Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't get a lot of that. Everybody's business. We're the communications guys. Good choice. I appreciate it. All right, congratulations, man. Good luck next year. We'll move on. Introduce yourself and where you're heading.
Romario Johnson, and I'm attending the Air Force Academy.
Another service guy. I believe you're our first Falcon of the day, though. So tell us about those choices you had to make before you decided on the Air Force Academy.
It was all about the military process and having a guaranteed job after college.
And are you ready for that military lifestyle?
Yes,
As
sir.
I said, making the bed at 6 in the morning and everything?
Yes, sir.
Tight corners?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's good. You seem like you've been well drilled for it. So what will you major in when you're at Air Force?
Sports medicine.
And what sort of what position will you be playing while you're there?
Quarterback.
I thought so. So I was going to ask, how's that going to play to your strengths, the offense they run at Air Force?
I'm a mobile quarterback, and I could throw the ball too. So they have a lot of run, pass option things, but we run a triple option most. So.
Right, and Coach Calhoun, he's been known to get results with all sorts of different styles. Is it helpful when you're picking a team, especially as a quarterback, to know that the coach is good at changing things up for his personnel and he's not stubborn about one scheme?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, congratulations. Nice choice. I'm an Air Force kid myself.
Okay.
All right, next up, you can introduce yourself, where you're heading.
Hey, how you doing? Teron Holmes, Middle Georgia State.
Teron, what was it about Middle Georgia State that drew you there?
Just felt like family-oriented place. I just felt right at home when I went there.
And it's not far from home. Is that nice? You got family, friends who can come see you?
Yeah, I actually have a friend that actually talked to the coaches for me to kind of put me on with the coaches.
Oh, really? To make him say, hey, check this guy out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good friend. You got to send him like a thank you card or something. So what was your process like trying to get noticed by coaches and putting yourself out there?
It was pretty stressful at first, but after I got my first offer from Middle Georgia, it seemed like the offers started rolling in, so it just kind of calmed down a little bit.
But Middle Georgia was your first one?
Yes, sir.
Was that something that stuck with you, that these were the first guys that saw the potential?
Mm-hmm.
Was that part of your decision?
Yeah, it seemed like they just feel like I just feel like they just wanted me to be a part of the team.
And what position are you going to play for them?
Defensive tackle.
Very cool. And have you given some thoughts of majors?
Probably nursing, sports medicine.
Very cool. Middle Georgia getting a good one. Congratulations. We'll move it down the line. Introduce yourself, where you're heading.
I'm Montavious Sanders, and I will be attending Columbus State University.
Columbus State. Okay, it's catching on. This thing's going to go places. Tell us about your choice of Columbus State. And is there like a group discount or something going on with this? I have to know.
It's carpool.
Carpool. Good work.
I felt like Columbus State was at home. It was real close to my house, so I just felt like it was home.
Are there already some guys from Newton that are already going to
Oh, not
to
yet,
Columbus State?
but it's about to be.
You guys are about to invade that place, aren't you? About
Yes,
to
sir.
take it over. What position will you play for?
I'll be playing running back.
Running back, and that's usually a position where you can get on the field pretty quick. Is that your plan?
Yes, sir.
And what are you going to major in?
Sports medicine.
Sports medicine. A lot of guys.
I know.
And you're going to be challenging yourself. Thank you very much. Good luck, Columbus State. Our last man standing here. Last man sitting, sorry.
Yeah.
My name is Breon Atkins, and I'm going to LaGrange College.
Breon, what was it about LaGrange?
When I went up there, I really liked the atmosphere. The team, it really made me feel at home. And all the coaches really, when I walked up, they knew my name. That made a big impact to me.
What position are you going to play?
I'm playing that one technique.
All right, a big guy in the middle. They said right away, we see you fitting in there?
Yes, sir.
Looking down the line at all these guys up here, how much did that help you all get better competing against all these future college guys that practice every day?
I went and had some good battles against my boy Alex down there, center nose guard battles. But we all work really hard. We compete in the weight room, compete on the field. In the last team period, ones-on-ones, it gets pretty serious.
You ever think about that, just, following these guys' careers there, all these different hats at all these different places?
I'm just happy to be a part of it, Newton boys.
Very cool. Newton boys. What are you thinking about studying at LaGrange?
Pre-engineering.
All right, cool. Coach, looking at this group of guys as we take a look at some highlights of your season, what's it like being up on stage with this huge group of future college players?
This group is really special to me. 3 years ago when I got to Newton, a lot of these guys started as sophomores, so it's kind of a building process for us to go from where we were 3 years ago, just hoping to make the playoffs, and over the last 2 years accomplishing a region championship and making it to the third round of the playoffs for the first time in school history. So I'm just very proud of this group of young men who've been working hard for the last 3 years.
It's an awfully big group and a lot of talent to lose at one time. But behind them, are you going to have to play a lot of really young guys again, or have these guys helped build the depth you need now for some continuity?
Well, I think they've kind of helped change the culture and what it takes to be on the field. We've got some really talented juniors that will be big time next year, and we've got some sophomores that are going to be rising to that junior level that we'll have to see. But I think the difference is now they understand what it takes to be at the level that these gentlemen have achieved.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'll say it's probably very helpful to have a lot of quality. Actually helps you get some leads in some games where you can play your younger guys towards the end. Is that one of the secrets of kind of building the depth for the future?
Oh, most definitely. I think experiencing, like Breon said, being able to go against somebody every day that's quality. We put our sophomores and freshmen that can handle it right in the mix, and they start to see, okay, this is what it's going to take for me to get to where I need to go. And I think once these guys are gone, we'll be a little bit younger, but I think those guys will mature more rapidly because of the exposure they've had.
We saw a video a moment ago. We were in there for one of the pep talks pregame. I kind of wanted to run through a wall after that one. What kind of energy did you have on this team? Did this group bring to your guys?
Well, like the kids say, we're big on family. My boys know that I love them and that I do anything for them. And the main thing is that, building our brand and building what we do, as Breon said, the Newton boys is something that they take pride in, even our alumni. And it's just a big thing about they know when it gets Friday night at 7:30 that everybody, including me, we're ready to go and be excited. It's an awesome experience Fridays at 7:30. It's one thing that I try to explain to them they don't understand yet. When you get older, you don't have those experiences. It's almost like, I hope my wife don't hear this, but it's almost like wedding night, being married, every Friday, that kind of excitement that you get, and you just try to convey it to them.
Excellent. Well, Coach, congratulations. The Newton boys, a lot of guys going off to play college football, building their legacies out there. Congratulations, guys. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Newton is a great big class, Doug. That was fun to hear. A lot of different places, a lot of Columbus State guys, so 4 guys going together. Pretty cool, but a great big class.
It is. You know what? I've been thinking all day. Our list is over 250 players we're gonna cycle through here today. And one of the big reasons that we did, I finally figured it out. It's not that Atlanta's gotten more talented, but it has gotten more talented. It's because there's so many more college programs now. There's so many more opportunities for these guys to move on to the next level and to play college football. And it's great for everybody involved. It really is.
And those colleges know where to come to get the best players. As we welcome up, it looks like Cherokee High School, we're going to welcome in Ken Rodriguez, McEachern High alum. Are you signing anywhere today, Ken?
Shouldn't you say legend, by the way?
got a lot of
I think you should. Anytime you discuss Ken Rodriguez, the word legend has in some way got to be involved.
As long as it's not about my weight. So,
So
yeah.
Kenny and I we're going to take this thing home now for the next couple hours.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm very excited for all the guys we see here, all their families, their coaches. This is a good time. Who we got here?
I know we have Cherokee, correct?
You ready?
We also have River Ridge and Sequoia. So we got a lot of Cherokee County represented. Why don't you lead us out? Tell us what high school you're with.
Well, my name is Bryson Perry, and I'm with Cherokee High School.
Okay, and where are you going to be going to college?
West Point.
I kind of figured that out.
Yes,
There you
sir.
go. A lot of Army guys. We got our own Army, I think, coming just from Atlanta today, headed up north. So tell us about Army and your decision to go there.
Well, I chose to go to West Point for all the opportunities that they have. It's Division I football, and then the academics is great. It's very top notch, and I care a lot about my academics. And then it's just a great atmosphere, and the coaching staff is really good. So.
Visit up there like?
Huh?
Visiting up there, what was that like?
Oh, it was cool. The football facilities, I would say, honestly, it's just my opinion, that they're better than LSU's football facilities.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Your tax dollars at work.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and then the school, the school itself is very nice. Yes, sir.
Tell us now, in Army, they have, we mentioned this a minute ago, sort of a built-in redshirt program with an attached prep school. Will you do the prep school, or will you go directly to the academy?
I'm going to prep school.
Going
Yes,
to prep
sir.
school. So what position are you going to play right now?
Well, I'm being recruited as an athlete, and I'm playing quarterback, actually. But I played corner and safety in high school, so it's going to be a transition, but I'm excited for it.
So what's your preference? Which side of the ball would you like to be on?
Either side, I just want to get on the field as soon as possible.
It sounds like a great fit on offense. There's something about Cherokee and the option, the
Yeah.
county of Cherokee, and about running it. So I assume you've had a lot of experience doing that later time.
Yes, sir. I actually played quarterback in like 7th grade, back when we actually had the option.
Uh-huh.
And so, yeah, I got some experience with it.
Okay, and what do you hope to major in White Army?
I'm a major in aviation, so I want to fly some helicopters and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say, because the Air Force
Apaches.
Academy is kind of
Yeah.
far away
You
from
look
New
like
York.
a Apache
That
now.
way.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
All
Thanks
right.
very much. Let's
Thank you.
pass it down and keep it moving.
All right, how you doing? My name is Britton Brown. I'm going to Duke.
Nice choice. My wife's a Duke grad, so I'm forced to say that. Plus, I'm forced to watch every Duke basketball game that's on television, and they're all on television. I should
Even
just
this
point that
season,
out.
huh? Well, they beat Tech last night.
Yeah, last night we had to watch that one too.
Tell us about yourself and why you chose the Blue Devils.
All right, well, I started coming on the scene like my sophomore year, like going into spring, junior year, because I went to the combine, did really well, and I got a lot of offers, and I wasn't even thinking about Duke till later on the scene, and then because Coach Ferris had came to recruit me, I didn't follow him back on Twitter, and so he had hit me back up.
Oh, that's
on the
a
phone.
sin, man. Now, you were also recruited by Tech and Clemson, right?
Yes, I was.
What was the deciding factor?
Well, they were in my top 3. It was Tech, Clemson, and Duke. And then the deciding factor was when I went up to the campus, and it was really nice. And then I actually got to meet Coach Cut for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And, he just started talking about the football program, how he turned it around. And then, of course, it's Duke University, so it's a great education.
I love the Duke football story. 6 years ago, do you think you'd even consider playing football at Duke? I mean, we used to think of them as basketball there.
Yeah, I didn't even know they had a football program, honestly. I was not paying attention to them. But, they came on the scene really strong, and their football program is doing really well now, so that's why I chose them.
Well, good luck to you. Pass it along to your
All right.
teammate there.
How you doing?
Hey.
Dwayne Tiller, and I'm going to Shorter University.
See, I had a big question. I hadn't been told you were going, so it's always nice to get an announcement of our own.
Yeah.
So tell us about Shorter, another one of those new programs that have kind of popped up, and of course a lot of kids from this area are going there. So tell us what attracted you to Shorter.
Really, the campus. I like the campus. I like the coaches, but they're doing a coach change right now. I like their facility. They about to bring a new workout facility in there. It's about to be like a hallway long, and they doing like a new locker room, something like that. So
Every alumni of Shorter I know brags about how beautiful that campus is. I guess it's sort of up in the mountains or something.
Yeah,
is that
it's
right?
like up on a tall hill. It's called the Hill. They have something like that.
It sounds beautiful. What position will you play?
Defensive tackle or defensive end.
I assume with the coaching change, it's a little hard to kind of figure out where you fit in terms of playing time
Yes,
next
sir.
year, right?
Yes, sir.
Just kind of take it as it comes?
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you going to major in? That doesn't require a coaching change.
I'm gonna do sports psychology.
Sports psychology.
Yes,
There's
sir.
a lot of psychology needed in sports sometimes,
Yes, sir.
so it's a nice
Yes, sir.
choice. All right, thanks so much. I'm sorry.
Well, I was wondering how important for some of these guys that are choosing to stick to schools that are closer to home, how important was being closer to home to you?
I had an offer. I had an offer to Reinhardt that was really close to home. I don't think it really mattered to me. It was just my decision on like if I liked the school, like what was better there. And Shorter is like a town. They have a town around them. It's spaced out. You know what I mean? And Reinhardt's kind of like up in the mountains somewhere. You know what I mean? So.
Needed just a touch of that city life, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Well, let's talk to Coach for a moment. Okay, Coach Shaw, tell us about these guys who are going to be departing your program.
Well, as good as they are football players, they're just as great of young men. Obviously, Duke University, Army, and, with Dwayne going to Shorter. But, I mean, that tells you the caliber of kids that they are and the caliber of academics that they've accomplished to be going to prestigious places like that.
Is there there's always going to be a hole left when these guys leave, whenever you lose a senior class, especially good guys like this. Do you have the guys in place who've learned from these guys to move up and take their positions as seniors next year?
No.
These guys are special, is what you're saying,
we
right?
got 8 months to figure it out, though. But, Britton's 1,800-yard rusher and one of the best running backs I've ever seen in 18 years of coaching. So he's going to be tough to replace, and just the high character that these guys bring to the table and their leadership as well. So we're hoping that we got some guys stepping in, but it's going to, we got 8-9 months to get ready for that. And it's going to be running by committee because we don't have an 1,800-yard rusher sitting on our roster right now.
Yeah, not too many people do, so it's good you valued him while you had him. He's Duke's now, right?
Well, our offensive coordinator, Coach Jackson, has figured out how to give these guys the ball a lot. So, and Britton touched it a lot.
So that'll be the experience. All right, well, I guess we should move down. And
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. All right, why don't you introduce yourself to us and tell us what high school you go to, and then, of course, what college you're going to.
I'm from River Ridge High School. My name is Stephen Amorgbe. I'm going to the United States Air Force Academy.
All right, Cherokee County checking in again.
There you go.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Ken.
Tell us about that decision. It's a beautiful place. You've been there already, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you fall in love with it?
Yes, sir.
Tell us.
The campus is amazing, but aside from that, I'll be set for life. The academics are amazing. Football team, great football team. It's the best opportunity in the country. You can't go wrong.
You don't look like the kind of guy that's going to fit in an F-16, but what do you hope to study over there?
I plan on studying biomedical engineering.
Cool.
There you go. That sounds pretty good. And by the way, Air Force has the best theme song, the Wild Blue Yonder thing. Listen to the whole thing. It's pretty awesome. You'll love it. Trust me.
I love it.
Are you going to play early because they also have a prep school for Air Force. Will you do the year at the prep school, or will you go straight to the academy?
I'll go to the prep school.
Okay, get yourself ready in all facets, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, congratulations. Thanks. Let's
Thank
talk
you.
to Coach for a
Thank
second. Coach, tough to lose a good man, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Steve is a great young man, not only on the athletic field, but also in the classroom, a leader in the school. You ask any teacher, anyone in the building, they know who Steve is. So he's been a great example, a great representation for our program.
And it's a young program. River Ridge is kind of new to the scene. And by the way, you guys are on Arnold Mill Road up there in Cherokee, is that right?
We are.
I tried to drive through there one night on a football night. I guess it was homecoming. They closed down the entire road for me. So
Yeah,
next
they
time,
closed
I'm
it
going to
down
call
a little
ahead
bit.
next time. You'll help me out there, right?
Please do. I'll get you through.
Okay, that would be important. But how has been the community support up there so far? I've heard a lot about River Ridge from some people that live nearby.
It's been great. All of Cherokee County, we have good athletics, good support from the county office on down to all the schools. We have a great relationship with the other coaches in the county, and our fans, of course, come out. We have great student bodies, great administration. Anytime your administration is behind you, the students are usually behind you, and that gets the community involved. So, yeah, we have that at all 6 of the different schools in the county.
All right. Well, thanks so much for coming out and joining us. We really appreciate having you. Let's give our last guy a shot over here. Introduce yourself and tell us where you're headed to college.
Darian Rakestraw, Sequoia High School. I'll be heading to Colorado Boulder.
Sorry, your second Buffalo of the day, I think, coming through.
That's quite a trip. What went into that decision?
Well, I went up there over summer, and I knew as soon as I got on that campus that's where I wanted to be. You know, it's nothing I've ever seen before with all the mountains and all that. And they got a new facility coming in, new coaches, really, and I fell in love with it.
What are you going to study?
I was thinking business marketing.
Colorado Buffs.
Colorado's also kind of famous for having some pretty ladies going to school there. That probably didn't hurt on that visit,
Yes,
right?
sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Just don't be anywhere near that Buffalo.
No, no, that's not as pretty. That's true.
Not on game day anyway. Well, congratulations, guys. It's a fine-looking group of young men from Cherokee County.
All right, thank you, guys.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Good luck. All right, you know, we're still going to see, I believe Edward's going to join us in a few minutes, so we still got a little more Cherokee County to talk to before we move along after that. But always more athletes from all over the metro area are going to be joining us between 4 and 5 o'clock. We'll see how it flows through here.
Doug, let's take a break here and have a look at the best of the best of our calls of the week on Friday nights on High Five Sports. Every Friday night, let's have a look.
All right.
It's now a tradition on High Five Sports Friday night, our 680 The Fan Call of the Week. Each week, we send our cameraman Eli Jordan out to the 680 The Fan Friday Night Football Game of the Week, and he matches the sights with the sounds of Chris Mooneyham, Carl Worrell, and Doug Conkle. Here's some of their great calls from 2015.
Here's Zay Malcolm. Malcolm at the 40, 35-30, and no one is going to touch him as he goes 10-5, touchdown. They'll hand off to Holyfield, going left side. Hop, skips, and then crosses the 50, 45. One man to beat, 30, 20, and he's gone. 10-5, touchdown. Elijah Holyfield. 44 to go in the first quarter. No score. Pressure coming again. Gene Felix has him and wraps him up, takes him down. Huge sack. Rolls to his right, looking to throw, throwing deep, has a man, and it's knocked away. Just getting a fingertip in there. Zach Furr.
Instead, he'll keep it and go deep, where he's got a man across the middle, inside of double coverage, and yes, it was intercepted. Deep ball across the middle, caught inside the 5-yard line, and a touchdown. For a touchdown pass for Davis Mills on the opening drive of the ball game.
The Marist War Eagles and Grady Gray Knights first squared off 68 years ago at Ponce de Leon Park.
It's a goal line or nothing.
Second down and goal from the 5. They fake to give to Addicks, keeping it around the left side. That's Jack Dingus. All the way up top. KK Brooks in the backfield. Quick swing pass out to the far right side. Has a man. Thrown inside the 30, 25, 20. Still on his feet. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Bryce Washington. 37 yards.
Norton going to take the snap. Pump fake. Looks deep. Now does it. Across the middle. Got a man down there inside the 5-yard line. Got 3 guys all converging at once. The officials come running down the end line to check it. And now they say touchdown.
Lagos goes in motion from the right to the left. They'll fake to Argalagos, and right up the middle goes Banks. Ramsey in from 13 yards out. Touchdown. First score of the night.
High Five Sports teaming up with 680 The Fan every Friday night. Doug, great job. You and Carl.
Me and Carl, Chris Mooneyham. Doing that as well, and yeah.
Eli Jordan editing and putting the music together for us and shooting it. That's one of the highlights of the night on Friday nights. We're giving a little theatrics to the highlights.
Well, we try to be as dramatic as we possibly can. Nothing's more dramatic than signing day, though.
No, it's not. And as you called it, we're still in Cherokee County, aren't we? With the Etowah Eagles. Gentlemen, congratulations. Tell us your name and where you're headed.
I'm Bronson Rexsteiner from Etowah High School, and I'm going to Kennesaw State University.
All right, good man. What went into that decision?
I decided probably 2 weeks before signing day. So
You watched the Owls play this season.
yes, sir.
What was your impression?
You know, when I first went to the game, I didn't really know a whole lot about them, just because they recruited me a little bit. But you know, they asked me to come up on a visit, and so I figured I'd go check it out. Went up and saw it, and the place was packed. It was like 15,000 people in there. I mean, it was awesome. So that kind of got me going a little bit about it. You know, I had been to a lot of universities, a lot of games and stuff to watch a lot of people play, and there was nothing quite like that. So it was cool.
Are you a little tired about people constantly asking about your dad and your uncle and your professional wrestling careers?
I didn't do it.
All right, well, sorry, it's not over yet. I tell you what, I've seen a little bit of your tweets you've done on Twitter over time.
Yeah.
And there was a picture you had on there, I guess it was one of your assistant coaches was forced to wear one of your dad's or your uncle's away outfits. What was the bet that he lost? I've been wanting to ask you that for a while.
I've grown up being a Clemson fan my whole life, so you know, I bet him. It was like on the wrestling team, we split up into like half and half, and that coach that had to wear a singlet with me, he went for Clemson like me. They ended up losing, so we had to go run in my dad's professional wrestling singlets in front of the entire, pretty much all the women's sports teams. So, yeah.
I think you guys did it well. You looked, like you just assumed a mantle of pride and just did sort of a slow clap trot all the way around. So congratulations for that. Had a chance to see you play a couple times the last couple of years, and I would say if there's a word to describe the way you play, it's physical. And do you think that's one of the things that attracted Kennesaw State to you?
Yeah, they do a lot of things they do on both sides of the ball are very physical. Running the wing tee is obviously just a downhill run, and a lot of things they do. I like it a lot. It's a good place. So.
Okay. And academically, what do you hope to pursue while you're there?
I'll major in business management. So.
Okay. World needs more of those all the time. Shall we pass it down and talk to the next man?
I'm Brandon Ribley from Etowah High School. I'm going to Reinhardt.
Not the first Reinhardt man we've had today.
Not at all. Have you started communicating with all these guys we had here?
Yes, sir. I've talked to a couple of them around here and in the county and everything. So, yeah.
Reinhardt's having some success. They're just building and building it. It just gets bigger and bigger out there. We had one of the guys say it's out there in the mountains, but there's something special going on up there. Did you get that sense?
Yes, sir. I really feel like we're going to grow and get better as the years go on, and as I'm there, we'll get a lot better and hopefully win a national title.
I understand one of the draws of Reinhardt is they have a really cool Native American museum right there on campus. Is that something you had a chance to take a look at while you were there?
I actually haven't seen that in all the times I've been up.
you will see it eventually, I promise. And what are you going to major in while you're there?
Business management.
See, if you'd have said like a Native American studies, I'd have really gotten mad at you if I haven't seen that museum. And what position will you play?
Defensive end.
Okay. You think you're going to get a chance to sack somebody real soon once you get up there?
Yes, sir. I hope so.
Yeah, I haven't actually checked into what they've done recently. How did they do this last season in football?
They were 9-2 and made it to the first round of the playoffs where they got beat, but they did really well this year.
Yeah,
you got to start saying we. We got we.
Yes, not they. It's we. It sounds like they more or less a breakthrough season for a program that's really just getting off the ground, right?
Yes, sir. They've really done well in the past few years and growing. So.
Okay. Why don't we pass it down and talk to our next man?
My name is Alex Smith from Etowah High School, and I'm going to Georgia Southern University.
You're so lucky that Buck is gone because he would get mad at your hat saying GSU because
that's right. Well,
he's trying to own that for Georgia State. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. You take over.
Which is the real GSU?
Just berate this young man for a while.
Southern's the real GSU,
okay.
You know?
Who am I to argue with you, right? Well, we have undecided here. The most recent list. When did you make up your mind?
Monday. I went down this past weekend and just fell in love with it, so I decided to commit on Monday.
You fell in love, but was it Eagles Creek or what about it?
You know, once an Eagle, always an Eagle. So.
Well, there you go.
I went down there. I love the campus, the new coaching staff. You know, we just clicked. Like, we started talking on the phone, then we met each other, and it's just like he reminded me of my old coaching staffs up here. So I got along with them really well.
I shouldn't take too much punishment. Who won this game this last fall?
I forget. One of the GSUs won it. I just can't remember which one. So your recruiting was a little bit of a whirlwind towards the end, if I recall. You went to Appalachian State recently as well, right?
Yes, sir.
And anybody else in the mix for you there towards the end?
I went to App State, Middle Tennessee, and Georgia Southern.
Okay, and Georgia Southern, that was just the one that got you out of the 3 visits, huh?
Yes, sir.
Those are good visits.
Those have to be pretty good visits. And I'm sorry, what position did you say you're going to play?
Offensive line.
Offensive line. So what are they going to do? Are they going to be changing the offense? We know that they are the fan base loves the triple option so much.
Oh, yeah.
But now Coach Fritz is gone. Coach Summers is in. Do you think they're going to tweak it some, or is they still going to stick to those basic concepts?
They told me that they're going to stick to most of the basic concepts, but throwing a little bit more passing in there. But they said they're going to be about 50-50 balance, but they're going to try to stick with the run because that's what most of the players are used to and the fans love. So.
And as an offensive lineman, which do you prefer? Do you prefer firing out and hitting somebody on the run game, or
of course, firing out the ball is the way to play football. And running the football establishes a great game. So.
Okay, and what are you going to major out while you're there?
Business management.
Business management. A lot of businesses are going to have managers coming down the pipe pretty soon, Ken.
I need an agent.
You really do. Look at this gig you got working with me. You've done something terribly wrong, no doubt about it. Here, let's pass it on down, and good luck to you, Georgia Southern.
I'm Vincent Riley from Etowah High School.
Okay, and what position and what school are you going to?
I play fullback, and I'm committed to play at University of Pikeville.
Pikeville, we've had a few Pikeville guys here today. I guess they're kind of starting to establish themselves here in town, right? In terms of getting some talent.
Yes, sir. I've seen a couple players from Milton and Roswell, a couple areas around there as well.
Okay, now, Pikeville is in Kentucky, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I believe we heard from an earlier guy they actually played for the national title this year?
I don't believe so. I don't think they played for the national title this year.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought they were up against Georgetown at some point in the season. And that was
I think they had the opportunity to, but they fell a little bit short this year.
Gotcha. And so as a fullback, are you going to hit the field early? What kind of offense are they running? Fullbacks are kind of a rare breed these days.
Yes, sir. I came into the program to play a little bit of H-back and fullback to establish the run a little bit more, and we're just looking to establish the run inside the spread offense a little bit.
Is that a position that they already have, or are they kind of making some changes going forward?
They're actually making a couple changes. They brought me in specifically to incorporate the run more and incorporate a blocking back.
Sounds like that really is going to increase your chances of playing early if that's what you're looking for.
Yes, sir.
All right, and what will you major in there?
I'll major in computer science.
Okay. Now, you will never lack for work if you can work in that field.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Okay, well, thanks so much. We appreciate it. Let's pass it down.
Hopefully he does some tutoring, too.
You might need it, right?
Hi, I'm Tyke Atkins, and I go to Etowah High School, and I'm committed to the University of Pikeville.
Hey, you got a roommate, right?
Yeah.
Or are you that friendly? No? Tell us about your whole recruiting experience and how you ended up there.
Recruiting started when Coach Avila came in my freshman year, and he came to one of our games, and it was the fourth quarter. It was the last play. We were on defense, and we were tied up. We were up by 3. And he was like, if you get the sack, you win the game. He said a bunch of other stuff that just got me hyped up, and then I got the sack, and we won. And then ever since then, I started my sophomore year, and ever since then, recruiting has just been – it's been a trip. It's been an enjoyable trip that I really enjoyed.
And when you go to Pikeville, what are you hoping to major in?
I am going to major in law and business admin.
Okay, that'll work out pretty well for you. When you get there, because you made these sacks when you had to have them, are they thinking about throwing you on the field right away to get some more sacks?
Oh, yeah,
right
I was
away?
talking to Coach on Saturday, and he was like, you have a real opportunity to make something special happen.
Okay.
You're already hyped up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, something exciting about going to college, whether you're playing football or not. You're going to be hyped up for that.
Coach Vila, well, why don't you grab the mic as we talk to you? We're going to watch some highlights of your season and these guys, and it's kind of a time to reminisce on what these guys may mean to you.
Well, I got to Etowah 4 years ago, so this is the first freshman class that was there when I got there, and they mean a lot to me in terms of their production on the football field, but they mean a lot to me as people. All 5 guys on this stage are fantastic human beings. If you go down there to the Ann Bronson Rechsteiner, I've told people truthfully, if the kid's 6 foot tall or bigger, he can wear any hat he wants in the country here today. But he's going to do a great job at Kennesaw State. With Brandon Ribley, just a tenacious player, undersized but plays his guts out. We could never ask for more as a coaching staff. Alex Smith, a 3-year starter on the offensive line, played next to a couple Georgia Tech kids from last year, and then when they graduated, just kind of picked up the mantle. Vincent Riley and Tyke, just, again, 2- and 3-year starters, extremely hardworking kids, but I love the heart of my kids. I love coaching these guys.
Tell us about the game day experience playing at your stadium. We're going to show you an aerial shot of the facility. We call it Friday Night Heights on Friday nights. That's where everybody around town gets to see where the Eagles play. What's that like on Friday nights?
Man, it's fantastic this year. You know, a couple of years ago we got a Jumbotron, and since then a couple schools have eclipsed us, but at the time it was one of the biggest, and we got the drone that flies overhead to give us a lot of these looks. We got a tremendous student section, and we've got a lot of built-in rivalries with Cherokee and Woodstock. You know, people from the community really support our school well, and it makes for a really exciting Friday night environment.
Well, I was going to ask you, what is that like? I mean, Woodstock's, you can walk over there. I mean, and it's the rivalries are all built in. It's kind of a close cluster of fans over there.
And
Look at the
absolutely
reaction
it
some of
is.
these players are giving. You just mentioned the name Woodstock, and they get a little shaky.
Yeah, and that's genuine. I mean, there's a extreme dislike for their school and everything about them, and most everything about them anyway. But it's a very healthy high school rivalry, and great coaches, great players over there. But these kids grew up with each other. The schools are a mile apart, and in the 4 years I've been here, they've beaten us twice, and we've beaten them twice. Very competitive games.
Alex, are you in here somewhere? What number are you? Yeah. Oh, you're on offense.
77.
77. Okay.
Well, Coach, it's a big group. It's some talent. You're losing off the team, like you said. It's your first freshman class. What's looking like coming behind these guys and for next year for Etowah?
Well, it's, you know, every year you lose people, but the old saying, tradition never graduates, and we've got some really good young players coming up. We started 4 sophomores on offense this year. We started 8 underclassmen on defense. So I feel like we've got some good players. However, these are pretty big voids that we're going to have to fill, and we're going to need to have some kids step up here in the offseason.
All right.
And they're in our face, too.
And you can see everyone kind of getting hyped up for this game. This might even be a Woodstock game. I'm not sure.
That's Wheeler right there.
How did you guys trick that guy into fumbling the ball like that without even touching him? That's some Jedi mind games you guys are using.
That's all coaching. Every bit of that.
Pretty incredible. I really did. I've had a chance to see you guys play a couple times the last couple seasons. Enjoyed it all because you just play solid football, and I think you really appreciate the fact that it's fundamental the way you guys all do everything that you do on the field, and it really shows and is entertaining.
Well, we're not fancy, and if you look up there on the windows, there is a tight end up there and there is a fullback up there, so that's not unheard of, and we play that way. This group of guys is leaving as the winningest 3 years in Etowah high school history, so I'm really proud that they were able to accomplish that.
Awesome, guys. Congratulations. Best of luck at the next level and in the rest of your lives.
All right. Thank you very much, Etowah High School.
Etowah Eagles, they're back.
Yeah, we may just get a minute break here, Ken. It looks like there's definitely we got a few more schools lined up for the rest of the day. We're hoping to get guys from Mountain Zion, Jonesboro, Campbell, Central Gwinnett, Blessed. All these guys are kind of lining up and be coming along in a few more minutes for us.
We had Tyler Simmons going from Alabama to Georgia. Other than that, anything surprise you today?
Nothing I've been able to hear about, but I'm sort of a little bit in the chamber of isolation as we do the broadcast. But there were big announcements. 145 was going to be Derek Brown, and 245, which is happening probably as we speak, E.J. Price at Archer. Oh, and Derek Brown's moved up to 310. So that's all coming now in the next 20, 25 minutes. Those are 2 huge decisions.
And we'll be showing that Derek Brown announcement live right here. So stay tuned with us. We've got another group coming up. But before they do, let's take a look at that Friday Night Heights segment, the best of from High Five Sports 2015.
Here at High Five Sports, we always bring you the best high school football coverage around, but this year we topped ourselves by going up top. In 2015, we started our Friday Night Heights segments, where we take a look at the Friday night action from the sky.
We are taking Friday Night Heights to a whole new level. We're in the High Five Chopper above Pepperell High School, taking on Central Carrollton. A game so big, we needed to take to the sky. Check this out, a view you're only going to see on High Five Sports. A pink out that you could see from space. The Friday lights shine, the Lions stay bright. Quarterback Jaleel Terry keeps it himself for the score.
Ooh, Friday Night Heights again. Marist War Eagles, Mary Persons Bulldogs. One of our teams of the week. And look at Jamari Jackson taking the handoff and going around in and to get some blocks, and he's in there. Marist wins it 45-21.
First game on the horizon, North Cobb playing host to Valdosta. Drumline, we see you from up above.
Adairsville Tigers Jackson Red Devils. We're in the sky again. Adairsville up 14-0 and looking for more. On 4th down, Roger Red scrambles, but he is sacked by the Jackson defense. 34-16. Tigers of Adairsville go on to the quarterfinals.
Opening kickoff, Demetrius Mason. He's going. He is on the move. Our chopper pilot, Alec, he called this, by the way. Mason, 95 yards, runs back the opening kickoff. Grayson wins 40-0. Look at Joe Thomas soaring through the air across the goal line and in. Mill Creek, the top birds, 42-17. Oh, did you guys dress up for us, Norcross? That is so nice. What a game to fly the flag. Norcross and Peachtree Ridge, the cheerleaders, loving it. We thought about just watching the game on their huge scoreboard from 500 feet up, but only have so much fuel in the tank.
Got up and we headed out to Douglasville to check on the Alexander Cougars taking on South Paulding. How about the Cougar Crazies with the powder toss? I love the powder tosses. They look even cooler from the helicopter, don't they? But Alexander didn't start strong. Get picked off there. Zakiya Lee for South Paulding gets the pick, but Alexander returns the favor. This game ended 33-14 South Paulding over Alexander.
Let's get back up in the air and drop down a class to 5A. We move on to Winder Barrow and Allatoona. Look at the fans bouncing up and down in the crowds. And look at this well-blocked play for Allatoona. Brandon Archibald, look at all the room this guy has on the counter play. He's all the way in. Allatoona up big early. Allatoona big 52-3 over Winder Barrow.
How about Tri-Cities? They also call Tri-Cities the doghouse. And Tri-Cities with a tough test in number 3 Mays tonight. Check out this one. This is Randricus Davis for Mays, who's going to get the punt. He's a UGA commit, and I know he went exactly 50 yards. Look, he is a fast man in the end zone. Mays 41-7.
Stockade packed with lots of fans, but for the Seminoles, this is Felix Harper winding, making moves. The quarterback dancing through the defense, setting up Creekside. Kell would win this in a wild one, 37-33.
Every Friday night on High Five Sports, and Justin Felder is the only guy with the nerve to get up on the helicopter every Friday night. Got a couple of guys from Campbell here. Congratulations, guys. Tell us your name and where you going.
My name is Juwan Nobles. I'm going to Georgia State.
My name is Darius Hall. I'm going to Youngstown State University.
Oh, let's start with Darius. That's a long way from home, my man.
Yes, sir.
I mean, when the mascot's a penguin, you understand that it's going to be cold up there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I can handle it.
Tell us about that visit. It had to be in the summer, right? Your visit?
Oh, no, sir. It was just last weekend.
Oh, really?
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. So.
What about the facilities up there? I'm kind of curious. I've never seen it.
Oh, it's good. I like it. It's a high class facility. So.
Great tradition up there at Youngstown State. A lot of winning in their past.
Yes, sir.
Who else was recruiting you, though? You said, I guess this last visit really sold you, but it must have been other people after you as well.
Yes, sir. There was a few other schools after me, but Youngstown was the major school that I liked it. You know, Coach Bo Pelini, Coach Rick McNutt. So.
Oh, that's right.
I've forgotten that's where Coach Pelini ended up.
Yeah.
So
Coach Jim Tressel, the president there too. So.
That's right. So when
you're
in the living room with Coach Pelini, how is that? He seems like talk about passionate. He seems to have it all, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
What position will you play?
I play cornerback.
Okay, and for Bo Pelini, you know he's going to know defense. And
Yes,
what
sir.
He's
He
doing
is a
up there.
defensive coach. They was number 1 pass defense last year, so.
Okay, so I mean, is he being a new coach to the school? He's willing to take some chances on younger players. Is there a chance to get you in the lineup pretty early?
Yes, sir. Last year the coach was telling me they had 2 true freshmen at the secondary, so that played a lot. So
this will be your chance. What are you going to major in?
I'm a major in education and minor in criminal justice. So.
All right, nice choices.
Yes, sir.
Youngstown State. Juwan, tell us about Georgia State. What was that visit like?
Well, you know, it's right here in the city, so this is actually one of the places we came to on our visit. But, you know, a lot of people, they think Georgia State, they just see the city campus.
Sure.
But they don't really see a lot of things that actually happens in the city campus. Like when I came, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. And I actually did find a sense of comfort with the campus. And I did actually kind of fall in love with the campus, as well as just being around the players and getting the feel from them. I felt kind of comfortable with the way that I was treated with them before I even came to the school, before I even said I was committing to the school, and just the way that they treated me. Just the feel I got from the coaches and the way that the coaches expressed how they would treat me if I came to the school as not just a football player, but how they want to focus more on developing me as a person for the future.
Did you visit with Coach Miles any, and how much of a factor was he? And you started to build some momentum here. Last season was a nice momentum builder going into next year.
Oh, definitely. I didn't get a chance to see the bowl game, but I was definitely watching on ESPN, watching the updates. Coach Miles, he came in my house, of course, for the home visit. And when we came on my official visit, me and him talked actually a lot. I love Coach Miles. He's an extremely cool coach. My younger brother and his sons play football together, like they've known each other all their lives, and it's just crazy. And Coach Miles, he's really a family man, and that's one of the biggest things. He told us towards the end of the season, his daughter was down on the sideline filling up water cups and running back and forth like she was part of the staff. So it's just big to see that Coach Miles is really a family man, and that's one of the things that kind of boosted me in my decision with Georgia State as a whole.
On your visit, did they take you over to Turner Field? I think I saw some shots of they took guys in the 755 club for a meal or something.
They did actually. We had dinner the second night at the 755 club, and we got to see parts of the stadium. I've been to Turner Field, but I've never seen that part of the stadium. And then we got to see the stadium after dark when it's just empty, and they were kind of explaining the plans for basically how they plan on configuring the stadium when they get to building. So that's something that really builds excitement in all the players, and especially me. I'm really excited for it.
I can see in the future he's going to call it the house that Jawan built when they have the new stadium up there.
Why not, right?
And what position are you going to play for them?
Wide receiver.
High-powered Georgia State's been. The receiving corps has been exceptionally good ever since they started that program. I guess you're next in the line there, right?
Yes, sir. Hopefully. I know there's with Penny Hart, he was a true freshman, and he was All-American, and just the prolific season that he had. When I was here, I kind of talked to him some, and he basically said, he came in, he was the fourth-string receiver, but Coach Lapano, who they have, he's an excellent coach. He's going to develop the kids, and basically he told me working hard with a spot opening up at wideout, if I have what it takes, I will get the chance to play. I just got to show what I can do, and that's something that I really like, especially seeing the production with Nick Arbuckle. Even though he's graduating, they do have the quarterbacks that they have behind. I feel confident in having them throw me the ball. And especially with the offensive philosophy, I feel like they won't miss a step. Everything is just continued the way it was. So I'm really excited about it.
Just got to be ready. How did Coach Miles sell the program to you? Because they were coming off a couple of disappointing seasons, and all of a sudden, again, the momentum seems to be building. What was that sales pitch like?
Well, at the end of the day, I know it's a process. Georgia State has only had a football program for 6 years. And they've been in the FBS for 3 years. This is Coach Miles' third season. And basically, to make a bowl game in your 6th year of having a program is special. And I know what it's like, having to come in, being in a program where there's losses, but you want to build to something. And I see the progress, and I've seen him build at other schools, and I've seen he's come to this school, and the same thing he did at those schools he's doing here, and especially making the bowl game this year. The coaching staff and everything that they have in place just makes me feel confident that for the years going forward, the building process isn't going to be something that's much of a struggle.
All right, well, thanks, Jawan Nobles and Darius Hall. Best of luck, guys. Appreciate it, and I'm sure Campbell High School's going to be missing you guys as well. All right, thanks a lot.
One of the big catches of this recruiting season was caught a long time ago, and that was UGA's Jacob Eason. Justin Felder had a chance to have a long conversation with him, and here it is.
One of the big stories of this National Signing Day actually played out back in December when the University of Georgia landed the top quarterback prospect in the nation in Jacob Eason. The Washington State native has enrolled early in Athens, and just this past week, our Justin Felder caught up with Eason as he was given the Atlanta Touchdown Club's Back of the Year award.
We're here with Georgia freshman quarterback Jacob Eason, and you're in class now, new college student. Favorite class so far?
I think my favorite class has to be the health class. I got a couple guys in there. It's kind of, it's easy learning, from some of the stuff we learned in high school, so it's a little bit of review, but easy going class. I like the atmosphere in there.
So you got the class work, you got a little football work, and we're 6 days from signing day. You said your recruiting role has gone down a little bit, but are you calling guys? Are you trying to pitch guys on Georgia?
Yeah, because I've been there, for 2 weeks now. There's some guys that came on official visits, and I was talking to them, and it's just like, I'm just trying to sell Georgia, why I came there from across the country, and there's so many good reasons for that. And, so that's basically what I tell these guys, and, it's their decision ultimately, but hopefully it's Georgia.
So a lot of people, a lot of folks at home, excited to see what your future holds, but there was a time when you kind of considered your options after Coach Richt left. What was it that was either said or what happened that ultimately made you say, this is it, I'm going, it's Georgia?
Well, deep down, I wanted it to be Georgia from when Coach, because I didn't know who the coaches were going to be. So I just kind of sat down, and I knew deep down I really wanted to be Georgia, just because I've been committed there so long. I loved it. It was a home away from home for me. And then when they hired Coach Smart and Coach Chaney, it just was a relief off my back. It was like, I'm going to Georgia, and it's the best decision I've made.
So what's happening now? Are you lifting? Are you throwing with guys? What's the football side?
I'm doing all of it, learning the offense, throwing, lifting, going to class, just kind of getting to know campus, and it's just a normal college kid now.
You know how it is. The expectations are out there. Are you getting people coming up to you on campus just saying, we know what's coming?
Yeah, there's some of that, but I just kind of like push the expectations to the side and focus on what I'm going to do to better my game and better my everything in between. So just keep working hard and doing the best I can to try to live up to those expectations. But a person's a person at the end of the day, and I'm just trying to do the best I can.
What do you expect of yourself, though? You know what everybody else is saying. What do you expect of yourself?
I just expect to go out and work hard and do the best I can. The coaches are going to play who they're going to want to play. I'm going to try to learn from them and from the players that are already there. And I'm just excited.
All right, real quick, you got this award, Gatorade National Player of the Year, the Maxwell Award. Where'd all these trophies go in a dorm room?
Actually, they're at home.
Oh, okay.
So this one will probably be here just because I'm in the area. But I just kept the old high school trophies at home, and they're good to look back on and have so I can show my kids someday. But that's kind of in the past. I'm looking forward to putting all my energy and everything into Georgia now and doing the best I can in that program.
Excellent. Bobby Dodd Award winner tonight. Maxwell Award coming up. A lot of people excited to see what this guy has in store in the future.
All right, Justin's interview with Jacob Eason. He's already enrolled at school and getting ready for G-Day. So he's going to have a big year in front of him. Right now we got the McNair Mustangs, 3 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4. Coach?
Well, 2 players and a coach.
And 3 and a wannabe.
Trusted advisor.
Tell us your name and where are you going?
I'm Contreras McDuffin. I'm going to Arkansas Baptist in Arkansas.
My name is Christian Holmes. I'm going to the University of Missouri. I'm majoring in project management and business.
Okay, here let's start with Quintrez there. So tell us about Arkansas Baptist and how that recruiting process went. How did you discover them, and what did you think about the campus?
Coach brought them to me. I haven't really went on a visit yet, but I feel comfortable going there, and I think it's a good decision.
Okay, and what are you going to play for them while you're there?
Fullback.
Fullback.
Yes, sir.
So again, someone got using the fullback. Is it making a comeback, that position, you think?
Hopefully so.
Okay. Now, is this an offense they've been running, or are they going to make some changes and add a fullback?
I believe they're going to make some changes.
Okay, well, that's going to help your chances to play early then, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that one of the appeals of that choice?
Yes.
What do you hope to major in while you're there?
Physical education.
Okay. Now, Arkansas is not that close to us. So do you have family out there, or you don't mind getting a little bit away from home?
I pretty much don't mind getting away.
Okay.
New experiences.
When the laundry starts building up a lot, though, you may have second thoughts. We'll see. We'll see about that. All right, thank you, and good luck at Arkansas Baptist.
Thank you.
Sure. Christian, you've been committed to Missouri for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
So did you originally, when you committed, was it actually to the former coach?
Yeah, my first commit was to Gary Pinkel.
Yeah.
I love Gary Pinkel as a man overall. I dreamed about playing by him, but now a lot of changes. I still held my commitment because Coach Odom got the new job, and now I just fell in love with Coach Brown. Like, that's my man. I can't wait to play for him. I can't wait for him to coach me. So I'm ready to be Mizzou made.
You're going to play defensive back?
Yes, sir. I'll play cornerback.
Okay, and of course it's going to be the SEC. You ready for that challenge?
Yes, sir. I'm ready to be on the big stage. I'm ready to get bigger, faster, stronger this summer. I'm just ready to play for Coach Brown.
I'm sure there's a lot of appreciation from the Missouri fans that you stuck from that commitment through the coaching staff change.
Oh yes, sir. Everybody looks at me. I'm as a better person because at everything they've been through, everybody's aware of all the situations that happen up there. I just held my commitment because I just really want to play for Missouri, and I really like the program they have up there. I love the campus. The campus is so beautiful up there. I'm pretty sure you saw it before.
Tell us about the decision when all the stuff that was going on and how tough was it for you to hang on to that commitment?
It was pretty tough to hang on to the commitment. Everybody's in your ear. Coaches banging down your door, throwing it in your face. So at first, when they didn't have a coach staff, I did open up my recruitment, and I was willing to look at different schools. But always in the back of my mind, I knew, okay, I want to go here. I'm gonna stick with them until I find out what happens. So it was hard. It was a hard, long, stressful process. But today, everything worked out for me. So I'm pretty glad I'm gonna be a Mizzou Tiger.
Every signing day is a great day, and it's particularly great for you because you get to actually sign today, right?
Yes, sir.
So when Coach Pinkel, obviously it was a health diagnosis he had that was forcing him to step down. Did he reach out to you or any other of the signees, and encourage you to stay with Missouri or just talk to you about his situation?
Yes, sir. The day it happened, Coach Pinkel called me that night, and we had a long conversation about it. He wanted me to hold my commitment, wait to see who gets the new coaching job, give that coach a chance. And then T.J. Warren and Nate Brown, the two players up there, they called me, told me to hold my commitment, just wait to see what happens.
That's very admirable, I think, of the coach to take time. He's facing some serious challenges himself to think of talking to players who are coming after he's going to be gone.
Yes, sir. That's what opened my eyes. I'm like, okay, he called me. He got a lot going on, so I must be in for something special.
Yeah, and I think that shows that he thinks Missouri is special too.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, great. Thank you very much. Let's talk to the coach for a moment. Coach, it's tough to lose good young men out of the program, isn't it?
It's a big blow to the program. I'm praying we can get more athletes like this young man.
Yeah, so tell us about the legacy, about what they left behind. What have they shown the younger guys coming up?
It just gave the kids hope. We haven't had anybody in the past few years that signed a scholarship out of Milton High School. So just give the kids hope and belief that it can happen. Hard work and dedication and commitment.
Right, and we know it all runs in cycles, and there were times when they sent a bunch of guys off to college, and time when you don't have anybody signed for a year, and I guess that must be it is inspiring for the younger guys to see that McNair can be my ticket to college and beyond, just like any other school, right?
Just like any other school, you come in, you dedicate, you work, work hard in the classroom and on the field in any sport that you play. It can happen. It don't matter where you at. Small colleges, they find you to make it to the pros.
Right.
Doesn't even matter. Just work hard.
Right. You got anybody in your younger classes to take one of these guys' places, or even another Ken Rodriguez, maybe somebody out there who can?
Yeah, we got some guys in mind. Guys working hard in our off-season program right now. They was at the signing day party today, and they saw these guys, sign these scholarships, and it motivated them.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure, tomorrow, weight training, they're gonna be eager to get in there in the weight room and pump that iron.
All right, well, thanks so much, McNair High School. Guys, best of luck to you in the future. And, Coach, good luck this coming season replacing these two.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Fox 5.
Appreciate you. We are awaiting for, we're about less than 3 minutes now. Big decision by Derek Brown, Lanier High School, the big guy, 6'4", 275 pounds. Could be Georgia, could be Auburn, could be Tennessee, could be...
You can stop right there.
Oh, we'll
it's
right
going to
there.
be those three. We had a chance to interview him on the official visit, our 680 The Fans recruiting show we have on Tuesday nights 2 weeks ago. You can tell he's a smart kid. He's very thoughtful. He's very deliberate in the way he's gone through this process.
We've had him on a couple of times, and we could see that. I should tell everybody, don't move a muscle. We'll carry his announcement live right here on fox5atlanta.com as we move along. So we've also got a bit of a breaking news here that Archer offensive lineman E.J. Price has chosen Southern California over UGA. So that just happened, and a big miss there for Georgia.
It's going to be disappointing news for them. There's no doubt about that. And, I think I had a feeling the last few days based on what I've heard Rusty Mansell, my partner on that official visit show, he'd kind of gotten a feeling as well that Southern Cal was trending pretty hard there towards the end. And, we joked a minute ago about one of our guys here who's going to Colorado and well known for the pretty ladies on campus. Well, no one's going to top Southern Cal when it comes to that. And you get them on campus and you see all the tradition and you know, the lovely student body and everything else that goes along with it.
You
That's
weren't
hard
talking
to
about
fight.
the cheerleaders there, were you?
No, I get
Okay.
everything. But, you know, and the proximity to home, Archer High School in Gwinnett County to Athens, maybe to some guys that's a little too close. You know, sometimes you want some distance.
As we get ready to hear from Derek Brown and his big announcement over at Linear High School, which we will be carrying live here in just a second. Boy, if Georgia could land him, they got Julian Rochester already from McEachern. They've got a couple of good
Yeah. Defensive linemen are, I mean, they've got several there already on campus. They got several more coming in. But he'd take it to a different level for him in terms of the depth and power they would have. And he's a tremendous player. There's certainly no doubt. And a week ago, I think Auburn was what everyone was thinking he was going to go to. They were in the lead. And
he
then
took a trip to Tennessee, didn't he?
Yeah, and a few days ago, he actually tweeted a few of the words to the lyrics of Rocky Top and without any explanation, which everyone said, right now Tennessee's back in charge. And then last night, his mother tweeted out that Georgia is right there with Auburn and Tennessee. So no one knows anything. It's kind of the way Derek wants it. He wants this to be his time, and he's going to have it.
And everybody takes this recruiting process differently. I ran into a guy that said he was crying all night last night. I'm not going to mention his name. So was his dad. And then you have somebody like Derek Brown that seems to be enjoying and relishing the moment.
Yeah, it's hard. And I'll tell you what, and we've heard it from a lot of guys who've been on the stage today and guys you talk to just in general. The big thing, more important than anything else, it seems to be food. It is how are they fed on these recruiting trips?
You don't
want to
make big decisions hangry, right?
That's right. I know a couple years ago there was one kid who actually committed to, I think it was Clemson over Alabama, because Clemson had a Chick-fil-A on campus, and that was the deal breaker for him. They had Chick-fil-A right there, so he had to have it.
And in the case of Derek Brown, 6'4", 275 pounds, I guess there better be a lot of those places close by. So
absolutely, I know Rashawn Gary. He's the big national #1 recruit, another defensive tackle. He has openly said food is a big part of where he's going to go. And he's about 305, and he said, this is the weight I'm playing at or more, so I got to be able to maintain this. So let's see what you guys are serving for food.
The best way through a man's heart, certainly a young man's heart, is through his stomach.
Through his stomach. You can get him to sign that piece of paper, I guess, if you just feed him correctly. That's what's important. But we should go back to – I'm sorry, go back.
Will you be surprised one way or the other about Derek Brown, which one he does choose?
You really can't. You really can't be surprised.
All right, let's go ahead and take that live shot right now from Lanier High School. Derek Brown's big announcement.
I'm shaking. Thank you. First, I just want to say thank you to God for giving me this opportunity. I would like to also thank my parents and my coaches and the rest of and everybody else that's helped me out so far and get through this process. But in the fall of 2016, I will continue playing football at Auburn University. My relationship that I have with the coaching staff down there is excellent, and I feel like last night, just sitting around talking to my parents, that I found that was the place for me.
Coach Steele just got there, so it wasn't easy for me to make the decision based off him. But I feel like I can get to learn to know Coach Steele and playing the defensive system that he has set up. And as of right now, Coach Gardner was one of the biggest reasons, and Coach Malzahn was one of the biggest reasons that I committed to Auburn University. Those are the same expectations that I have for myself to go ahead and make an immediate impact and work hard and just try and play in the fall.
Well, this year's recruiting drama is over. Derek Brown has chosen Auburn. Your take on that, Doug?
I got to tell you, the last 20 minutes have been bad to the University of Georgia, as they wanted E.J. Price out of Archer High School. He ended up going with Southern Cal. He was down to Georgia and Southern Cal. And now Derek Brown, who was Auburn, Tennessee, or Georgia. And Auburn was considered his leader for quite a while.
All the way, yeah.
Yeah, but he seemed to work away and then, of course, came back to where he started. And it's a couple of tough hits for Georgia. They started out so promisingly when they flipped an Alabama recruit, wide receiver Tyson Summers out of wait, I just got that name wrong.
Tyler Simmons.
Tyler Simmons, sorry. Tyson Summers, head coach at Georgia Southern. Tyler Simmons, they flipped him from Alabama, and that seemed like a great start. But now here, these two guys that were, I think they're considered pretty essential to their recruiting class, are not going to be going to Georgia.
All right, Derek Brown once again going to Auburn. And let's check the podium one more time here. We got a fine group of guys from Joe Burns' rising seniors, right?
All right, let's have these guys introduce themselves real quick. Just kind of work the mic down the line. And tell us what high school you go to as well as the college you're going to be going to.
My name is Aaron Dowdell. I'm from Creekside High School, and I'm going to University of Central Florida.
My name is Jeffrey Taylor, and I attend Jonesboro High School, and I'll be attending Colorado State University.
My name is Patrick Kearns. I'm from Darlington High School in Rome, Georgia, and I'll be going to Virginia Tech.
My name is Luke Elder. I go to LaGrange High School, and I'll be attending the University of North Carolina.
My name is Eric Cooper. I attend Jonesboro High School, and I'll be going to Clemson University.
My name is Jordan Griffin. I attend Jonesboro High School, and I'll be attending the University of Kentucky.
My name is Dexter Davis. I go to Harrison High School, and I'm attending Taylor University.
Let's talk to Ken Ellsbury for a second. Hey, Ken, how about these guys this year? How's this group shaping up for you?
This is a good group of kids. It really is. And we're excited for all of them because this is a great opportunity for them to spend the next 4 years getting an education, which is what Rising Seniors is all about. We talk about what it's going to be like in the fifth quarter, and these guys are proof. They've got a great opportunity. And the guy you just talked about, Derek Brown, is another rising senior, and we're really proud of all those guys. We've seen them come through here all day, and it's just a great opportunity for all of them. They're and their families, too.
Yeah, and talk for a second about beyond the football instruction they get through rising seniors, everything else that you guys provide.
It is. We bring them in for a week. Our program doesn't charge them anything to come into our program, and we keep them up for a week in a hotel in Atlanta. And we go through life skill training, basically everything from opening a checking account to what a credit score is to what the NCAA compliance is all about. I mean, it's from front end to back, and we have former NFL players come back that pour into them, former rising seniors that come back, and we have a prayer breakfast every morning that's just incredible, and it's a great opportunity for us. They bless us.
Why don't let's pass it down to Joe Burns, give him a moment in the sun, because, no one ever knows who Joe Burns is, whatever he does, or anything. So, Joe, talk to us specifically about these guys right now and tell us what they've brought to your program and what your program has done for them.
It's just been an amazing experience, first of all, to get to know these young men, get to know them, on a deeper level than them just as football players, and just having the opportunity to impact their lives and encourage them to keep going forward. And, no matter what life throw at you, to keep going, get back up, whatever happens. But, it's just really been a blessing to get to know these guys and, have them a part of our family. We come in every year, we got this great game plan of what we want to give them and how we really want to bless them. But they understand, I think we get more from them throughout the course of the program than we can ever give to them. So we're just so grateful for these guys getting a chance to become a part of our Rising Seniors family. and we're so proud of them and the next phase of their lives. And our main things we want them to know you're way more than just football players. So we just want them to, when they get to college, take advantage of that opportunity and start thinking about when you take your last play and network while you're there. Get to know your classmates, because you never know what opportunities can come from being at these different colleges.
Having said all that, these guys are going to schools everybody recognizes. How important is that to the kids and to the program itself?
It's important, but for us, me personally, my goal is to just help them make sure they go into a college. One of my best friends, he went to SUNY Sunnybrook, which is a Division III school, and played running back also. He's on the Forbes list now. He don't care if I went to Georgia Tech and I was on television. He went to the school that's the right fit for him. And that's what we want these guys to understand. Don't get caught up in the football aspect of it. It's about making relationships and taking advantage of being on that campus and getting to meet the right people while you're there to help you when you finish playing ball. So our goal is, we're happy for these guys to get to go to these different colleges, but we're more important that, be happy when they get there and take advantage of the opportunity and really help them in their fifth quarter.
Why don't we have each guy kind of tell us one thing they got from Rising Seniors, a special memory, a skill, something that you're going to kind of take forward. What would you say most impacted you from Rising Seniors?
What I learned from Rising Seniors, it's important, to meet new people, and then the people I met in Rising Seniors, we gonna be brothers forever. So I just learned that it's real important, to keep everybody close and stuff.
Let's pass it on down, see what you guys can say.
What I got from there, it was networking, just like Mr. Burns said. Networking is a key part of life that you never know who you're going to come across, and that you need to better yourself with networking, that you can better yourself in life.
What I got out of it more than anything was learning that there's a lot after football that goes on. You need to be ready for that, because you could have a long career or a short career, and you never know. And I made a lot of friends. Me and Luke, we've kept in touch since the Rising Senior Bowl, and we've been pretty good buddies. So it was a good experience.
Like Patrick said, it was a lot about, life after football, which they preached on the fifth quarter is what they called it. And that really tied into my decision to play football, was just really choosing a school that could prepare me for life after I graduate.
One thing I took from the Rising Senior experience is it's life beyond football, and football won't be there forever, and just manage every moment that you have in life.
What I took most out of the Rising Seniors was just seizing the moment. Just being able to grasp every moment and knowing that it's a blessing more than anything. And, those are the things that is going to take you far in life, and they definitely taught that to us with the fifth quarter and things of that nature, things after football. And it really made a lot of sense, just sitting down, actually talking, and just realizing what's important in life. And that's what I got most out of the Rising Senior.
Mostly what I got from it is basically what everybody else is saying. There's life after football, and not to only just worry about a college based off of athletics. There's also academics and all that. And that's it.
Ken, these guys, they're saying the right things, but they're also teenagers. That's why it's important to bring in guys who've gone through the system and have experienced the fifth quarter to kind of tell them this is not just something you say, it really happens.
It is, and this year we brought back 5 former players, and these are not just guys who are successful. Some of the players that we brought in are guys who've had pitfalls when they were in college, so that they understand what's it really going to be like. Not what they think it's going to be like, but what it really is going to be like. And, for us, it is a family, and Joe's the head of the family, and the truth is that these guys know that they can lean on us in the future, not just now, but in the future. And if they need help personally, we're there for them. And I think that's where it's part of a brotherhood. It's a fraternity.
I'd like to hear from Joe. You would know as well as anybody that this is all exciting, National Signing Day, but you're stepping into a whole new world. and your life. Some guys are built to handle it. Other guys, most guys, it's kind of a shock, the whole change in lifestyle.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a huge change because, you know, when they get to college, none of this stuff matters. It's like you're a freshman. They're going to treat you like a freshman. They don't care how many stars you had. You got to come in and prove yourself, you know, and that's the great thing about it. And I think these guys are prepared for it because that's one great thing about, you know, going through rising seniors, the caliber of people they practice against every day. You know, they're not going to see that again until they get to college. So it's teaching them how hard work and, you know, what it's like to line up against somebody who's better than you and still compete. So we're trying to give them that college experience so when they get there, they have the right expectations, and that's the right thing. But, you know, it's going to be a big difference. But I have, you know, confidence in these guys that they're ready for the challenge, you know, mentally and physically. They're going to be prepared for it. And, you know, every athlete, don't care where they go to college, that first semester, they, you know, reach out. I mean, I think I made a bad decision. But everywhere they go is, you know, like, it's just seniority. Like, even when I got to Georgia Tech, I thought I should be starting when I first got on campus. But it doesn't work like that. It took me, you know, four games to get there. But, you know, I just keep the guys encouraged. And I tell everybody, your games as freshmen is practice. If you want to get on the field, is what you do in practice. That's your games. And go out there and work hard and give it your all. And the coaches, you know, they can't, your effort, you know, they can't deny you. But if guys get there and get disappointed or frustrated and loafing in practice, they'll never touch the field. So we teach these guys about having the right mentality when they get there. If you want to get on the field, it's what you do in practice that's going to get you there.
All right. Well, thanks very much to rising seniors, Ken Ellsbury and Joe Burns, and the guys that came out would say we really appreciate it. And congratulations on signing. Good luck in the future. All right. I can see we got some more high schools queued up over there to bring out their players
Yes,
for us,
we
Ken.
do. And I think people still talking about Derek Brown right now. That's
Boy, that stuck a pin in the balloon of Georgia's recruiting. I'll tell you, to get a 1-2 punch like that, E.J. Price and Derek Brown within a few minutes of each other, and you thought you were in good with both. Not that it was locked up. It's not like
right.
it's an unexpected completely, and it's a flip or something, but it is definitely you had high hopes for both guys, and they come up 0 for 2. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Well, now is when you do your coaching. You got all you guys
That's right.
in. Now you start coaching, and then we'll figure it out on the field as you go.
Okay, we're going to welcome in Central Gwinnett High School now, joining us here on the 14th
Coach
annual.
Wofford's over there.
Yeah, signing day spectacular, number 14 we have going on. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us where you've chosen to go to college?
I'm Trayvon Valerie, and I chose to go to Albany State University.
Okay, tell us about Albany State and what attracted you there.
I like the campus. It's really nice and open, a lot of things to do and stuff. So I know a few people that go there, and I think it's the best fit for me.
Was it a part of your decision, a critical part, to stay more or less close to home, or did location not matter as much?
It doesn't really matter, but I know my mom would miss me a lot, so. You know. Yeah.
Moms do that. You're right. They
didn't want to upset her too much, so.
That's nice. What position will you play when you're at Albany State?
Running back.
Running back.
Yes, sir.
Like Joe Burns was just saying, that's one of the easier ones to get on the field. Do you hope to get on the field pretty soon at Albany State?
Yeah, of course.
Point out your parents for us. We're
right there.
There they are.
There you go.
You would miss him? You agree with that if he was further away? So split decision between mom and dad on that one. Dad says no, he's a man. He's going to be fine. I'll see you later. Okay. My work's done. College is paid for thanks to that running skills. That's what it's about. Why don't you tell us who you are and where you're going to be going to school?
I'm Major Bellamy, and I'll be going to Tennessee State University.
All right.
Tell us about that trip and what sold it for you.
The trip was great, and when I got down there, it's like I felt like I fit in everywhere, and then the early playing time, I got a chance to come in and compete right away. So
what position you play?
Slot.
What kind of offense they run up there?
It depends on the defense. We run a little bit of everything, so. And I could play slot. I could play running back as well. So.
Now the white dress shoes. Tell me about those. Was there an event other than signing day those were purchased for?
That's old school.
It's nothing really.
Just for joyous days like today, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. What are you going to major in?
Physical therapy.
Physical therapy. All right. It's a great profession to go to.
Sir.
Yeah, let's. We really like the color scheme you got working on here. The white and blue with the red bow tie accent really matches the hat really well. Ken,
from
you could pull that off. I think.
Me? Yeah. Well, at one time, I went
Yeah.
through the disco era. So
you could be the guy to bring it
this
back.
is
then.
yeah. This is Tennessee State's. What is it? Vinny Barbarino?
All right. Thanks very much. Let's talk to your neighbor there. Hi there. Who are you and where are you going to college?
I'm Kasim Bagley, and I'm going to Guilford College.
Okay, Guilford in North Carolina, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about Guilford College for those that aren't aware of it.
It's a small liberal arts school in Greensboro. And
Well, what do you hope to major in?
I'm going to major in sports administration.
Okay. Sounds like a good way to go. What position do you play?
I play corner.
Corner. Yeah, let's have a look at that logo if they can get a little closer on that. What is it? What is the motto? I mean, what is the mascot?
We're the Quakers.
Ah, it's a Quaker.
Yes, sir.
Interesting looking Quaker.
Yes, sir.
To say. And do you think you can play pretty early for Guilford?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was talking to the coach, and he said I have an opportunity to come in and play right away.
Was that a big part of the decision, or was it more academic based when you chose your college?
With me, since it's a smaller school, academics was a big part for me. So since they had my major, that's what sold me.
Okay. Well, good luck to the next group of Quakers coming in.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's all right, man. It's just a microphone. Tell us your name. There you go.
My name is Nigel Adams, and I'm going to Miami University in Ohio.
Tell us what position you play. And
I play linebacker, and I chose this school because great atmosphere, the coaches. I love the coaches and great people, and just really felt like home when I went up there, even though it's 7 hours away.
Yeah,
So,
Miami of dipping down into Georgia. There's been a few of them today.
Yeah, they have come for some. And, of course, they're going to make you start calling it the Miami University, right? I mean, they don't like Miami of Ohio there. They're like, we were here first. Isn't that the way it goes?
Yeah, we were here first, yeah.
That's correct. So do you think you'll get a chance to play pretty quick up there?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Now,
we already talked about that.
You're a defender, but the MAC is known for its offense. So you ready for that challenge?
Yeah, I'm ready for that challenge. I'm ready.
All right. Well, best of luck to you. Thanks for coming out today.
My name is Alexander McCain. I play cornerback and safety, and I'm committed to Middle Georgia State University.
Okay, you were the mystery man because we didn't have a hat or anything on you. So Middle Georgia is cleaned up today. I'm telling you, they brought a lot of guys down there. So I'm sorry if I get them confused. They went deep in the playoffs this year, right? Did they actually get to the national championship?
Yeah, they actually won it.
They won the national championships. There's a winning tradition you'll be taking part in down there. Is that important to you when you're choosing a school? You want to win some games?
Yes, sir, but also like playing time and academics as well.
Okay, and what position do you play?
I play cornerback and safety both.
And you see some promising things about their depth chart? You think you can get in there pretty quick?
Yeah, make an impact right away.
Okay, and what will you major in?
I'm majoring in business marketing.
Is there a particular kind of business you're interested in?
Really like marketing and real estate.
Oh, okay, because property is real. They can't take that away from you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Sure. I think I see where this is trending right now. How about you?
I'm Aaron Price, and I'm attending Georgia Military College. I play outside receiver.
Gotcha. So it's a 2-year school.
Yes, sir.
So obviously playing time isn't just hoped for. It is sort of demanded, right? So do you see some good opportunities for being right in the? Well,
Yes.
I'm going to say, how soon can you start at Georgia Military?
And try to go out there and start as soon as possible.
Okay. Do you have an idea where you'd like to go when you're done at Georgia Military?
No, sir.
Okay, you'll just see what develops over the next 2 years, right? That's part of the process there. What do you hope to major in down the road?
Business.
Business. There's a lot of that out there. Let's talk to your neighbor real quick.
My name is Elijah Robertson, and I'm going to Methodist University.
Now, where is Methodist?
It's in Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Aha. And what made you choose that?
I like the environment and the people and the coaches. You know what I'm saying? The coaching staff is very nice. And yeah, the football team is good too.
What position will you play?
Outside linebacker.
You're a pretty big fella. They would be interested in moving you inside, don't you think? Get you up on the line some?
It don't matter. I'll just play. You know what I'm saying?
Coach Wofford, tell us about you guys. You got a lot of skilled people here.
This group right here is a talented group. It's one of the I call them the foundation groups of getting us in back-to-back playoff seasons. Obviously, Major Bellamy is a two-time All-State player. And all these guys have impacted us in the last 2 years, and this is a great group of kids, great families, and I'm excited about their futures.
Hats off to you too, Coach, because you kind of turned things around there for the Black Knights. It was a lot of fun. We stopped by during the caravan this year. Coach is a very hands-on guy. He's very organized. We show up. We usually kind of choreograph everything. Coach already had it choreographed for us when we got there. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Is that okay with you, Ken? Who am I going to say no? But congratulations on the job you're doing up there. And how much are you going to miss these guys?
Oh, these guys, I mean, this group right here in particular, in the last 2 or 3 years, they've broken a lot of school records. And it's hard to replace a lot of things that these guys can do. But what we've tried to do the last couple of years is keep things building, get the momentum going, and hopefully the next guy up can step up and try to do as well as these guys did.
What's your next year's team going to do for you?
If they do what what they're supposed to do, if they do what they're been asked to do and what they claim they're going to do, they're going to try to take it to the same level and go farther than these guys did. That was a challenge that these guys did for the class before them, and hopefully they just keep going.
All right, well, thank you very much, Central Gwinnett. Best of luck to you guys at the next level. Coach
Nice
Walker,
job,
thanks
guys.
for bringing
Thank
them down
you.
with us.
Thank you.
All right, looks like we got some guys coming in from more
Duluth
Gwinnett
Wildcats?
being represented. I guess Duluth is going to be coming up soon, and Blessed Trinity is going to be stopping by pretty quick as well.
All right.
Making some sense of the notes there.
I don't know if you can see this on the TV, but our life is a pile of Post-it notes right here.
It really is. Luckily for us, Lee Baker, the Atlanta Touchdown Club, has excellent penmanship.
Lee is Mr. Efficiency. He's the hardest working man in show business, operating on 2 artificial limbs and counting.
They'll take him out of here on a stretcher, I'm telling you. He's had a tough day already, but he's come through it like a champion.
He is a tough customer.
All right. We're going to welcome in Duluth High School. Why don't you go ahead and lead us off and let us know your name and where you're going to be going to college.
My name is Darius McCray, and I'm attending the University of Northwood.
Northwood. We've heard a little bit about Northwood today, but you tell us exactly what sold that to you.
They treated me real good. They invited me in like family. They treated like they fed me. That's something that matters to me. And they just made me feel like I was already a part of a family, even though I was just knowing them only for a day.
Now, it's around Flint, Michigan, right?
Midland.
Okay, so how many hours from here to there do you think?
14 hours.
14 hours. That's pretty far from mom and dad, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, mom going to be okay with that?
She should. She shouldn't miss me too much.
Well, now that she's not paying to feed you, it probably will make it a little easier to swallow, I can imagine. What position will you play up at Northwood?
I'm playing D tackle.
D tackle, is there a good opportunity for you to
Yes,
play
sir.
right away? And then what, it's a liberal arts school in Northwood, right?
Yes, sir.
So what are you going to major in while you're there?
Probably automotive, management, or insurance. Something in insurance.
So automotive management, is that like working with the car dealerships or working with the car manufacturers, or what exactly is that?
I mean, I really don't know the basis of it, but I think it's more of with the dealerships than the actual
manufacturing. Yeah.
But people want cars. They're always going to want cars.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty safe. Even if they're driving themselves, people are going to want to buy those cars.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk to your neighbor. What's your name and where are you headed to school?
I'm Dominique Thomas, and I'm headed to Brevard College.
Brevard. Another North Carolina school, right?
Yes, sir.
All of Georgia is going to North Carolina to one college or another, it seems.
Need to keep some of you guys here.
Yeah, for real.
What position you play?
I play corner at Duluth High School and free safety.
Tell us about that visit.
The visit was it was good. They treated me also like family, and with the drive up there, it was nothing but 3 hours, so it's easy for the family to get up there. They fed me. They showed me around the school, and it's a nice campus, you know.
What was the recruiting experience like for you? I mentioned one guy was crying his eyes out last night. Another guy is just playing the media, and were you kind of in the middle?
Sort of. You know, it's a new experience, and it's different from going to different other places. So, I'm just excited that that they gave me a chance to come to this college and, let me show my talents out.
All right.
Let's talk to Coach for a second. Coach, we appreciate you guys swinging down, popping in, and joining with us. Is it a sad day when you know you're going to be saying goodbye to these guys?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These are two very good players, but they're even better people. Darius and Dominic, they had a great senior season. You know, it's sad to see them go, but I'm glad they're going to get a free education at the next level.
Tell us specifically what these guys each kind of brought to your program in terms of what they showed as leaders.
Well, that you just said it, leadership. For example, Darius was a very explosive player. He was the leader for our defensive line. And Dominic, he stuck in there, you know, all 4 years, both of them, all 4 years at Duluth High School, and they performed to the best of their abilities. Dominic called a lot of coverages for us. You know, he brought the signals in from the sideline. You know, just leadership qualities like that. And Darius was a leader of the defensive line, like I said, explosive, making plays in the backfield. And Dominic took care of us on the back end.
How much does the coach use this experience to the underclassmen, or do you do that at all?
Well, mainly we use it to show the kids that it's possible. You know, they need to know that it's possible to make it to the next level. Also, we use this as a learning experience. You know, not all kids make it because of academics or other reasons, so we use that to let the kids know, the freshmen, start them early and 8th grade, and let them know, hey, guys, in order to get to this point, you have to have good grades like these two do, have to have good test scores. Schools don't look at you without grades.
All right. Thank you very much, Duluth, for coming down and joining us today. Congratulations, guys. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Coach.
All right, guys. Good luck.
We'll have to see who Lee Baker strides up with us next, but I got a funny feeling it's probably going to be Blessed Trinity based on a couple of hats I see over there kind of coinciding with what I have on the schedule here. Of course, Coach McFarland, very successful coach here in the state of Georgia over the years.
They had a pretty good season themselves this season.
Not too shabby.
Not too
shabby at all. That's true. Yep, this is a Greater Atlanta Christian coming up right now. Is that right? That is correct. Also, not too bad a season. Not too bad a few seasons they've been having up at GAC.
Coach Hardy up there.
Why don't you start out by introducing yourself to us and tell us where you're going to be going to school?
All right. My name is Devin Cochran. I'll be attending Vanderbilt University.
I believe you're the first Vanderbilt guy we've had today, which is sort of unusual. Vanderbilt's kind of made a living in Atlanta the last few years. So tell us about your recruiting experience at Vanderbilt.
Well, it started off, that was my second offer after Tennessee. I didn't really think I was going to love it at first. You know, I got a whole bunch of other offers. And after time, I went up there, kind of fell in love with it on an unofficial. And ever since, I've been committed, loved it ever since.
What position?
Offensive tackle.
What's it looking like in terms of their needed offensive tackle? Is there an opening already, or do you think it's going to be sort of a watch and learn for a little while?
Well, due to some injuries last season, they had a few openings. However, some guys are coming back. So, I mean, Coach said he'll play whoever is the best. And, I mean, if I go up there and work, it's a possibility.
Obviously, to choose Vanderbilt, academics are important to you. What will be your major while you're there?
Business or managerial studies.
I see. Well, congratulations and good luck. That's a nice degree to wave in somebody's face in a few years, so do well up there. Thank you. Hi there. What's your name? Where are you headed to?
I'm Malcolm Cunningham, and I'm headed to Georgia Military College.
All right. So tell us why you decided to go the GMC route.
I decided to go to GMC because I fell in love with the campus, and the coaches there are like really great people. They're going to take care of me and the people that are around me, and they plan to win the championship. So I plan to enjoy my couple years there and play some football.
Okay. Do you have any hopes or ideas about which school you'd like to go to after Georgia Military?
Whatever comes, whoever offers. Very happy about Georgia Military. So.
Sure. Are you ready for that military lifestyle? Like,
it's about to come.
Did your dad get you up early in the morning to make you wash cars or anything like that at the dealership?
No. No. At the dealership, I would come in around like 12, so it's going to be a real difference.
Okay, yeah, things start a lot earlier, I think, at the military.
My mom's got me straight, though, making my bed.
Okay, good.
Point your dad out for us.
Whole family training going on.
Right,
is that him right there?
That's him right there.
There he is. Nice job.
So.
Yeah, are you allowed to drive a car on campus? Some places don't allow that.
I believe so. I think you are. So.
Now, is your dad going to give you a car to drive on Friday?
He got me a great car for Christmas.
Okay.
So we're good.
Sometimes
sit there.
What position do you play, by the way?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. So
yes,
on the field pretty quick, I guess, at Georgia Military, right?
I think so, yes, sir.
All right. Well, best of luck to you. And
thank you.
We look for good things from you. Hi there. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Ford Higgins, and I'm going to the Naval Academy.
All right. Another one of those military guys.
Yeah, I'm curious what a visit there is like. Did you go to Annapolis?
I actually I fly out Friday to go on the official visit. I've been up there once this summer for a camp. That's the only time I visited Annapolis.
What about it attracted you?
I really like the service aspect. I want to serve my country, and playing football for the Naval Academy, there's no better way in my mind, no better opportunity than that. So that's the main reason I want to go there.
They have a pretty good winning streak, too, against Army.
I was about to say, we've had a lot of Army guys around here. We're going to have some more pretty soon, I think. They seem to think they're catching up and ready to take over. What do you think about that?
I agree. You'll hear some ignorance from my buddy over here. You'll hear in a second when he gets the mic.
What are you going to major in?
I want to major in some type of engineering. Not sure which kind yet, but that's the route I want to take.
You're going the right place, definitely. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Alice,
now it's your turn.
Shot, yeah.
My name is Alex Rowe, and I'll be going to Army at West Point.
Gotcha. So what do you think about Army versus Navy? Who's better?
Well, next year will be Army.
They've had their run. Is that what you're saying?
It's about to end.
What position will you play at there?
I'll be playing safety.
Okay. Will you do a year in the prep school and then straight to the academy?
I'll be doing a year in prep school.
Okay. Get yourself prepared for everything up there.
Yes,
what
sir.
position will you play?
Safety.
Okay, I'm sorry, you already said that.
Did you get to make the trip to West Point?
Yes, I did.
Tell us about that. For people who have never been, they say it's incredible.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I actually don't know how he ended up going to Navy because he actually went on a visit up there. So, but it's a really great place, great people, great campus, a lot of history there.
How do they show you the campus, and what kind of a show do they put on for you when you go visit?
Honestly, it's almost like a huge history class, You go in there, you see all these generals that went there and all these leaders. It's pretty cool.
Did you go visit in the wintertime?
I visited early January.
Oh, wow. So was it pretty cold? Because it's more or less upstate New York, right?
It was around 47. So
okay. So they tricked you that time. You'll see what's coming.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Thanks
Thank
very
you.
much.
General Rowe.
Hi there. What's your name?
I'm Liam Sullivan. I'm going to the College of Holy Cross.
Holy Cross. Now, do you know the only person I know from Holy Cross football player? Can you know anybody ever played football there?
Oh. I only know the one kid who went through GAC, but that's about it.
The most famous I know is Gordy Lockbaum, and I think you'll see
That's
his name all over
right.
campus.
I'm sure I will.
Heisman candidate too.
Yeah, really famous in the 80s. He played both ways and was a big media darling there for a while. You'll see the Gordy Lockbaum, Memorial Locker or something, I'm sure, when you're out there.
Yeah.
Well, tell us why you chose Holy Cross.
Well, for me, a big piece was the academics and just having such a great school in Holy Cross and be able to have such a good relationship with the coaches that I developed through the recruiting process was just such a draw to come there.
What do you hope to major in at Holy Cross?
Economics.
Economics. I believe that's one of the strengths of that college, as a matter of
Yes,
fact.
sir.
And what position did you say you're playing?
Receiver.
Receiver. And what sort of offense do they run?
They kind of have more of a spread flavor, like to throw the ball a lot, so that's always a good thing.
Yeah, you kind of coming from that too, aren't you,
Yeah,
Greater Atlanta
definitely.
Christian?
Mhm,
All right, let's
sir.
talk to Coach about your experiences there. Coach, another good group you're going to be losing. You prepared for what's to come in the future, just like you were last year?
Well, it's awesome to be here. So proud of these guys, who they are individually and what they stand for. And just, you look at the institutions that are here, Vanderbilt, Service Academies, Holy Cross, all the different things that are here. And so we're just really thankful and blessed and excited for guys to get the right spots, and it's just fun to see different guys find the right fits for them. We're thankful that we'll basically be 28 guys in the past 3 years the opportunity to go and play college football. So some good things are happening at GAC. Some good guys are leaving. We were at our banquet two weeks ago, and one of my assistants said, "Man, there's some good seniors walking out." And I said, "Good ones walked out last year too." So the program goes on. So we'll miss these guys, but we'll be excited about the next group that comes up.
Let's talk about that. Is this your fifth year coming back?
Finished my fourth, going to the fifth. Yes.
What's that process like? Knowing these guys become family after a while, but you got to let them go and nurture the next group. What's that process been like for you as a head coach?
The program's bigger than any of the people. So it's bigger than our coaches, bigger than these guys. It perpetuates itself. But we just try to fully engage with the guys that we have. We love these guys. We're excited about the ones that are coming up. It was fun this morning at the school where we're doing our signing day. Parents of players that have signed and are playing in college. Just came back just to see these guys sign. And so people are connected to the program and sort of the longevity of that, which is fun. It's also, it's neat at our place. Obviously, we're elementary all the way through, so there's little fifth graders standing there watching a sign, hoping that that's them in one day. And so we enjoy that community aspect as well.
Is there a real, I won't say pressure, but maybe a responsibility to be a good example? Because you are being watched a lot by younger kids. I mean, these guys to be the example.
Absolutely, and we try to do some things to make that real intentional. We try to put these guys in positions where the young kids can look up to them, but they realize that kids know who you are and are there. And so that's a healthy burden of responsibility that they feel, no doubt.
Really difficult region you're in these days. So I guess it does kind of make everyone reach down and do their best, doesn't it?
No doubt. And obviously with the transition, we're sort of heading to a mountain region now in AAA and heading up that. And so some new opponents and whatnot. But we're excited about the challenges ahead. And like I said, proud of these guys and thankful for them, excited for their futures.
I see some guys laughing because they know they're missing a bunch of long bus trips now because they're getting out just in time. So.
Yeah, and I think they're catching these highlights, wondering why there aren't more left tackle highlights on the clip. So if Blaine can work on that, that would be awesome.
Yeah, their time will come. All right, thanks a lot. Great Atlanta Christian. Congratulations.
Great
Glad
to
to
see
have
you
you
guys.
back one more
Appreciate
time.
you guys. Thanks.
Good luck. Thank you. You know what one of the earlier guys said really kind of struck home, seeing the Army Pier again. He said it was better facilities than LSU, I think is what he said.
Yes.
At the academy, and I got to admit, I've never toured a service academy.
I have never, but I hear rave reviews over the experience at West Point. I mean, the tradition just.
Well, all three academies are pretty exceptional from what I hear. You got the Air Force Academy up in the mountains. The setting is beautiful. Annapolis, actually, right there on the water. The Naval Academy is also a very powerful visual experience, I'm told.
Well, we have the men of Blessed Trinity. Let's begin with you. Tell us your name and where are you going?
My name is Milton Shelton, and I will be attending the University of the Cumberlands in Kentucky.
Tell us about go ahead.
Tell us about the University of the Cumberlands. Tell us about the recruiting experience you had with them.
When I got up there to take my visit, the campus was just beautiful. The coaches were amazing. They were really friendly. The people that I talked to, the players, they were just really nice and welcomed me with open arms. So,
how much do you think the season you guys are coming off of playing the part in the interest you gained as a player?
It made me a better player and also a better person. Going all the way to the state championships was a new experience for me. So that just made me feel like amazing. So.
Winning is everything.
Yeah, winning is good. Everyone loves that. When Coach sent me the list of guys who were coming, it looked like you had a teammate also going to the University of Cumberland.
Yes,
is that
sir.
correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So are you guys going to be roommates or
More than likely. More than likely.
Sort of a package deal for you guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well,
That's
it's
the plan.
kind of always good to have somebody by your side you already been through the wars with, right?
Yes, sir.
What position are you going to play there?
Running back.
Running back. So I assume you're hoping to hit the field pretty quick.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, good luck. We hope that happens for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Elijah Hamilton. I'll be attending Vanderbilt University.
All right, another Vandy.
Yeah, went from 0 to 2 Vandies in a matter of minutes.
Back,
That's pretty quick here at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Tell us about Vanderbilt. What made them the school for you?
I mean, it was everything that I was looking for in terms of athletics and academics. You know, they have outstanding academics, and you know everything about them I love. You know, they stress on responsibility and toughness, and you know being able to do the right things when you need to, and being the athlete and the academic student you need to be, competing in and on and off the field.
Anything surprised you about Vanderbilt that you didn't know before you got there?
You know, just the sense of community they had. You know, that really, they're really close knit. You know, even though they're a private school, and you know, you really think that they're about everything that you are. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What other schools recruited you?
I had other offers from the Naval Academy and some Ivy League schools as well.
So you weren't going to lose academically no matter which way you went there, were you?
No, sir. No, sir.
And what position do you play?
DB.
DB. And Coach Mason, of course, a noted defensive coordinator in his day.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure it's appealing to play for a guy like that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm really excited. You know, he's really doing something special with this incoming class, so I'm looking forward to it.
He seems like a very, I don't know how to say it, it's almost like a caring guy the way you see him. He seems like somebody who's really interested in his players.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, when you talk about passion, he's everything about that. He's the one. He's the one to do that.
All right. Well, good luck at Vandy. Hope for great things from you.
Thank you.
Hi there.
Hello, my name's Shane Parton, and I'll be attending Stetson University.
The Hatters are doing well today here in
yes,
Atlanta.
they are,
Tell us
yeah.
what made you pick Stetson.
Well, when I went and visited, I immediately fell in love with the campus. It's really beautiful down there, and Coach Hughes runs the program like a family. And the way Coach Mack ran our program, it's the same thing. And so I fell in love with that as well. And then the academics there are nothing to pass up on either.
What position will you play?
I'll be playing D-line, so D-end.
D-end.
Yes, sir.
They won, I think, 3 games last year.
Yes, sir.
So there's room for improvement.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Do you think that means an opportunity to play early?
Yes, sir. I think, this year we got this big class. I think we'll be able to compete and help out on the field early.
Okay, and what are you going to major in there?
Political science.
Political science. All right, well,
Yes,
good
sir.
luck to you.
Thank you.
I'm sure you'll be back to visit sometimes, right?
Hi, I'm Scott Meyer, and I'll be attending the University of Alabama.
All right, so tell us about your experience in going to Alabama. What position are you going to play for them?
I'm a long snapper.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I love my visit on Saturday. Just the academics, the way Coach Saban really stresses how important it is really kind of meant a lot to me. And they have the major that I want.
What is that major?
Telecommunications.
Oh, boy, he's making a terrible error there, don't you think, Ken?
Terrible
Look what it's done for
Get
him.
out, get out.
That way you can. We had a long snapper earlier who really extolled the virtues of long snapping, and it is sort of it's not publicized as well, but it's such a critical part of the team in terms of if there's a mistake, it could be a huge mistake. And tell us what goes into that job and that responsibility, that 0.6 seconds of getting that ball back there to the kicker.
You just got to have a clear mind and just trust what you do. You do it all the time, and there's really no difference if it's in front of nobody or if it's in front of 102,000.
When did you decide you were going to be a long snapper? Is it one of those deals where coach says, I need a volunteer, somebody pushed you out in front of the line? Or?
It actually wasn't. I came in thinking that I was going to be a good lineman. I've always wanted to play college football, and so long snapping was the thing to do. The senior in front of me got a full ride to Louisiana Tech for it, and so I could just try to pick that up.
Right, well, good luck, and you got some more championships ahead of you at Alabama, you think?
Hopefully.
Hopefully, all right, be a part of those. Thank you very much.
Roll Tide.
You're going to say that a lot.
Hi, my name's Logan Craighead, and I'll be attending Mercer University.
And the fact that you're here has done Chip Zeller, our executive producer back
Mercer
there,
Bear
done his heart good, as he was so happy to see you wear that hat when you walked up. He was talking in our ears about it.
Yes,
so.
sir.
Tell us why you selected Mercer, not because of the Chip Zeller Foundation or something.
No, I visited there in 8th grade, and I've been a few times ever since then. And every time I've gone, I've fell in love with the campus even more. And just the academics has been the #1 thing in my search. And I would have gone there even if I wasn't playing football because of the academics.
Yeah, you were there actually visiting before the football team was there then, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So what academically, what do you hope to major in?
Engineering. I'm not sure what type of engineering yet, though.
Okay. And what position will you play?
Linebacker.
Linebacker. And when are they going to put you on the field? Pretty soon?
We'll see. Just get in there and work hard first.
Did they just complete their second season? Is that correct? Or is it their first?
No, it was. I think it was this second or third.
Gotcha.
So they're still brand new.
What a way for you to go out your senior season. I mean, there was only one thing left to do, but for you as a senior, tell us about how this season finished up for you.
This season the goal #1 was to get to the state championship game first and foremost, and we took it week by week. We didn't look too far ahead, and we just focused on the team that was right in front of us. And going out the way we did, would have hoped for a little bit more, but I guess we all gonna have a chip on our shoulders. We go into college and make sure we finish the job next time.
Let's talk to Coach about that. Coach, a very satisfying season in so many ways, but so painful in others.
Right. I told the guys going into it, you get into the playoffs, 32 teams go in and 31 lose their last game. We just happened to lose our last one in front of a lot of people. But it was good. It was a great year. These kids have been wonderful. They're well-grounded, and this group of seniors has won 26 games in the last 2 years, and that doesn't happen, unless you do some good things. And they're really good kids too, so we're going to miss them.
Was it a surprise that going into the summer that this group will do what they just did?
Yeah, I thought we had a chance. So we played at Waco in the semis last year and played a really good ball game and against a good team, and so I thought we had a really good chance. We ran into injuries real early this year, and that was a theme all year long. We were banged up all year, so real testament to them that they persevered. Several of these guys, didn't make it all 5 games, and when we went into the state championship, we had played Calhoun the week before, and we were pretty beat up from that one, but it was a great game. Westminster had a good team, and going down to went into overtime with them, and it's a great year. Real proud of them.
You've coached for a long time in the state of Georgia, so tell us, where does this team rank in terms of favorites you've enjoyed?
Right at the top. You're right about you remember classes, and this group was really good when they came in, but they're just good people. And if you go around the building and talk to teachers, they all tell you the same thing. It's the quality of character this year. We didn't have an issue to speak of, that really had an impact on the team, and that makes our job easy. I've had really good teams where it was a struggle to coach the guys and keep your arms around them, and I think that gets harder and harder. That may be the biggest challenge in coaching now is there's so much with social media and a lot of influence on these kids, but these guys are grounded, and our staff will tell you it's the same thing. It's a wonderful year with a lot of great guys. We hate to see them go, but we're happy for them to be doing what they're doing.
Do they leave a big hole there? What do the younger guys look like?
They don't look like this.
That's good news then.
Yeah, that's a big hole. But that's the neat thing about it. So we all feel like we're starting over, and we've got a strong 9th grade class coming up. So I could see us playing a lot of young kids next year, which is real similar to what they did. Most of these kids started as sophomores.
All right. Well, thanks again, Blessed Trinity.
Thank you.
Fantastic season, and thank you for joining us today.
The Titans of Blessed Trinity.
Another fantastic year. I believe we're going to be joined in just a minute by Mays High School. And, of course, the news out of Mays today was that Coach Jarvis, who's been there for quite a while, he's actually going to be moving on to coach
Griffin,
Yeah,
right?
going to be a Griffin Bear coach. But he's leaving that program in very good shape.
He leaves most every program in good shape. He's a good one.
He really is. And you can tell if you look at his track record. He goes, they win, and they usually keep him after he left, because it's sort of like once you turn the faucet on and teach people how to do it, it just kind of keeps going by itself, sort of, after a while.
Well, Mays is his alma mater, right, Coach Jarvis? No? I thought you told me that, Les.
We'll get that out of him in just a minute. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us where you're going to be going to college?
My name is Jawan Williamson. I will be attending Lane College.
Lane College in Alabama. Is that right?
No, in Tennessee.
Tennessee, that's correct. I'm sorry. So tell us why you selected Lane.
It was just the best choice for me.
What do you hope to major in while you're there?
Physiology.
Physiology. See, they're coming out with these big words today for these majors.
I can't even spell that.
They're making me struggle. What position will you play?
DB.
DB, and what, you get a chance to play early, you think, at Lane?
Yes.
Okay, was that an important part of your decision? Was that up there?
That and just me experiencing new things. That's pretty much all.
And that's what college is going to be all about,
yes,
too.
Yes, it is.
Congratulations, thanks. Let's talk to your neighbor. Hi there, what's your name?
Rodriguez Davis, and I'll be attending the University of South Carolina.
Now, that wasn't always what it said by your name in the recruiting chart. So you've had a bit of a roller coaster the last few weeks. Tell us about your recruiting process.
Well, I was committed to the University of Georgia, but with the coaching change and stuff, so I think I should take my talent somewhere else. So now I was choosing between South Carolina and Miami. And I change my mind every day. But as of yesterday, I just decided I'll go to South Carolina. It'll be the best fit for me and my family.
Why do you think it was so difficult to make up your mind early?
Because I had two coaches coming from the same program that was recruiting me. They both recruited me real hard, so it was hard. And both great programs.
What would you say the deciding factor was when you had to make that decision?
Let's see. Being the best decision for my family.
Is it because it's closer to home, or was that a big part of it?
Yeah, and playing time. I mean, I could play at both because Miami's short on receivers, but South Carolina won it over.
And tell us about so Coach Roper is going to be the offensive coordinator at South Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Coach Mosham, the head coach, is a defensive guy. Roper, he a lot of faith in Coach Roper and what he can do. What do you think about what he's going to do up there?
Well, he said we're going to go into a pro style this year, but with 3 wide and up tempo, and we're going to try to air it out this year.
All right, and what's your major going to be?
Marine biology.
Marine biology. I like
South
that one.
Carolina, yeah.
Might be the first one we've heard today. Congratulations. Good luck.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Hi there. What's your name?
Tobias Little,
And where are you headed to college, Tobias?
University of Louisville.
Louisville. See, he's one of those undercover guys. He's got to get that. No hat, no nothing on the color scheme. Not that you don't look good by it. You know, you got a nice outfit working there. There's just no way of telling which college you're going to is all I'm saying. So tell us why Louisville?
It's just a great place to be. The coaching staff, I enjoyed the coaching staff, the players, and I felt like I fit in with I felt like family.
What position?
Middle linebacker.
Todd Grantham still up there?
He is, right?
Yeah. Did you meet with Coach Grantham?
Yes, I did.
What did he tell you to convince you to come up there?
They said I was a very aggressive and exciting player, and they wanted to see me in the black and red. They want me to be a Cardinal, so I decided to choose to be a Cardinal, and it feels good so far.
There we go. Why don't you pass the mic? Tell us your name.
Marquez Daniel.
Where are you going?
West Point University.
All right.
Tell us about West Point.
It's a decent place. Well, really, I haven't went down there on the visit yet, but from what I heard, it's a nice place to be.
Now, are you going to be doing a year at the prep school and then to the academy? Is that the plan?
Yes, sir.
And what position will you play?
D tackle or DN.
Okay. So a chance to kind of get an internship kind of done there, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what do you hope to major in while you're in the Army? Pardon?
Biology.
Biology. So what's your ultimate goal? What would you like to be?
Doctor.
Doctor. All right. One of those Army surgeons, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
Sure. Hi there. Introduce yourself. Where are you going to college?
McQuavion Brinson. I'll be attending Georgia Southern University.
Georgia Southern. Tell us about that. There's a coaching change up there pretty recently. Did that affect you either way?
Yes, sir. I was recently committed to Syracuse University. It was a coach's change up there too. So with the new coaching staff at Georgia Southern, they came in, they talked to me a lot, came and visited me a lot, just changed my decision.
I've had a chance to talk to Coach Summers. He's kind of a dynamic guy, isn't he?
Yes, sir.
I think he's going to do pretty well at Georgia Southern. Just if recruiting, if nothing else, I wanted to go play for him after a 5-minute phone conversation. And he didn't want that, but I wanted that. That was true. What position will you play for him?
Cornerback.
Cornerback, and of course he's a defensive coach by nature. You think they're going to be doing some good stuff on defense?
Yes, sir.
Chance for you to play right away, or you think you might have to redshirt for a year?
I'm going to play right away.
Okay, he's going to play right away.
Okay.
Write it down, Ken. It's going to happen. And what are you going to major in?
Graphic design.
Graphic design. Interesting choice. Might be the first one of the day we've heard. All right, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
I'm Demetrius Arnold.
Where are you going to school, Demetrius?
Jacksonville State.
Jacksonville State over in Alabama.
Yes, sir.
Played for the national title this year, right?
Yes, sir.
You going to help them keep that going?
Yes, sir.
What position are you going to play?
Fullback or middle linebacker.
Fullback. They're using the fullback pretty regularly there?
Not really, but I'll be a key role.
You're bringing it back. Okay. I think a lot of schools, we've heard from a few guys say their offenses are reincorporating fullback back into the offense, and that puts you in good position if you want to play early, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Jacksonville State, I'm sure you had some other offers too. Why'd you pick them?
Jacksonville State was a better pick for me because like the offense is up tempo, and at Mays our offense is up tempo, so it was a better pick for me.
What was it like watching them on TV in that national championship game?
It was a great feeling. I mean, it was sad that they lost, but it was a great feeling.
Did you get a chance to watch them play Auburn this year?
No, sir.
Should have won that game.
You missed a barn burner,
Should have
man.
won that game.
That was an awesome game. Well, I'm sure you'll see a few of those while you're up there playing, too.
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations. Thank you.
Miles Reed, Miami, Ohio.
All right, or as we say, the Miami University, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell us why you're headed up to Ohio.
It was a great fit for me athletically, academically, and I felt they have the best interest for me in mind.
Tell us about that whole experience going, because they may as well be Georgia North. I mean, there's been quite a few guys.
Yeah, not just this year, but several years now. So you have a lot of guys from the Atlanta area to hang out with up there.
Tell us about your recruiting process and what led you to Miami.
Oh, they definitely sold having a lot of people around me that were going through the same experiences that I go through. They're from the South as well, and they're just adjusting, moving up north to the Midwest. and they saw early playing time a lot and just having the opportunity to change the program around.
What position will you play up there?
They're nickelback, like their star, outside linebacker.
You're a pretty big fella for nickelback. You like to hit people?
Yes, sir.
I'm sure you're going to get some chances up there. And what's your major going to be?
Either something in either psychology or engineering.
Okay. Boy, those are two pretty different things.
I haven't really made my mind up yet.
You got time, though. You can take a year or two before you have
time.
to really commit yourself. Let's talk to Coach for a second.
Coach, once again, another nice group here. Tell us about these guys.
Great group of young men, you know, great leadership, great character guys that's sitting up here. You know, just with this group right here led, you know, this football program the past 3 years and made it, you know, be successful because this group was like the nucleus behind that group that graduated last year. And, you know, a lot of people felt like when the group graduated last year because we had about 34 seniors graduate that we were going to kind of fall off, and I told everybody that it was a good group behind them. And this group right here, you know, they kept up to their end of the bargain and led this program to a great year.
I mean, you done a nice job building up this program. What was a state title game last year?
Right.
And nice run with these guys. How big a part did they play in what you were trying to do?
Well, you can't do it without the players now. That's the thing, you know. I think our good, you know, our assistant coaches did an outstanding job, you know, the past couple of years. But these guys, they took it in and they bought in and did exactly what we need them to do to be successful.
So, Coach, like we just mentioned, you're actually going to be moving on after this. I guess the season's over now. You're going to move into Griffin now. So, tell us how difficult is it to leave? I know you're a professional coach. You've changed jobs a few times in the past, but is it always tough?
Definitely tough with this one. Definitely a tough position right now. But like I said the other day, you know, the focus is on the guys right now, and I just let them enjoy their day.
Tell us what the secret is, because it seems like at Duluth, you went there. Duluth's not used to what you did a good job there. Were you at MLK also?
Right.
I mean, what's your secret?
Kids. It's like I said, it's really about the kids. And to be honest, you got to have players. I feel as though, you know, with the things that we try to implement in our program, as far as the character ed, with the weight room, and the different things we try to do, you know, on the field, I feel like it's, you know, successful for a high school kid, and especially if you get a great group of kids like this, with, you know, great athletes. All they do is just if they go ahead and buy into it, it works.
Now, you may be seeing a lot of these guys for the last time. This is your last look at these guys before you move on. I mean, what are your thoughts? Which gave you the most trouble? Which was the biggest character?
Let me look down here. Look at the group of characters.
He's going to give somebody up.
Probably this one right here with this hat on right here, going to George Southern. But I would say probably along with BB the fireman down on the end there, they're two characters, but they're actually great kids though.
Well, good for all of you. Coach, good luck to you, and good luck to all you gentlemen on your next step in life. We're happy you joined us here today.
All right. Thank you, Mays High School. Appreciate it. Got to check it out. I think we might have a couple of extras coming our way. What do we see here?
Cedar Grove?
Maybe we had somebody might have missed the main group, and they're going to come in and say hi to us real quick.
Looks like Tucker's waiting in the wings. That's Tucker right there.
Yep. As things stand, this actually might be the anchor team of the day. They were the last on our schedule at the moment. Put us around the neighborhood of 250 kids. And then Cedar Grove's going to follow up after this. So we're gonna be in that neighborhood of 250, Ken. It's a new record for our signing day event. College Football Hall of Fame here today.
And we got the Tucker Tigers with us. Let's start with you. Tell us your name and where you going.
My name is Garrett Rigby, and I'm going to Harvard.
All right.
I've never heard of Harvard. Where is Harvard?
Yeah, what is that?
What's it all about?
It's in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
I see. Is it a new school? Or
no, sir.
Well, tell us, obviously with Harvard, you had some other options as well. So
yes, sir.
Tell us why you selected Harvard.
Well, I selected Harvard because obviously it puts me in the best position after football. And, you know, football isn't going to last forever. So whenever it does end, whether it's 1 year after I start playing in college or 4 years after, right when I graduate, or if it's after some type of professional career, I'll still be I'll be in pretty good shape because I have that Harvard degree behind me.
Were you thinking a place like Harvard all along, or was it a sudden decision?
Actually, I wasn't at first.
I was kind of caught up in trying to play D1 football at some huge program. And so I was actually my biggest 2 offers were probably North Carolina and Georgia Tech before that. And so I was looking at those, but then I took my visit up to Harvard, and I got to meet some of the people, and, you know, I realized that Harvard is a D1 school, of course, and football up there is just as competitive. And so I wasn't losing anything in a football aspect, but I was gaining a lot academically.
What position you play?
Safety, most likely, at
What
Harvard.
was that visit like up there?
It was actually really cool. I got to meet a lot of you know, great people, as I said. I kind of at first I thought that the environment would be a little stressed, but it was I went in, they accepted me as family, and they welcomed me really nicely.
Did when the offers were coming in and then Harvard called, did your parents kind of start weighing in for Harvard at that point?
They started trying to. Well, it was Harvard, Yale, and Princeton all kind of offered me right at the same time, and so at that point, my parents started to kind of try to tell me where to go. So for a minute, I was kind of rebellious, and I wanted to go to Georgia Tech just because they wanted me to go somewhere else.
Right.
And so eventually, you know, I came to my senses, and you know, I really thought about what mattered most, and I committed to Harvard.
Wow. Your parents are wise, and you're wise for listening to them.
Yes,
Because you're
sir.
right, you'll be pretty set up.
Yes,
Congratulations
sir.
and
Thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks. Hi there. What's your name? Where are you headed to college?
Hey, my name's Tabarius Peterson, and I'm going to Louisville.
Okay. Why Louisville? What's the selection there?
It's a great atmosphere. They have great coaching, great defense to play it. You know, I like it.
Another Todd Grantham man, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? What position will you play?
Outside linebacker.
What kind of in his offense? What's the offensive linebacker? I'm to the outside linebacker. What's his primary responsibility, and what do you get to do there? I guess.
That position you get to pass rush, and then sometimes you're coverage. You know, but most of the time you'll be doing pass rush.
Which is not boring.
Yeah,
it's usually pretty fun, right?
The one to get after, yeah.
Right. Think you can play pretty early, according to their depth chart?
Yes, sir, I could.
Tell us what a recruiting trip to Louisville is like.
Oh, it's amazing. It's a 6-hour trip. I drove. It's pretty fun. The environment, it's good. I like it.
Cool. What are you going to major in while you're there?
I'm thinking about marine biology, but I'll probably be biology.
Okay. What do you hope to do after college?
I hope to go to NFL, but if that doesn't work, I'm thinking about it still.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He's got time.
Marine biologist.
Marine biologist. There you go. Let's talk to your neighbor there. Hi there. What's your name? And I can see where you're headed, and you're unusual for these parts.
What's going on, man? Good afternoon. My name is Rasan Crawford. I'm actually going to University of Idaho.
Tell us about Idaho. By the way, so the Petrino brothers, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Louisville,
sir. So,
that's Bobby, and
yes,
Paul's
sir.
at
Yes,
Idaho,
sir.
right?
Yeah.
All right. So tell us about that choice.
Oh man, I took an official out there, and it was just wonderful. It's just a wonderful atmosphere. It's a college town. They love the football team. I felt greatly appreciated out there. So I love the type of atmosphere, and I feel like I could come in and do what I need to do to be successful.
Tell me about their stadium. I hear it's quite unusual.
Well, they actually play in a dome. It's called the Kibbe Dome.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you walk in there and you just ready to go. Like you just, it just is what it is. You walk out there, you hit that dome, man. You need some cleats right away. Like that's what you're gonna need: some cleats, some gloves, a helmet, some shoulder pads. You ready to get after somebody? That's how it is.
All right.
It just brings you back to that. Basically, those Friday night lights. It just brings you back to that type of feeling. So I love it out there.
They didn't graduate too many guys off a team that was starting to kind of come together there at the end. So you think you may have to sit and wait for a little while before you get on the field?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. I feel like I'm very confident I could go in there and play most likely right away.
Okay. You think the one thing Idaho's missing is more Georgia players? To get over the top?
Yeah. I met about 2 out there. One from Buford and I think one from Grayson. So we need to get a lot of more guys out there. It'd be wonderful.
What are you going to major in?
I'm actually going to major in broadcasting media.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir.
What can you do? Is there
I want to be just like y'all, man. That's my dream. That's my dream, man. To sit back here and just talk about football all day, man. That's just what I want to do. That's my passion.
All right. Well, good luck.
Yes, sir.
Hope you definitely surpass me, but there's your next target.
Yes,
right
sir.
there.
Yes, sir.
It's
Hey,
our
man.
passion too. So good luck.
I want to be just like you when I grow up, man.
I'm still growing up, so good luck.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Let us know how we can help.
No, Cecil Stallings. I play DN.
Where are you going to be going to college?
I'm going on Going to Louisville.
Going to Louisville.
Oh, we had a change of heart here. Okay.
I'm good. I'm good.
I misread your hat. At first I thought it said Cabos. I was like, oh, there's some new mascot I haven't heard of. He's going to be one of the Cabos guys. But it says Cards. Now I get it.
Yeah.
So you guys rooming together? What, you guys got a group plan or anything? What's going on?
I don't think it's nothing like that. We just gonna be going down there and just balling out together, you know.
Right. Well, you won't be you won't be the only two Atlanta guys on campus. There's no doubt about that. So, you guys already know people going there? He does. You'll figure it out pretty quick, I'm sure.
Yes, sir.
So another guy going to be playing for Todd Grantham, huh?
Yes, sir.
So defensive end, you're also going to be rushing the passer a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah, getting them sacks, you know.
All right.
So how is he on the recruiting trip? I mean, he seems like a guy. I mean, we've seen some not quite Will Muschamp, but he's definitely animated on the sidelines. How is he when he's just talking to you in the living room?
What's up?
When you're talking to Coach Grantham, is he like as high energy as he seems during a game?
I had a conversation with him. He seemed like he a good guy. He really passionate about the sport. He got like not like high energy, so like he more pumped up, you know.
Right.
So yeah.
I just realized that's 3 Petrino guys in a row. Not all the same Petrino, but they're kind of all hooked together. What are you going to major in?
I was thinking about business management or like probably like not business marketing, but I'm not for sure yet because, you know, like it might change when I go to college, so I'm not for sure.
You got some time.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Here you go.
My name's Akeem Peters, and I'm committed to Kent State University.
All right, another guy heading to Ohio.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
My geography got fuzzy for a second. You're right.
No, you were real good with the Petrino reference, though.
Well, yeah, okay.
I'm going to play cards with you. Tell us about that recruiting experience going up there.
Really, it's been great with Kent State because they're the only school that stuck out through. They stuck out with me like throughout my injury. I tore my ACL over the summer, so they've been loyal with me.
Were you able to play this last season, or did you have to sit out?
No, sir.
What kind of other offers did you have before the injury that kind of fell off?
Before, I had quite a few offers like Duke, Syracuse, Cincinnati, and schools like that.
Does that give you a little bit of a chip on your shoulder
Yes,
to
sir.
show them what they messed up on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how are you doing in your recovery? Doing well?
I'm doing a lot better.
What position will you play?
Safety.
Safety. And what's the story at Kent State in terms of their safeties right now? Can you play early?
Yes, sir. They actually just had a senior just graduated. He graduated with one of the smartest kids in the nation.
And now one of the new smartest kids in the nation coming to take his place?
One of the best kids.
Oh, okay. What are you going to major in?
Engineering.
Engineering. All right. Well, you're not dumb then. You got that going for you.
Sir.
Good.
Let's pass it down.
My name's Chase Tyson, and I'm attending Wingate. That's what I'm committed to. That's why I plan to go to school.
Wingate, is that in North Carolina?
Yes.
See, here they go again with the North Carolina.
It's about 30 or 40 minutes outside of Charlotte.
Okay. So just far enough away, but not too far away, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What was that recruiting trip like?
It was pretty good. I had fun. It's a smaller school, but I feel like it's a good fit for me.
What will you major in while you're there?
Engineering.
A couple engineers coming in a row there.
Chip is in my. Did you hear that?
No.
Randy Travis, the singer, went to Wingate.
Randy Travis, the country singer, went to Wingate. That probably had a big impact on your decision.
Nah, I have never heard of him. I've never heard of him.
He hadn't had a hit in about 15 years, so I'm not surprised. But the guys over there apparently are big fans. So they're talking to us in our ears about Randy Travis.
Let's talk to Coach. Coach, tell us about these guys. I mean, Tucker just seems to reload, but the quality guys are always very important. They seem to be.
Oh yeah, we have great guys. We got a long tradition of not only good football players but good young men. These guys, they carry the torch, they carry the banner for what we try to instill in our young men. And so it's a good start. It's a good start to their careers moving forward, and they got to be able to finish. I talked to them earlier today. It's going to be some trials and some tribulations, but hopefully we've instilled in them the pride and the things that they're going to need to be able to be successful and finish with their degrees and be successful after that. So.
What's it like watching these guys move on personally?
I mean, it's rewarding to an extent. I mean, I got that coach's mentality that the job is never done, and so you're very proud at where they are right now, but you know that they're just about halfway through we're getting them all the way out the door where they can kind of, be on their own and be able to be successful and be able to, really contribute to society.
It's really parent-like, isn't it, in a lot of ways?
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. All of these guys are like my sons, and I'm hard on them, and they know that, and they know I love them, and they know at the end of the day, I want them to be successful. And I know that life teaches us rough lessons, but if we can get those guys focused and get them tough enough and just to the point where they're resilient, that they'll be successful in life.
Is it ever easy? I mean, as a high school coach, the change is the constant, and you're turning them over every year. Does it ever get easier to say goodbye to these guys when they've sweated and bled for you so much?
Well, I mean, it's a process, and so we'll move on with these guys, and we got another group that we're getting ready. New challenges next year. We're trying to win championships. We're trying to get guys prepared for school, and it's something that's constantly ongoing. It's constantly rewarding, but it's a never-ending process. And we still got a few more guys that are going to sign in this class, and we had in our ceremony today, we touched on the fact that this is just the start of the signing period. We look to sign at least 5 to 7 more guys, and then next year I think we got a good group, and our sophomore group is really talented. So we got to continue to cultivate that talent. I mean, to be talented is one thing. They got a huge portion that they've got to do academically to be successful. The football part is a part of it. These guys are not always the best football players that we had, their freshman year, but at the end of the day, they were able to work hard in the weight room and to grow, and also handle the academic portion to get what they needed to get done to be able to go to the next level.
Talk to Garrett real quick before we go here. Gary, we're listening to the coach talk about, how he feels about you guys. Do you leave with a sense of responsibility to the guys that helped you along, teammates, coaches, teachers?
Oh, yeah, you definitely have to, when you leave, you have to kind of make those people proud and show them that, what they did for you and how they helped you really paid off in the long run.
Awesome, guys. The Tucker Tigers.
Hey, thank you, guys.
Congratulations, guys.
Ken, signing day, as great as it is nearly over.
Don't say that.
It is. It's got to end sometime, my friend. And I think we're about to draw it to a close. Just one more school we're going to say hello to, and that's going to be it.
We're going to have one photo out here, so look at him real quick before y'all get out of here.
At least you can do is crouch down. The towering Lee Baker.
All right.
A mountain of a man.
All right, Cedar Grove checking in with us here at the end of the day. You guys are your cleanup batters. You're our anchors on the day. So thanks for coming down. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us where you've decided to go to college? But that shirt's kind of speaking loud for you right now.
Name Antoine Jackson, and I'm at Auburn right now.
Okay. Tell us about your recruiting, Antoine.
My recruiting was fun. I wasn't stressful. I wasn't stressed at all. And had 42 scholarships, so it was kind of hard to pick one. But I chose Auburn.
Who you decided between?
Auburn, Georgia, and Ohio State.
Okay.
Now, I'm sorry, have you already enrolled? Or?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So our second early enrollee of the day. So how's it been so far this first few weeks of college?
It's been great. Workout's been hard, but just been toughing it out.
What position you play?
Defensive tackle.
What do they have you doing working out-wise that's different from high school?
A lot more running. So, yeah, just a lot more running, really.
What time you got to get up in the morning?
We don't have morning workouts right now, actually, so afternoon.
They're breaking in nice and gentle.
Yes, sir.
If you had a chance to kind of compare yourself to some of the guys you'll be competing for playing time with?
Oh, yeah, I've been knowing the guys for at least 3 to 4 years, actually, ever since they've been there. Like my Travis Adams, Carl Lawson, Dontavius Russell. So I've been knowing all of them for 2 to 3 years.
Defensive linemen usually get in a rotation to give a chance to get some snaps as a freshman?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Impactful snaps? You gonna make some changes up there?
Oh, yes, sir. Give them guys some breath. So last year they didn't have any D-line backups at all, so I'm just coming in and help out the group.
All right. What are you going to major in?
I major in kinesiology.
Kinesiology. It's another one of those I keep trying to challenge my vocabulary in. Why are you guys always doing that?
All I know is I need those guys.
Thanks very much. Let's talk to your neighbor.
Thank you.
Hi there. What's your name and where are you headed to school?
LeBron Morris. I'm committed to South Carolina State.
Okay, tell us about SC State. What made you choose them?
It was just a good fit, and I'm ended up playing early.
Okay. What position do you play?
Running back.
A running back. Yeah, they usually get on the field pretty early.
Mm-hmm.
So
Orangeburg?
Is that in Orangeburg? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice call there. I don't know if I'd have gotten that one. You've been around here for a while.
Furman used to play him a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us about that visit and why you picked him.
It was just get playing time and just have a good major in physical therapy.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks very
Glad it's over? Or glad it's over? Or?
Yes. I'm
Is it?
real glad. Yes.
Was it? So, your partner there says it wasn't stressful. How was yours? Were you kind of stressed coming down to today, or were you pretty settled?
I was already
fairly
settled.
early on?
I
Yeah.
was already settled.
Yeah. Some guys really torture themselves, don't they?
Yeah.
Just make it happen. Thanks very much, and good luck to you.
No problem.
Thanks. Hi there. What's your name and where are you headed?
Adrian Fendel, and I'm headed to Valdosta State.
Valdosta State.
Yes.
So tell us about your Blazer experience in terms of your recruiting.
It started off with Coach Williams. He been recruiting me since my 10th grade year when he was at University of West Georgia. And so for him to turn over and become the defensive coordinator and, continue recruiting me, it helped me really pick where I want to go.
What position will you play?
Defensive end.
I figured it was on defense, that's for sure. Are you going to play early there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what's your major going to be?
Education.
Education.
Secondary education.
You're going to teach some offensive linemen what's up, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I understand that you guys have a chant. Do you have a chant?
Oh, yeah.
You get it? Well,
Yeah,
you
let me take us out. This is the last act of the show. Go big for us.
What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do 2 claps and a dab?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Y'all going to take the microphone?
No, put it,
just put it right in the middle.
Right there, in the middle. Hold it in the middle.
There you go. That's your job.
What's it called? What's it called? 2 claps.
Oh, I didn't suppose someone has to hold the mic because you got to clap.
Yeah.
All right. Lee
Wait,
Baker.
hold the mic.
Nah,
Somebody.
come on, Lee. You get out there.
It's 2 claps. Cedar Grove State.
Let me get 2 claps and a dab.
Dab. Hey!
All right. Nice finish. Thanks,
There you
guys.
go.
Congratulations.
Well done, fellas.
I'm
We
afraid-
finished big.
That's it. We did.
2
It was a
claps
nice
and
way
a
to go
dab.
out. 2 of those guys are rising seniors, by the way, so we got to see them twice
That's
through the
right,
course
that's
of the day. So it's been a great day here. 14th
Yes, it
annual
has,
signing
it
day,
has.
spectacular.
A little
College
bit of
football fan.
everything.
Absolutely.
9 hours of coverage I just heard in my ear. Started on Good Day Atlanta, went through our noon show. We're about to pick things up at 5 and 6 on 5 o'clock. I'm sure you'll cover it on 680 The Fan.
We'll be doing it for the next week, as a matter of fact.
Hey, you and Rusty are on Tuesday nights?
Yep, Rusty Mansell and I, the official visit, 7 o'clock from Pure Taqueria in Roswell, by the way.
The official
The official visit. And what we're probably going to do for the show on Tuesday is we're going to get as many college coaches as we can who are now allowed to talk about these guys.
That's right, that's right.
And we're going to try to get their opinions of how they did and exactly specifically what they hope these guys can do for them.
Anything surprise you about what this year's recruiting experience has been like? Like you heard, Coach, it's not really over with. There's still some guys to sign, but overall, we had the one kid, Tyler Simmons from McEachern, going from Alabama to
Right.
Georgia. Georgia lost Derek Brown, so kind of a mixed bag for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to really, we've been here today for quite a while, so I haven't had a real good chance to look at all the surprises around. I'll just say in general, this signing day, you could tell coming down the pike the last few weeks was going to be one of the more dramatic ones we've ever seen because so many big-name guys were waiting till today to announce, and I think that's kind of the way it's went. So if you like recruiting, whether you love it or hate the drama, you've got a lot of it
Tuesday
today.
night.
That's right,
680 The
Tuesday
Fan.
night.
Well, that's going to wrap it up, our webcast on Fox 5 Atlanta. Thanks for watching, everybody. Congratulations to all the kids, their families, and, of course, their coaches and their schools. This is a great experience for many, the greatest times of their lives, and more is yet to come for all of them. Thank you for everyone who helped out with today's show. Chip Zeller, our executive producer, and all our friends at Chattahoochee Tech. We will see you tonight on Fox 5 News at 6, 10, and 11. Thanks for watching.